What happened? Could not access a specified channel stream key. Please double check your stream key. What is the problem, bro? Is this up or not? We're live. Let's get it. All right, guys. So we are back with another episode of a Scary Hours podcast. You know what I'm saying? So today we're gonna be doing a couple of things. I actually should fix this because this is how do I set up a goal? Anybody know how to set up a goal? A live goal. Live goal. Let's see if I can do that. Press the button, dang it. Set up a live goal. Okay. Manage your goal. I want to become one of the top creators. What? No, dude. Give me money. That's what the thing is. That's what the goal is. Give me money. All right. These gifts. Manage your goals. Edit. Total gifts. No. What the heck? Damn. People be giving me sunglasses. GGs. Let's get some GGs going. Let's do 20 GGs. Can we get 20 GGs? Money for fire. Money for fire answers. How about that? Boom. All right, we got that goal. How's it not anywhere? So I gotta keep that open. Okay. I also want to put in that poll, gift, goal, gift gallery, play together, viewer wishes. It's a viewer wish, dude. Impact. Encourage interaction between creators and viewers with viewer wishes. The new feature lets viewers show an appreciation for their favorite types of gaming live content by sending specific gifts. Huh? Start with chaos trigger. Give me the mic, dancing world, easier interactions. No, dude, what the fuck? How can I just put on the screen that a galaxy gets a guest dropped? How do I put that on the screen, guys? Anybody know? Sources. Here we go. Sources. Phone, image, link, text. Text maybe. Cast, capture card, goal. Put goal on there. Doop. We're going to put the goal, layouts, gifts. Why is this hideous, bro? Set a goal. Auto boost. When your goals return live, we automatically adjust your goal. Hell yeah. Do that for me. How can I change the appearance of it, though? That thing is hideous. Can we get new colors, bro? Can't get new colors for it? Let me see what colors we want. I think that's a good one. Apply. Whoop-dee. Is that good? That look good or not? All right, guys. So we're talking about today Israel and, Israel and America teaming up. You guys have been here before. Do I really have to explain it every time I come up here? It's a little ridiculous at this point, no? I gotta fix my other thing. Hello, MAGA, what up? Lesson for Netanyahu, karma is a... What happened to Netanyahu? Don't tell me Netanyahu got... What happened? What do you mean lesson for Netanyahu? What's the lesson? Don't scare me, bro. Tramp files, Epstein, pedophilia. You mean Team Pooh? You ain't the host, so you got scared yesterday. Scared of what, Choco? Come up here, bro, talking all that mess. Scared of what? Why you always trying to act like people be scared? Like I come up here to talk to y'all. What are you talking about? It's the whole reason why I do this. I do this for y'all, man. Like this is sacrifice. Boop. All right, that's better now. That's better. That's better. What the Tato say? The Tato says run. Says run, guy. Bro, yesterday Mo and the rest cocked you. What the hell?
Bruh.
How did they cock me? And you kicked them out? I did not kick them out, dude. There was like 6 people. I don't know what was going on. Maybe it was my tech teams in Israel. But they was up here and then all of a sudden they just dropped. I don't know what happened. My fault, cooked. Yeah, look, whoever you think I'm afraid of, there was some girl too that y'all said that cooked me too. What was her name? Rami or something like that. Tell them to come up here because we want to talk to these people. Guys, look, honestly, I'm here for the truth, okay? I don't really care about getting cooked. All that cooked stuff is for little kids, okay? We're not little kids here. We're here to talk. We're having a chit chat. We're having good conversations. You guys see when people challenge me on stuff and they tell me to pull stuff up, I'll pull stuff up even sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, I'm missing. You guys are typing too fast, bro. What the hell? Can't even keep up. Bro, even one of them admitted that you kicked them. One person did get kicked out. I forgot who it was. One of them did get kicked out. I'm not going to lie. One of them did get kicked out, but it was because it was obvious they needed to get kicked out. Let me see here. Bro, even one of them admitted. Mo thanked you and left respectfully at the end. See, so Mo was good. Why are you guys lying? Why do Zios have an appetite for baby? That's Cap right there. And I wouldn't go that way if I was a Muslim, honestly. Join the fan club. Leviticus, white masters are allowed. It's been like that for years. I don't know what you guys are talking about. All right, we got our first guest here. We got the one and only Bruce.
Yo, how are you doing?
What's up, Bruce?
My name is not Bruce.
Oh,
It clearly
shit.
says Lee.
Oh, it's Lee. My bad. I got you confused.
No worries. Bro, I just want to know why you support Israel?
You want to
I'm
know?
not talking about Jews, the Israeli citizens. I'm talking about government.
Lee, are you... I don't know what's going on with your mic, but it's cutting off very abruptly at the end of every word that you're saying, and it's hard to understand you.
About now, can you hear me?
Yeah.
No worries. I said, why would you support Israel? Only speaking about the government.
Why would I support Israel? Because of the Quran.
Interesting. Can you explain me that? Maybe elaborate.
Yeah, so the Quran says to fight the Christians and the Jews.
Which verse?
929. Quran 929. I can show it to you if you want.
I'd love to see it.
You want to see it?
I guess you are Muslim.
I'm not a Muslim. I'm not a Muslim. Who's a Muslim?
Wait, I asked you, why would you support Israel? And when Israel, I'm talking about the government. Then you said because the Quran said so.
Right. Do you want to see the verse?
Yeah, of course, but if you're not Muslim, why would you then claim the Quran says it, and that's why you support it?
Oh, I got it now. Now I understand what you're asking me. My bad. Let me show you the verse real quick. All right. Let's go to Quran. Do you see my screen?
You.
All right. I'm scrolling down to Quran chapter 9, verse 29. Have you ever heard of these people that were called the Muslims before? Just curious.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Have-
You heard about the Muslims? What do you think about them?
And they're great people.
They're great people? Okay, let's see if you think that about after you read this verse. Do you mind reading this right here on my screen?
I'd love for you to read it. You said my mic is cutting off. You go ahead and read it.
All right. I just want to I don't want to assume that you're hearing me. So like, I'd rather do you read it. Can you even read it?
Also can.
Read it real quick. Just read it.
But you just told me that my mic is cutting off, so I don't want to make any mistakes.
Your mic is better. I don't know. Since that moment, I
Oh,
told
go
you I
ahead,
could hear you.
brother. No worries.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I would love for you to read it out loud.
All right, let's read it together then. All right. So it says here, I don't want to read it, bro. You don't want to read it? Bro, I'm about to kick you, bro.
Go ahead and kick me. I thought you were showing me your evidence.
I'm kidding, bro. I'm kidding. All right, look at the verse. It says, fight against those who do not believe in Allah. Do I need to go any further than that?
Yes.
Why?
This is your evidence for supporting Israel.
That's
Mention
not
that the
bad.
Quran.
Yeah, because
Please read the whole verse.
Well, Christians and Jews don't believe in Allah. So, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, wait. Let me rewind this a little bit. Let's dissect what you just said. I asked you firstly, why will you support Israel? And when I say Israel, I mean the government. I'm not talking about the religion. I'm not talking about Israeli citizens. I'm talking about only the government. So I'm being specific. And then you said the reason why you support Israel is because of the Quran. And then you mentioned the verse, and you only read a sentence. So I'd love for you to read the whole verse and then explain me, even though you're not Muslim, you support Israel because of the Quran. So that in itself doesn't make sense. But we can talk about that. Go ahead and read it.
All right, Lee, look, I'm on your time. You tell me what to do, okay? So look, fight against those who do not believe in Allah or in the last day, and who do not consider unlawful what Allah and his messenger would have made unlawful, and who do not adopt the religion of truth from those who were given the scriptures. Fight them until they give the jizya willingly while they are humbled.
So first, please explain this verse scripture.
All right. So this verse is saying to fight against those who do not believe in Allah. And this basically means that the Muslims are instructed to fight all of us.
Is that what it said? Because I can see something else.
All right.
I see that it says, don't consider unlawful what Allah. And you can please read it out loud, the next sentence, if you don't mind.
All right, so let's read it
The whole
again.
screen.
So it says, fight against those who do not believe in Allah. And then here's the key word, or in the last day, and who do not consider unlawful what Allah and his messengers have made unlawful, and who do not adopt the religion of truth. So, in other words, if you don't believe in Allah, obviously you're not going to consider unlawful what he considers unlawful, and obviously you're not going to believe in his messenger, and obviously you're not going to adopt Islam.
Please explain me what jizya means.
Jizya is called protection money. In other words, it's called extortion.
It's funny because I know the definition of extortion or protection.
Now you're cutting off again, Lee.
I believe I know the definition of jizya. It doesn't say anything about extortion or protection money.
Okay, let's go. We're going to do two
Did I
things
lie?
here. Huh?
Did I lie?
I can't hear you. What?
I said the definition, according to my knowledge, is that it means taxes, and you said it means extortion and protection money.
Perfect. Yeah. So basically,
So when I believe it means taxes, am I lying?
I'm not going to say you're a liar because I don't know you, but I would say that you are sorely mistaken, unfortunately.
So what I said is false. It doesn't mean taxes.
I would say you're naive. And are you Muslim or are you
Muslim.
You're Muslim? Lee, are you Muslim?
Muslim. Alhamdulillah. I believe I do know the definition of jizya.
Okay.
Means taxes, right?
No. So Lee, your mic cuts off whenever I'm asking you if you're Muslim. All I hear you say is Muslim. You're not saying yes, I'm Muslim or no, I'm not Muslim. All I'm hearing is
What about
Muslim.
now? Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah.
Perfect. I took the mic out.
Okay, cool. Are you Muslim?
This is the third time I'm answering you. Yes, I'm Muslim.
Okay, perfect. All right. So what I'm gonna assume here, I'm gonna assume that you're a good person of good character and that you're not
I'm
trying
not to
to.
assume anything. Brother, let's stick
I
to the
have to
topic.
assume. I have to assume because I don't know you, Lee. So I'm saying I'm
Of
gonna
course, but
assume that you're.
let's stick to the
I'm
topic.
gonna assume Lee. I'm gonna assume that you are a good person, of good moral character, and that you're arguing right now in good faith. Is that reasonable?
I will believe that as well. Go ahead,
Okay,
brother.
perfect. So because I'm gonna believe that about you, I'm going to let you know that from my perspective, whoever told you that jizya is taxes was lying to you, or they were basically whitewashing what's really going on. Okay? And I'm going to explain to you why. Okay? So let's talk about this. Before I go into this, do you have a reason why you think this is taxes, given what we just read?
The only reason why I asked you what jizya means, it was a short question to the verse we were reading. I believe we are derailing with all due respect. I asked you firstly, brother, what was my first question when I joined your life, if you can remember?
Lee, I'm gonna try to help you out here, okay? Because I don't want to Let me let you know how my lives work. So my viewers, they will send a galaxy in a hot minute to make you drop and be the next guest and bring on the next guest, okay? So I want you to understand, I have this conversation daily with Muslims daily, okay? So this is not the first time I've had this conversation. I'm literally just waiting for you to fall into the trap so that I can show you how wrong you are in every way. And I can guarantee you what's going to happen is you don't actually have evidence for your interpretation of this verse. And I do. Okay, so you could try to sit here and tell me what you think this means. But just at face value, it's literally saying fight those who do not believe in Allah until they pay the jizya and feel humbled. Does that sound like a tax to you?
You made 2 questions and 4 claims. Which one would you like me to answer first?
All of them. Does that sound when somebody do you pay tax? You're in UK, right? I guess.
I'm not.
When you pay, huh?
I'm not.
Okay, well, wherever you are, I'm assuming you pay taxes. When you pay taxes, do they tell you that they're going to fight you until you feel subdued?
No.
Okay, so clearly this is not that. And then what do you call money that you pay to somebody? Lee,
please don't ask me another question.
Lee,
you had another question before that.
Lee, what
and
do
you
you
made
call
4 claims.
Lee, what do you
Listen,
call
my
what
man.
do you call what do you call money that you have to pay someone in order to get them to stop fighting you?
Are you done?
Well, answer the question.
Yeah, but you had a question before that, and you made 4 claims. I want to talk
Lee,
about
you got
this as well.
You're on strike number 1, Lee.
No
you got
worries.
3 people
But
wanting to
do you
come up.
understand what I'm saying?
Do you want me to move to the next person, or are you going to answer my question?
It's up to you. But do you understand what I was saying?
All right, I'm dropping you then.
Say less.
Thank you for coming, bro.
You don't have to thank me.
Walido!
Yo, what you saying, man? How you been?
I'm good, bro. How you been?
I'm chilling. I'm me personally. I grew up in an Islamic household. I came from a Muslim family, but I no longer believe. I'm not religious at all. I'm more
Nice.
secular. I'm an agnostic atheist, but
Just like
I am
me.
Yeah, that's good. I'm a Palestinian though, and I wasn't here for the entirety of your life to see what your propositions were for the Palestinian cause. But I want to hear your point of view and if you have any arguments. I'm not sure if you're making this a religious live or a political one, but I respect it either way.
It's religious and political at the same time because unfortunately, I believe in this scenario, it's all intertwined. It's all connected.
I agree.
It's unfortunate because I do wish that people would fall. I wish people could come out of this and have peace, but I don't think it's going to happen because of religion, unfortunately. So my whole point is I want to shed light on how inhumane Islam is, mainly because I believe that most Muslims are not really bad people. And I think that if they see it with their own eyes, that they will make the decision to say, you know what, this is actually wrong and this cannot be from God. So I'm hoping that's what that's
I
what we're doing
mean,
here.
honestly, man, for the most part, I agree with what you kind of stated. I feel like as a whole, I found that almost every religion in of itself is inherently very violent, inherently misogynistic, inherently patriarchal. I don't think it only stems from Islam. I think it stems from all the religions combined. Like you'll find stuff within the Torah, you'll find stuff within the Bible, you'll find stuff within the Talmud, within the Book of Krishna. You'll find it everywhere. Because I believe that religions are all man-made, and they all came from men that essentially want to uphold a patriarchal society. Now,
Okay.
I do agree with your points on the fact that people tend to interpret religion in the manner that they want to in order to then pursue violence, and also the fact that majority of Muslims don't interpret the Quran in a violent way. That doesn't mean that there aren't people that do that. Of course there are, and I
Right.
think we all seen what happened. But I don't think, and for the most part, I don't think that Palestinians are taking the Quran as a gateway to then create this quote unquote conflict within the territories within Israel, right? Like me personally, I do not believe that the conflict between Israel and the Palestinians is a religious one, because if you look historically, the Palestinian right to self determination and the fight and the struggle for self determination didn't actually start with Palestinian Muslims. It started with Palestinian Christians. I also come from a family that has Christian Palestinian ancestry. Like my uncle is a Christian Armenian Palestinian. He lives in Jerusalem. He lived in the Gaza Strip in the West Bank, and he said that 99% of persecution that he's essentially faced was not from the UPA or the Muslim population. It was from the Israeli Jewish population, from the settlers. And if we look historically, for example, there's a guy named George Habash. He's the founder of the PFLP. I'm not sure if you know that organization. It's the Popular Front for the Liberation of Palestine. He was a Christian Palestinian. And that organization, within the eyes of the West, is considered a T organization, the same way that the H group, you know what I mean by the H group, like Hamas, and the PA, and the rest of these organizations. Now, the one thing that they all have in common is they want to liberate Palestine, and I completely agree with that message. I don't think that they're necessarily fanatical. I do think that some of them have beliefs that I don't totally agree with, but I do support their main message, that being the right to self-determination for Palestinians. And I want to get your opinion on that, honestly. I want to see where you stand necessarily within like the spectrum of Zionism and the spectrum of the liberation for Palestinians.
So the one thing that stands out to me mainly is the brash and arbitrary denial of history from the Muslims. They basically come out of nowhere and try to basically claim all of history as their own, and then basically say, well, you know, everyone else's rich history and rich culture is a lie, and that it never actually happened. And even the stuff that we have proof that it happened, it's you only have proof because Allah made it appear like he made it an
Okay,
illusion, you know.
I
And
get you.
then like there's, you know, even though we have archaeological evidence, they'll be like, yeah, but you don't have it right here where we don't let you actually dig, you know. It's just it's all that stuff that gets to me.
Okay, I get you. I get you on what you're saying, but when we pertain to the Palestinian conflict specifically, right? We have to understand that Palestinians are not intertwined with Muslim people as a whole, right? We as Palestinians, we're not just Muslim. We are Christian. We are Samaritans. We are atheists. We are agnostics. We come in all backgrounds and faith. Yet we all unify under one code, being that we want the liberation of Palestine. And I don't think that we should then like put the blame on Palestinians for what some groups within the modern Islamic world do. So that's why I asked you your position directly on Palestinians, specifically to the Palestinian conflict and the Palestinian cause in question. Now,
Yeah.
if you don't know much, that's totally
Walito,
fine. I respect it.
can you answer me a question? What percentage of Palestinians support Hamas?
The percentage, like as of 2026. So the most recent poll that was done was actually back in 2024, and there's one prior to that. It was back in 2019 within the West Bank. Now the averages that basically came out within these polls was under 41%.
That's a
But
lie.
as of right now, 2026 was 41%. Now
That's
historically,
a
the number
lie.
was. Give me a second. Give me a second, scary hour. Now historically, the number was much higher. Now I'm gonna ask you this question.
No. As of the 2020, the one after October 7th, That
Are
one
you
came
talking
out.
about the PCPR poll? Because I've read that one and I can actually talk to you about it.
Look, if you know
You want
which
to pull it up?
polls, if you know which polls I'm talking about, then why are you quoting different polls?
I'll explain it to you because the PCPR poll was proven to have a false methodology. A lot of Zionists like to bring it, and it had false methodology. When you look at polls, you need to look at their methodology. The way I work is I don't care who the author is. You could bring me a Zionist historian, and I will quote them as long as their methodology is properly articulated. Now, one unfortunate part about them is that within their methodology, they actually quoted a separate poll that later found out to be redacted. So if they're quoting something that's redacted, their entire methodology is not reliable, therefore being not credible. Therefore, it is not a poll that I would suggest to mention. Now, if you want, I can substantiate my claim by providing evidence for the poll that I earlier
Every time
mentioned.
I talk to a Muslim, there's another thing that ends up being uh, not what we thought it was. Anyway, look,
I mean, I'm not a Muslim though.
look. That's fine. That's fine.
Are we kind of like this wrapping? Are we
No.
wrapping like Middle
Look.
Easterns and Muslims
It's
as to
fine. It's
like
fine. It's fine.
one?
Even let's say it's 40%. I think that's terrible.
Okay, I need to ask you a question. Let's hypothetically speaking say that every single Palestinian supported Hamas. What's your point?
That they have religious reasons for fighting their fight.
Okay, quick question. The Palestinians within the Gaza Strip, right? The ones that also come from a Christian background, do they support Hamas from a religious? Let me finish my point. And I'm telling you this as in I'm telling
Bro,
you this
like, cause
coming
the
from
thing
a
about it
family.
is, you know what's funny, dude, is like, in the time that I've been doing these talks, I have never. You're probably the first person to have ever spoken about a Christian Palestinian.
Okay, I'm not a Christian Palestinian, right?
Okay,
But
but even bringing up, I've never even heard anybody even
okay,
mention that
well,
before.
okay, that's fine, but they exist. Like for example, my uncle and my cousin. My cousin is an Armenian Christian. She is an Armenian Palestinian Christian. She exists, and I can tell you right now that she supports the resistance 100%. Now, look, the number of Palestinians being Christian is not that high. It's under 10% globally.
I wouldn't
Within,
doubt that.
I mean, you have to understand the reasoning behind that,
So
though,
it's like,
right?
why are we talking about the minority group in the?
Why aren't we talking about it?
Why are we talking about it?
Okay, the reason I'm bringing it up is to prove my point. The point being is that Palestinians will support Hamas not from a religious point of view, and I'll prove it to you. Palestinians also support the PFLP. Do you know what the PFLP is, brother?
No, what is it?
The PFLP, I told you about it earlier. It was founded by a Christian Palestinian. It's a predominantly, it's a very popular group within Palestine. It's a resistance group. They fight Israel, and they're still labeled as a terrorist organization by the West. They have Christian Palestinians that work within that organization. They commit acts that are very similar to
All
Hamas.
right, okay. This is just getting out of hand now. Okay. What is the
Yeah, go ahead,
issue?
brother.
What is the issue that Palestinians have with Israelites?
Yeah, I'll tell you. I'll
If
list them up for
if
you.
it's not religion, right? What
Yeah,
is it?
I'll tell you. I'll tell you. So number one, right? Am I good?
You just muted for a second. I don't know what happened.
My bad. I got a call. Sorry, my brother was calling me. Number one, right off the bat, is that within Israel's policies in of itself, it is a racist and it's apartheid supporting state. For example, the 2018 nation state law, the law that Israel passed back in 2018, it was November 22nd that they passed. That law inherently puts Jewish people on a top-notch class above the rest of the population.
Which law? Which law you said?
Sorry, I got another call. Can you repeat that, my bad?
You said which law?
The 2018 nation state law. You can search it up if you'd like.
I know, but what does it say?
Yeah, it says, and I quote, the Jewish people within the land of Israel have a unique right to self-determination, and they mention that these people inherently only have that right, and no other Israeli citizens.
Okay. All right, Walito, that's
My
still.
bad,
So just excuse
sorry,
me for.
I kept getting a kill.
You're fine.
My bad, go ahead, my bad.
So just excuse me for feeling like you're trying to tell me the story from the middle, right? I guess what I'm trying to get to is the beginning.
Okay, sure. We can go to the beginning.
Yeah. Because I know that Israel, right? Like they have their own state and they're currently occupying Gaza. So yes, from that perspective, they are going to seem like there's some abuse of power, or obviously Palestinians are not going to like that.
Yeah, I got you.
What I'm asking is, how did we get to this unfavorable position?
Yeah, 100%. So right off the bat, do you understand how Zionism was founded, like historically, and like what they proposed? Because if you want to look at the
just give me
give
me your interpretation of things.
No, I'll give you the interpretation of Zionist historians actually. So I'm gonna quote you 3 Zionist historians. Let's start with the first one. I'm not sure why we're giggling then.
Because it's like you're trying to play this semantic. I'm not trying to get
I'm not
you.
playing.
I'm
Look,
just
look,
like
look. I'm not. Listen.
like when
listen.
I say give me your interpretation. I don't mean it's a trick
I'm
question.
not.
It's not,
Look. It's not a trick question. I know you're not proposing a trick question, but the way I work is I like to be completely objective. I try to keep emotions away from my arguments, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not sure why we keep giggling, making it seem as if like what I'm stating.
Because when I'm
bullshit.
saying give me
And
your
I don't really
interpretation, you're like,
appreciate
I'm not gonna give you mine. I'm gonna give you theirs. It's like, all right, bro, but that's how you understand it anyway. So just tell me,
Okay,
bro. Just
whatever. Sure. Right off the bat, when we look historically at the foundations of Zionism, right? If you look at the prominent Zionist historians and leaders, Zev Jabotinsky, one of the prominent founders of Zionism in of itself, he proposed what Zionism was, along with Theodor Herzl. They mentioned, for example, in the Iron Wall, which is a very prominent Zionist journal, they mentioned very racist concepts. For example, mass expulsions of Palestinians. They mentioned that the penniless population, which was referring to the brown population in Palestine, to be put in cages. They refer to mass excavations of land. I'm not sure why we're giggling. This isn't something to be laughing about.
all right, because I think I got
Because
your point. I got your point now. I got your point now. I get it. So you're coming from the perspective of what the official like governmental stance.
No, there was no. This was not a governmental stance. This is like this is before Israel was founded. By the way, this is the inherent foundations of Zionism. If I brought
right, but I mean like in terms of like what documents were filed and what letters were written and stuff like that. That's where you're coming from.
Yeah, so when Zionism was founded, they had a bunch of decrees. Now within that decrees, after they brought these decrees, they brought it into what they call is a Declaration of Independence. Now, after the Declaration of Independence and prior to the Declaration of Independence, that is when they had the mass expulsions of Palestinians. I'm sure you're aware of the Nakba.
All right, Waleed, let me yes. So now let me unravel a little bit what you're trying to build here, because so I understand that from the like, if we look at this from the outside and we just look at the letters that were written and the proclamations that were made, yes, you can make this nice and neat and orderly thing, right, where it looks like you're right and I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure we both know that the actual lived history, the actual day-to-day events are not clean cut and clear like that, right? Like way before 1940, any of that, this was already going on, right?
No, so what occurred is that...
Nothing was going on before 1940?
One second. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that what occurred prior to the 40s was all as a direct result of Zionism. Zionism came to Palestine in 1881.
All right, pause right there. What is Zionism that you keep making sound like this foreign thing?
Yeah, I'll tell you. So Zionism historically, in its acute definition, is the right or belief that the Jewish people should have a right to a state. And within that state, there are a set of boundaries that they believe in and principles. Now, those boundaries and principles come from the foundations of Theodor Herzl, in which he believed that they should massively expel Palestinians.
This comes from Theodor. You think this comes from Theodor Herzl?
Theodor Herzl founded political Zionism.
I know. This is why I keep pointing out to you that you're trying to fall within the boundaries. I know that there are 3 forms, but the thing is that you're trying to avoid the reality by hiding behind pieces of paper. That's why I keep trying to tell you. Yes, you are.
Wait. 1 second.
You're not gonna tell me that Theodor Herzl, right, gave the Jews the idea to live in Jerusalem or to live in Israel.
I have a question for you.
Where does that idea come from? Where do Jews get that idea from?
That's called religious Zionism, which is completely different to political Zionism. I have a question for you. If you're making the claim that Jews wanted to return to the land, quote unquote, of the land of Israel, I have a question for you.
Isn't that the obvious state? Isn't that the obvious take, Waleed?
Can I just finish my point?
No, but isn't that obvious? Like, why would I be talking about anything else?
I need you to just let me finish my point. So, I have a question for you. Are you familiar with Zahir al-Umar? He was a Palestinian prominent king from 1735 to 1775. He invited Jews to Jerusalem. About 5,000 of them came. I have a question for you. If Jews truly believed that this was their land, and religiously they said that we pray to the direction of Jerusalem 3 times a day, why for 2,000 years that they were on vacation, they never established a state? They were invited to Jerusalem. Zahir al-Umar invited them to Jerusalem. The Ottomans invited them to Jerusalem and Akka. There was a wall that Zev Jabotinsky referred to in the Iron Wall, which was built by a Palestinian king who ordered Jews to help him build it. Why
So
did Jews not build
so
this
let me
place
just
now?
let me just
Why is it that
understand.
only
I'm
after
gonna let me try to get some understanding from you about that. So
Yeah, go ahead.
you're asking me, why didn't the Jews want to live under the rule of another empire? Is that what you're asking me?
It's not about wanting to live under the rule of another empire. The national movement of Zionism started under the British. Why didn't they start that before then? For 2,000 years, they had the opportunity, but
Wait,
somehow,
Waleed,
under a
Waleed, the
political.
Palestinians, I'm pretty sure the Palestinians had chances to join Israel, but they decided not to do that also, right?
Wait. What do you mean join Israel? What does that mean?
Join Israel, like become one state.
That's not even possible. No, prove
That
it to
never
me. It's not
happened?
even no.
That
That's
never
not even-
that was never on the
That's not
table?
even possible. You want to know why? And for Israel to be a Jewish state, they need a Jewish majority. You can't be a Jewish majority when you're not the majority. You can't have other people form a state together if your main point is to be a Jewish majority. That is why they expelled Palestinians. Palestinians were the majority. Jews were not. Jews migrated here. Palestinians didn't. This is my point. That is why I referred to the Nakba. That's why they expelled them. This is why, if you look back at the June 18th of 1948 report from the IDF, they literally admit to the fact that 70% of Palestinians
Well,
were
I can
directly
tell that
kicked
you're
out.
you know what? I'm to the point now where you are a Muslim.
I'm
You're a
literally
Muslim.
not a
You
Muslim.
literally are a Muslim, and you're
Okay.
literally a
I have a question for
Palestinian
you. I
Muslim.
have a question
You
for you.
literally are.
If I
Because there's
truly
no
were-
way in hell.
I have a question
that
for you.
you're-
If I truly
that
were,
you're literally doing it.
if I truly were, would I commit blasphemy?
Listen, the Quran says you could commit blasphemy for if you feel that it's gonna stop Islam. So
What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Oh my god. Okay. I will here. I will put this. I'll put this. And I'll propose to you.
no, don't. Just continue. You don't have to prove nothing to me. I'm nobody, man. Just
No.
that's my
I know
opinion.
you're nobody, but for the sake of my credibility.
No, that's just my opinion. I'm gonna stick to that because my whole thing is that do you believe, for example, that Jews have any legitimacy in that land at all?
I believe that Jews that were living in Palestine prior to 1881 do have legitimacy to that land, but people
But
that
that's
came
not
with
that's not the current Jews then.
No. Some of the Jews that were living within this land and any population that stemmed from those Jews, yeah, they do. But for the ones that came on migration ships with the intention of settling on land, they don't actually have any legitimacy. It's like asking, do white colonizers that colonize Australia have the right to Australia? Do they?
But Waleed, because this is what I'm trying to help you to understand, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
This problem, like you can try to do what you're doing and like make it a 1 + 1 = 2. These are the way I interpret the events or the facts. This is not going away. Okay.
What's not going away?
This problem is not going away. Jews, however you wanna, whatever you wanna paint them like they're just lying and they're just made it all up so they can be in this eternal struggle against Muslims and unalive themselves.
I don't care about Jews or Muslims.
That's weird,
I care
right?
about,
The reality is the reality.
I never mentioned Jews or Muslims, by the way.
Okay, well, I'm mentioning it for you because this is not going to go away, regardless of how you may see it. The Jews believe that is their holy land. Okay, I always equate this to the same way any Muslim would feel about getting their holy land taken, like Mecca. It doesn't matter who argues what and check the percentages of their DNA. They're not going to care about that. They're going to say, dude, this is my damn land. Get off my land.
Again, the argument here is not that the Palestinian conflict is a religious one, because it's really not. I proved it to you. One of the most prominent founders of Palestinian nationalism was a Christian. He was a Christian. I need you within good faith.
Look, I'm not going to deny. I know what you're talking about. I've heard these points before that there's the people that were involved in the official, like I said, political movement. Yes, they had other reasons for doing what they do.
What were the reasons?
Obviously, they were political and probably monetary. I don't care. The point is,
the main aspiration was to fight for a Palestine, to have the right to self-determination. That's what every Palestinian wants. We don't look. I'll prove it to you. Very, very.
I'm not talking about the Palestinians. I'm talking about the Jews.
I don't care about the Jews right now.
Okay, well that's what.
1 second. The Palestinians historically within 1913.
We're talking about the creators of Zionism. That's what I'm referring to.
1 second. I made a point earlier. I told you that this is not a religious conflict, and the reason behind it.
You can say that till you're blue in the face, but it is.
if you're gonna propose that it's a religious conflict, fill me in on this. Why were Christian Palestinians involved in the movements, and why did they found quote unquote T organizations against the Jewish state? Why?
Well, you cannot be serious with that question. Just because there's a small faction of people who may have also attached
the PFLP
themselves.
was not a fault.
You just told me that the Christians make up 10% of the population.
The PFLP. Do you understand who the PFLP were?
They worked with. Are they 10% of the population or not, bro?
1 second. Christian Palestinians are 10% of the population.
Okay, and that's what we're talking about.
1 second. I'm talking about the organization as a whole when it comes to political aspiration. For example, Hamas is a Muslim organization. Muslims are the majority. PIJ is a Muslim organization. The DFLP is a Muslim organization. Does that make the DFLP supported by every Muslim or every Palestinian? No. A lot of Palestinians do not support the DFLP. Now, the PFLP is a secular, a non-religious organization that was founded by a Christian Palestinian and was supported by the mass majority of Palestinians. They worked with Yasser Arafat. They were very important.
Somebody send me a galaxy, bro? Because I can't with this dude.
So look, you clearly...
Somebody send me a damn galaxy. Get me out of this hellhole,
look. There's clearly a lot of stuff that you're not aware about. You don't know who George
Waleedo, no, this has nothing... I've heard all of this stuff a million times. The reason why this is ridiculous. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. When was it founded? It's irrelevant, Waleedo, because you're trying to pin your whole argument on whether or not I know a certain date. Who cares?
No.
The point here is, why do Muslims want that land and why do Jews want that land?
It has nothing to do with
You can say that all you want, okay. But however, the reality of it is that you have an actual physical two physical buildings that say otherwise. Okay, so stop making stuff up. And then when you have the actual governing body of Palestine, which is Hamas, which you already admitted is a religious organization, they name their operation Storm Al-Aqsa. So don't tell me that they don't want the mosque, bro. Stop the cap.
1 second. I'll prove it to you very quickly. Hamas's charter, have you read it, the 2017 one?
Oh my God, dude. Just get to your point, dude. Just pretend because you keep wanting to know what I know. Just make your point. Just make your point. Just make it. Don't worry about whether I know it or not. Just make your point.
A professional debater would ask the individual.
Yeah, I don't care, bro. This is not a what about this looks professional. We're on TikTok.
1 second. An individual with any decency or professionalism would ask the individual, hey, do you know this document that I'm referring to? If they don't, bro, there's no reason to be disrespectful and start playing fucking music.
You just said anybody with some decency, implying that I don't have decency, so stop crying.
I'm coming here in good faith and I'm telling you, there's a document that I'm going to bring to your light. I'm going to bring to your eyes right now. Do you know it? And if you don't know it, just say you don't know it. You don't got to bitch and moan and say, yo, just lay your point. You could just be straight up and be like,
are you trying to make a humiliation ritual where you just tell me a bunch of stuff so I got to keep saying, no, I don't know. No, you know, no, I don't know. No, I don't. Okay. And then you go explain it anyway. Just explain it, dude. What's wrong with you?
This is how I work. I'm a law student. This is how I work. I always lay foundation.
Well, just lay it out. You can lay it without asking me whether I know your stuff.
Sure. You don't want to play that way? I'll play it. Number
one, I'm not dropping them. You guys have to put a galaxy for me to drop them. I'm not dropping them.
The 2017 Hamas document clearly says three things. Number one, they are willing to step down from governance if Israel accepts the two-state solution. That's number one. Now, number two, they clearly state within their 2017 document that they are willing to live side by side in an equal one-state solution if the Israelis are willing to give up their occupation of Palestinian territories, and they're also willing to give up their unsecular, religiously motivated, and supremacist bias laws. For example, the law that says that Palestinians do not have the right to return, but a random Jewish man from Brooklyn has a right to my land. My grandfather got expelled from Palestine. Till this day, he's not allowed to return. A random Jewish man from Brooklyn who has never stepped foot on that land has a right to return. That in of itself is inherently apartheid. Just because a random Jew worships Hashem doesn't mean that he has a right to my father's land. Just because a random Jew
I got you. Okay, let me respond. My response to what you just said, right? Hamas, all of a sudden, they have these reasonable sounding terms. They didn't have those terms. Palestine and Israel fought a war. Okay? So there were no terms. They just wanted to fight each other. They did. Israel won. So after that, it's too bad, so sad.
Do you think that's how it went down? Hamas has proposed numerous times saying that they are not willing to live under the occupation because it's not a single way to live. No one wants to live under the occupation.
Thank you, Jesus. Sorry, Willie. Somebody finally gave a galaxy. Look, the thing is that I want everybody to understand something. Like, God bless Waleed. God bless his heart. I feel that he's very passionate for his people. And he's got facts on facts on facts. The thing about it is that none of the actual like facts, like they're disputed, right? We all know this. He's going to say that it means this, and then the Jews are going to say, no, that actually means that. My point is, what are we doing here? And what are we going to do to get out of it? That's what I'm trying to get to. But let's... God bless you, Willie. Come back whenever you want, man. Honestly, the people just wanted to drop, so it is what it is.
Hi, good evening.
Hello, Iris.
I'm Iris. I'm Jewish Israeli from Israel.
How you doing, Iris?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
you. I've known better days than now.
You guys are winning right now.
Sorry?
I said you guys are winning right now.
I don't know. We're still, going to a bomb shelter every 5 times a day. I just listened to this guy and I realized something, which is I really feel. Mind my English, yes. He said he's a law student. I don't know. He's American or something, right?
He's Palestinian.
So
he said he's actually Palestinian. Yeah.
Yeah, never existed. He is young, right? Yes, his English is fluent, and he's talking a lot, and he knows few facts. He's adding a few facts to a narrative that he invented. But other young people that doesn't know his story listen to him, and he sounds, like
sounds good. Sounds real good.
Yeah, it sounds reasonable, and it's a disgrace. But I wanted to point something very important because you you were right. You asked him about the Zionists when this movement started, and the thing is that it is a religious conflict.
Obviously.
Because even if...
we're talking about the most holy site on the planet Earth, right? And he's talking about that. No, the Jews, they don't even want it for that. It's because of some other nonsense.
I'll give you one example. The west wall of the temple. It was the most holiest site for Jewish.
The
and the Muslims built Al-Aqsa Mosque on top of it.
Right on top of it.
Yes. By the way, Iran almost took it down.
Yeah.
A week ago. Yes, almost. The thing is that, I don't know, I'm 59 years old. I was born to a war. I participated in wars, and I don't see the end of it because, it's like we are 15 million Jews against 1.8 billion Muslims. And they all want Israel. And we're burying our children every day. And it's, now it's Iran, Syria, Yemen, Iran, and Lebanon. Israel, the tiny country, the colonizers, against 58 Muslim countries.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So what do you say to somebody like Waleed? Like you said, basically, he's got all the dates and all the facts and all the proclamations and all the, all the political figures.
It's bullshit what he's saying. Like, for example, 1948, okay? When the UN resolution stated that Israel will be divided to two, half will be to the Arabs, Palestinians, half will be to the Jewish Palestinians, which and also existed.
The Arabs denied that. They didn't want that, right?
Rejected.
They rejected it.
And Israel announced the establishment of Israel. And on that day, 5 Muslim countries initiated war against Israel. And the leaders of the Muslim countries told the Arabs in Israel, get out. We will destroy this Jewish state, and then you can come back. But, as always, we won. So, and since then, they see themselves as refugees. By the way, Gaza was part of Egypt. And Judea and Samaria, what they like to call the West Bank, was part of Jordan. But in 1967, Israel took over.
Yep.
Like, I don't know. I today, I'm willing for a two-state solution and to build a border between us and them, exactly like the border between Egypt and Gaza.
That's what I think at this point. I think there should be a two-state, and I think each side
But
should...
they refuse.
Yeah.
Even now they refuse.
There's going to be a war. There's still going to be a war, even if there's a two-state solution, unfortunately. So...
No, we need a miracle. I don't know. We need a miracle. I don't know what's going to happen. It's not going to end. Let's see what will happen with this war. Tomorrow is Passover, holiday. I'm sure Iran is going to bombard us with missiles that we will not celebrate it.
Yep.
Iris, I see you are a good... I just want to tell you something. Your eyes and the way you talk, you're a good person. I just want to tell you, the Jewish people... pray, wish, sing, wanting peace. We just want to be left alone, to do what we will like to do, to live, to travel, to party, to enjoy life. This is what we want.
I agree. Thank you for that, Iris.
Thank you very much, sir.
Take care. God bless.
You too.
All right. Sorry about that. Again, Waleed, you're welcome to come back up if you want to join the queue. We got hello Il Muli.
Well, yeah. How are you?
Good, man. How you doing?
I'm good. Real quick, I'm not gonna take much of your time. I just wanted to say about the religious part that you said that this guy was yapping about that it's not religious. Like it's kind of ridiculous to say that, especially since these jihadists, I'm gonna call them jihadists, have been massacring Jews for centuries, like ever since the 7th century, almost nonstop, in all over the Middle East, all over the North Africa. And it's very clear to see that Hamas has a hadith quote in their charter that talks about the trees and the rocks that will tell that the Jew is hiding behind it. And then, oh, Muslim, come and unalive this Jew. So
I think, but to make his
clear
argument, right? To make his argument, Waleed, you got a couple people ahead of you, but to make his argument, I think what he's trying to say is that maybe it's not religious for everyone, right? Which I understand that's possible for sure.
No,
like,
it's not.
Okay.
They are literally, sorry, but they are literally, he's lying, of course. He's probably a Muslim, so it's not going to be much of a surprise. But they are shouting in the streets, Khaybar, Khaybar, ya Yahud. Khaybar was a town in the days of Muhammad. It's a story of Muhammad's time where he had an agreement with them, and then he broke an agreement and he went on and massacred the whole village of Jews. And for some reasons, ever since, the Muslims hate the Jews and also the Christians, of course. They actually hate each other too. So yeah, it's pretty much a very...
I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to, maybe what he means is like, I'm sure with Jews it's the same thing, because with Christians it's the same thing. I was Christian for a long time, and even when I was Christian, like, I didn't really think about it on my day to day. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe he, like, I don't know.
What?
Like my Christianity.
No, but they're Muslims. They pray 5 times a day, and in their prayers, listen, no, I'm serious. They pray 5 times a day, and in their prayers, they have text against Jews and Christians. Like they literally every day and every Friday, they chant for unalivement of Jews. Yeah. And I can guarantee you that some of them even jerk off to the thought of killing Jews. Like it makes them hard.
Yeah. No, I've seen some crazy stuff, man. I've seen Palestinian mothers offering their kids up, like this is my kid for Allah, like to jihad. Like,
not only that, but mothers of shaheeds. Do you know what is shaheed? He's a martyr. It's a guy that went on to kill Jews and he was unalived. So the mother is interviewing is being interviewed, and she says, "Oh, I'm so proud that my son is like unalived for killing Jews. I'm gonna make more babies now, so I will have more of them." That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of crazy stuff, you know. And the thing about it to me is that it does seem like Israel tries to make some sort of concessions. Like my understanding is that there's even Palestinians that are allowed to go in there to work, and I've seen them take
Before the
Palestinians
war,
into their hospitals.
Before the war, we had 500,000. That's 500,000 Palestinians coming to work in Israel every single day. They were making very good money. They had work permits. They had good salary. We took care of them, like basically, and we didn't have to.
I saw a lady that I think she was an S bomber, right? And she I think she got injured or something like that. And then the Israel took care of her in the hospital and healed her up. She came out, and then she said she's gonna go do it again.
Yeah. Even Mohammed Sinwar, not Mohammed, Yahya Sinwar, the mastermind behind the October 7th massacre, he himself got a treatment in Israel, and we removed his cancer, his tumor from his brain.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? Like, we healed a person, and then he went on and planned a terrorist attack against us. These are the kinds of people that we're dealing with.
Yeah.
And all these simps, these stupid simps on TikTok in the West, going around and acting as if they don't know that they only want to massacre Jews. They know, they support it.
And the other thing too is that I feel like they're coming out now and saying that this is all Israel, but they're not. They don't never want to talk about why Jordan closed the border, why Egypt closed the border, why Lebanon closed the border, why.
Of course, Jews, no news.
Because when they were allowed to come to those other countries as refugees, right? They started doing crazy stuff over there also, doing attacks and uprisings and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then even those Muslim countries had to shut them out.
Yeah. But when Muslims kill other Muslims, no one cares. Yeah, it's normal.
Yeah. Let me let up a next person, Muli. You got anything else you want to close with?
Yeah, no problem. No, I'm good. Thanks.
Thank you, boss. Take care, man. We got Janine up next. Waleed, you got 3 people after this one, or 2 people after this one. Then you're up.
Hello.
Go ahead, Janine. Yes.
Is this like a one-on-one, Janine?
Yes, one-on-one. Yep.
Janine. It's Janine. How are you?
I'm good.
When did you become so propagandized? That's wild. Do you genuinely believe the things that you're saying?
Yes, ma'am.
So you don't believe that
until proven otherwise. I don't have any loyalty to Israel or anything like that. So if I learn something new, it's whatever.
You're not biased at all. Those damn
you know who made me biased is the Muslims. The Muslims made me biased.
Those Muslims, those
they did. I'm not gonna lie to you. And you know where it happened? On TikTok.
You from New York, and you had the audacity.
The TikTok Muslims
you
did
know
it to
better.
me.
You know better. Your bodega's run by a Muslim. Stop. Sit down. Sit down. You know you be going to Yemeni guy for Lucy's. Stop. That's crazy. I bet he don't know the way you talk on this app.
So talk to me, Janine. What's popping?
I want to know why you choose to believe the wrong side, though. That's the thing. Like you refuse everything that you know about this country that we're living. Don't worry about the Quran right now. I'm not talking about the Quran. My religion. My religion is between me and all right. So my religion, I'm Muslim. My religion is between me and God. But we're gonna put that to the side because I don't talk about my religion to other people.
No,
I'm gonna talk to you about me being a Palestinian woman.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know, Janine. You could talk about you, but as far as me, I have this stance because of the Quran. So you can choose to ignore that all you want. Yeah.
So what about the secular Palestinians that don't practice the Quran?
I think that they're probably a minority. They're
not a minority. The whole West Bank is run under a secular government, not a religious one. You didn't know that?
That's
you didn't know that? You didn't know that Ramallah was a Christian city?
Nobody's saying that the government may be secular. I don't know. I have to look that up. But that doesn't mean the people themselves are not Muslim.
They're allowed to be Muslim. They're allowed to practice.
I didn't say that they weren't. But why are you trying to make it sound like the majority is a secular population when they're not?
Because it's what I'm pointing out to you is that it's not enforced on anyone.
I never said it was enforced, and we can argue about that but whatever. But
what
I'm trying to say,
let
me just summarize what I'm saying. So Muslims are shocked and awe that America is aligning with Israel when the Quran itself, basically, every time it talks about a Jew, it talks about a Christian in the same exact sentence. So I don't know where this
So
surprise
why does the
comes
Quran
from.
tell you to? Well, I don't want to talk about the Quran though. You guys just keep talking about the
That's
Quran like we
that's
don't know
the
how to
thing
leave the
though.
Quran alone. But I want to talk to you about everything that you know about this country and how it colonized and how it massacred the people and the indigenous people of this country that we're living in right now. And for you to not
Are you
recognize the
there? Are you there now?
similarities,
Are you there now, Janine?
I'm not. My family is.
Okay. No problem. I just want to know. Keep going. I'm sorry.
I'm not. My land is. My home is. My dad is. Yeah. No, I'm not. But I hear. I listen. I have to hear the phone calls and the fear and all of that. Yeah. I know what it's like.
Janine,
Might not be there.
don't you think it's time to move on?
No. My father
Well,
left here and went there because he said if I'm going to die anywhere, it's going to be there.
isn't that idolatry?
No, that's not idolatry. My father said I would rather die on my land where I was born than die somewhere I don't belong.
So, how is that not idolatry?
That's not. He's not worshiping it.
I
Did he
mean,
say
if
he
you're
was going
willing
to die for it? Did I say for or on it?
what's the difference, practically speaking?
Nothing's different. Why would he want to die in a stranger's land? Would you prefer to die in your home or in a stranger's home?
I don't want to die. So if it was that deep, I
If
would
you
just
were
leave.
to, no.
I would
Why?
not die or live about a land.
So would you say the same thing to the indigenous people of Americas?
They, what? Like the Indians? They're
What?
not fighting for
No,
their
no,
land.
they're called Native Americans. India is a country.
Yeah. Yo, Janine, I
Yeah,
they're not fighting for their land. You're making my
they
point in
did.
that.
They did fight for their land, and they got what they got. I mean, they could have. They deserved more, but
Yeah,
they
so
got
you
what
see, they fought for their land, they lost, and now they
Did
accept
they
it
leave?
peacefully. No, but
Did
they
they
accept
leave?
it. But they
But you're
accept.
telling. That wasn't your question.
But
Your
they.
question was, why don't you just get up and leave?
No, I don't want. I didn't say that. I said, why don't you guys stop the struggle?
The
Like,
struggle.
yeah, like you
What are
guys
we
could
being offered?
Well, if you didn't fight Israel, I'm pretty sure you guys could become citizens.
But what are we supposed to do? Just capitulate? I mean, they quite literally just passed the law yesterday saying that they're going to unalive us if we're found guilty of unaliving them.
well, duh. Like,
But we're not a part of their country, so what do you mean? Well, duh. That's like Canada saying that
Janine,
they're allowed to unalive Americans.
Janine, come on, bro. Let's
What?
be serious.
What, bro?
Let's
What
be
happened?
serious. This is why
What
I
am I being
told. This
serious
is
about?
why I told the last gentleman, not the younger guy, that this is religious. Because if this didn't have a religious element
Do I
to it,
sound like a religious person to you?
I'm not saying that you sound or anything, but unfortunately, you all fall into the same category because
I feel like you're
no,
enforcing religion on me, sir.
no, but nobody would really super care about a piece of land if it didn't have some sort of holy
Oh, you
significance
don't
to it.
know. No, you don't know. You don't know. My father planted the olive trees. His father planted the olive trees, and his father before
Let
him
me
planted the
ask you
olive
this, Janine.
trees.
Janine, what should I know that you think I don't know? That's
You
it.
don't know what it feels like to lose something that's been a part of you your entire life. You
What if
don't
I
know.
what if my answer to you is that I actually do feel bad for Palestinians. I actually don't want them to get unalived. I do feel like there is an imbalance of power for sure, right? And I don't want them to live with that for the rest of their life. And I think the best way to do that is to give up on their claim of the land.
Why should we give up our claim on the land?
So you can live. So you can live
So
normal, peaceful lives.
you're admitting that we're not the aggressors.
No, I'm not admitting that
No,
because
you are. You're saying that the only way to live is to leave because the
what
aggressors are going to
I'm
unalive
what I'm
us.
trying to
That's
point
what you
out.
just said.
No, Janine, what I'm trying to point out is that Israel clearly has the advantage for whatever
Yeah,
reason.
they're the aggressors.
Yes, whatever, you call it that. But
Okay.
my point is they have the advantage, right? So it doesn't help you guys. This is
They
a
have the
law.
advantage.
This is a loss for you guys. You know what I mean? Like it just
So you're
doesn't
saying
make
that it's
sense.
okay to just break all international law? But what's the precedent that you're setting now?
That I want people to be in peace. I want you guys to
So if
live.
we're going to if we're going to allow states like Israel to break international law, then we're setting the precedent for countries like Russia and China and all of these other and India and Pakistan
And
to do the same
think
thing.
perfect. So you think that those countries like China and Russia are not going to break international law? Is that what you think? So you think
So
if
far
you
they
don't do
haven't,
it,
but if Israel sets the precedent,
so far they haven't. Russia didn't
nope.
attack Ukraine. They're not currently inside of Ukraine.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that was a war that was started on both ends, no?
Come on, Jimmy.
Come on, bro.
This stuff is gonna happen regardless. It's always gonna happen. So it's just.
So your response is, so long as it doesn't touch you, it's okay to happen to everybody else?
No, Janine, this will happen. This is probably gonna happen to everybody at some point in time. Everybody gets a turn with this type of stuff. Okay, and it's
all right. So we're waiting for so America's waiting for its turn.
Sure, obviously, you don't think every country wants to take America
Well, then you
down
don't stand
right
on
now?
any principles.
I'm not gonna stand in front of a moving truck, Janine. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Again, you don't stand on any principles.
Okay, then
You got kids younger than you standing in front of tanks, and your response is,
God bless
I
them.
would leave.
God bless
So
them.
you walk away from a fight?
No, I wish that you wouldn't be teaching your kids
You don't
that.
look like a sucker. Are you a sucker? Because you don't look like you walk away from a fight.
Janine,
Would you walk
I'm
away
not
from a
gonna
fight?
walk away from a fight, but if there's a dude with that's way out of my league and it just looks ridiculous, I'm gonna be like, all right, bro, whatever, and I might sneak him and run. I don't know, but I'm not gonna be a clown.
But what
and
if he
just lose
takes?
on
What if he
purpose.
takes your sister or your mother?
Okay, obviously in that case, I would have to something crazy would have
All right.
to happen, right?
So now you understand.
All right, but
I mean, you just don't know what to say, huh?
it's
'Cause
sad.
You know,
No,
you know
look,
you don't agree.
I get it.
You
I
know
get what
you
you're
don't agree
saying.
with what you're saying. You don't agree with what you're saying.
I don't see a way out of this. Honestly, I think
Got
it's
you
sad as
drinking
hell.
water, you sweating profusely, you hyperventilating
It is. I am.
right now.
It is.
You don't know
it
what
is.
to say.
No, it's true. This is definitely an uncomfortable scenario for sure. This has been going on since I was a kid. I remember the same. I remember always thinking to myself, "Damn, this is a complicated ass situation. I hope we take care of that one day." And then it just keeps every 10 years. It comes up again and again, and I'm like, "Damn."
Every 10 years, when did it ever stop?
It doesn't stop. I
It
mean,
stopped
when
for
it hits
us.
the news. I mean, when it hits the news. You know what I'm saying?
It's
Like, it comes
always
back
in the
news.
news. They've
I
never
know, but
stopped.
for us though, like when we see it.
I mean, if you look at the map, can you see the difference in the map from 1948 till now? By the way, that Irish chick lied to you. The Arab countries didn't attack. They gave warning. Why did the Arab countries attack?
Because according to them, they were getting pushed out.
But there's documents in the UN that states that the reason why they attacked was because Palestinians were coming in droves. I know you sweating. That's right. Your armpits. I can see that sweat. I see it. I see it. No,
Guys,
I know. It's all right.
Help me, guys.
I know you don't be talking like this off the internet. I could tell
Guys.
you don't be talking like this off the internet.
Guys, help
Anyway,
me.
if Walido's still waiting, I'm gonna give up my time for him. I got what I needed. I know you don't believe the shit you say, bruh. It's fine. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
God bless you, Diddy. God bless you. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to be nice today, guys. I don't want to, I don't want to go nuts. Where did Walito go? He dropped himself. Damn. All right, we got East La Bakery or East LA Bakery.
I'll give you, and all due respect to you, buddy, I'll give you a little heads up about Walito. He is literally their best advocate. He's their most talented, most educated. You just faced their best advocate, and you were the perfect foil for this guy. Number one, but number two, when people say giving Russia as an example, oh, they never did anything, they never broke international law. They committed crimes against humanity. They relocated the Tatars. They constructed a Gulag archipelago system. They committed pogroms against Jewish people. They literally utilized blocking units to unalive their own troops whenever the troops withdrew in a proper manner. The Nishagun Nazad, that means not one step back. One step back would have meant you're ultimately summarily executed. These guys were incredibly immoral, were incredibly violent against their own people. But yet you never hear a word about that history coming from the Palestinian side. Other nations the same, including, unfortunately, America. Okay, but they want to make it look like this is a singular, unique situation. Baloney, dude. Everybody has blood on their hands. You know that. I know that. The world knows that. Number one. Here is where I will I give you all credibility to the way you conduct yourself. I respectfully disagree with you on one thing. There cannot be a two-state solution. And the reason is, I'll just summarize. Okay. First of all, when Arafat literally was willing to recognize a two-state solution, willing to recognize Israel. As they love to point out, what they don't tell you is that when he went to talk to his own people, he promised to them that he would continue the struggle. Literally two-faced, okay? Number one. Number two, and this is This will just, I could tell you situation after situation where they have just ultimately, their goal is not self-determination. Their ultimate goal is the elimination of the Jewish state, number one. But number two, I'll give you the symbolic assessment. If you give them an olive branch, they will literally use it to pound your head until you are unalived. This is their attitude. This is the way they see. Not a one of them, and I'm on their panels a lot to challenge them. Not a one of them, or maybe one or two out of however many are in the entire community.
Yeah, the last,
never.
If you could,
They will never recognize.
If you could expound on this a little bit, East. So the last little bit of research I was doing was about the what is that agreement that they made that they were like for 5 years there was going to be a split of certain territories between the Palestinians and Israel. It was like a test run. You know what I'm talking about?
Are you talking about the Oslo Accords?
The Oslo Accords. Yeah. So my understanding for everybody who's listening is basically the Palestinians and Israel came to an agreement, right, where they were going to split certain pieces between the both sides, basically, and they agreed that they were going to allow the Palestinians to, like, I don't know what they called it exactly, but it was like a test run to basically see how they run their own affairs. And my understanding is that that's when they elected Hamas. Is that correct?
Well, no, actually, they elected Hamas in 2006. But you got to remember something. In 2005, Israel literally forced their own people out of the settlements. Okay, in Hamas, they had their own people that were settled in the Gaza Strip.
Yes, I remember that. So again, so Israel. So there was an Israeli settlement, and Israel took the Israelites out of that settlement.
Exactly.
Right.
And you know what? You see the footage of that, right? And the Israeli soldiers are literally crying as they're forcibly exodusing their own people. Okay.
And that's what I constantly keep seeing is, like, no matter what the narrative is, I constantly see these little concessions on the side of Israel. Like, there was plenty of times where Israel could have done way worse. They could have taken the whole land, but they were trying to be nice and they gave the Palestinians a little piece of whatever. I keep seeing stuff like that, but I don't see that on the other side. But keep going.
Exactly. And the thing about it
So what I'm trying to get to, I'm sorry, is how did the Oslo Accords fail? Was it the Oslo Accords? Is that what it's called?
You know what? That is so complex regarding the Oslo Accords. Okay. It is such a complex situation that just for the sake of argument, right now, I'm going to concede their narrative regarding why Oslo failed, right? Ultimately, their narrative is, Israel was positioning itself for, to make it a one state. Israel did not want to in any way actually want to compromise. Let's give them their argument, okay? You can go throughout the history, throughout the 77 years since Israel was a nation, right? And you can make claims to both sides over bypassing a plausible solution, right? But the ultimate truth is this, okay? And you hit it right on the nail. When in 77 years, right, they have not made one iota of progress, militarily or strategically, in 77 years. If you have been prosecuting a system of resistance, as they call it, a system of resistance, and the only thing with every step you try to take forward, you might take a half a step forward only to take 4 steps back. If this happens for 77 years, you are literally throwing your own people into a cauldron. I do not implicate the Palestinian people. I have respect for them. I say nothing. I've never said anything against the Palestinian people. The total blame is to the Palestinian leadership. They have literally betrayed their people, thrown them into a cauldron, and given them false propaganda in order to inspire them to continue what they call the resistance. Okay. And for that reason, there cannot be a two-state solution. If you have a two-state solution where they get the West Bank will literally be a Trojan horse pointed directly into the heart of Tel Aviv. It just cannot happen. And this is what and by the way, I was pro-Palestinian in terms of a two-state solution, just like you, right? And Israelis were pounding this into my head incessantly, right? And it took me 4 years for it to sink in, okay? I implicate myself because I know the history, know military history, and I should have seen for a million reasons why this was not ever to be, right? So with that, I'll land my plane. And dude, I like your style, dude. Really, really, truly. We don't
Thank
have
you,
to.
bro.
If you ever want to have a debate like whether or not Magic or Michael Jordan is the GOAT, hey, I'm down. Okay. So anyway, you have yourself a
Appreciate you,
fine
man.
one, buddy.
Thank you,
Okay.
Isla.
All right, buddy.
Appreciate you, man. All right, we got let's see who we got next. MHG, we got up next. So yeah, real quick, guys, I do want everybody to understand that my position comes from what I see. The Quran is a very violent stance towards Christians and Jews, so I'm naturally going to stand against that. MHG, you there?
Hey, how's it going, host?
Good, man. How you doing?
Good. Uh, I'm sorry, the conversation has gone in different places.
Sure, you can
But I
bring it
want
back
know
to
what-
something if you want to talk about something.
Yeah, are you standing for Israel as Soviet nations after it was recognized by international law, or?
To me, I'm gonna be so honest with you. I don't want to say I don't care, but like I don't care about any of that. To me, it just comes from I read the Quran. The Quran says that Muslims have to fight Christians and Jews, and so from that point, I'm like, oh, y'all want to fight us? Then we're gonna team up on y'all. And from there, I don't care what else happened or how it happened.
Okay.
Because Muslim was before Muhammad was before any of this, and for some reason he picked a fight with us. So
Yeah, we're talking of the 6th century to the 7th centuries. You're speaking of the Quran, yeah.
mm-hmm.
So, in the 6th and the 7th centuries, who is the Christian and who is the Jews?
What do you mean who?
Yeah, are you a Christian or you're
I'm not a
What are you?
Christian. No, I'm nothing. I don't have a religion. I believe in
Okay.
God, but I don't have a religion.
Sure. The problem is, after 60, 70 years after Jesus was unalive, if that you want to go with the history in that perspective, the Roman exiles Jerusalem. So the question is, if they exiles the Jews, the remaining of the Jews was there, which Jews you're talking about? The Jews that join and become a religions, or you're talking about the remnant or the people?
No. So I'm not trying to make the claim that this specific group of Jews had a claim to the land or none. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying, these are the events that led me here, because I had to learn about Islam through Dawa guys, okay, mainly on TikTok. People arguing about Islam, and I'm asking them questions, and they're the ones telling me all this stuff. Where the Quran says to fight the Christians and the Jews, number one, right? The Quran says that the whole Jewish religion is all made up and fake. Their temple, they don't know where their temple is. The Jews think that it's supposed to be in Jerusalem, but the Muslims are like, prove it. No, it's not. And then they come to the Christians and they say the same exact thing. They're like, oh yeah, all your history is made up, even though you have clear evidence that historians, they document these things, but they're like, yeah, no, that's just because Allah made it look like that. So I'm like, yo, who the heck do you guys think you are? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you come out of nowhere and you do this, and then you get mad at the backlash, is what it's looking like to me. They're just mad
Yes.
at the backlash. They're like, why don't you guys all accept being gaslighted by Islam? And I'm like, because like we were here first.
Yeah, the problem
And-
is with that, brother, you have to first understand the context where the Israelite came from, and if we don't have a honest dialogue about it, then we miss the whole point. Yeah, this began with the people of Abraham, and Abraham has 3 wives and 8 sons. Now the covenant was given to them
I know
is
the
from the
story. I
land.
know the story. I was Christian for a
Correct.
long time. Yeah, I know Ishmael. Yeah.
Correct. So even if we take the Bible stand, if we go to Isaiah 11:11, where God is going to extend it out his hand to gather Israel for the second time, he's going to mention 8 countries specifically where God will raise the remnant from, specifically. And those land are the burial ground of 8 sons of Abraham, from Assyria to Egypt to Pathro to Cush to Elam to Shinar to Hamath to the coast of the sea. You realize Israel is not mentioned in the writing of Isaiah if we're utilizing the Bible. So the question is, if we're taking the Tanakh to make the claim where the remnant is, then the remnant, then the right of Isaiah is raising them for the second time, the people is still there.
Yeah. NJG, like, or MHG, like, you know, this is, you know, this is you know, this is what I'm used to with Muslims, right? This is what they do. Like, they take these, and with all due respect, this sounds like an outrageous, outlandish claim, okay? Because, like, who knows why when you go to a certain specific verse, you don't find a certain thing in there that doesn't say, like you said, doesn't say Israel or whatever. I don't know why that is, right? There's could be multiple reasons. I don't know. But whatever, dude, there was a group of people who had a rich history. They have this religion that was for thousands of years that they believe in, right? Just as much as anybody else. And then another group of people come thousands of years later and they just say, no, it was all wrong. It was all made up. You get what I'm saying? And then it's like, okay, cool. Now you guys got yourself into a scenario where basically, from your perspective, now everyone's doing that to you, right? You guys believe whatever, and everybody's like, no, that's not how it went. And it's like you're getting a taste of your own medicine, and it's like you don't like it when it's happening to you, but you guys have been doing this all along. And I don't think if you're honest with yourself, I don't think this is a battle that you're ever going to win. You're never going to convince Israel that they don't have this history, right? You're never going to convince the Christian world that they don't have this history. You know?
Yes, you are correct. The problem is, throughout the Bible, there's no such religions what's called Judaism. That's not a religion that exists. There's a people called
What
the
does that
Jews.
have to do with anything, MHG? That's the name that it took
Because
on because
if-
of the
if-
tribe of Judah, right?
Sure,
That's
sure, that's
nothing.
fine.
Why are you make? But
The-
but you know that, but yet you still decide to make these points, like
No,
as if it's
you utilize religions, right? As the authority here. The problem is, from the text itself, there's no such thing a religion called Judaism. That is something from the second
What
century.
does that there and there was never a religion called Islam either.
Correct.
So what's your
I'm not
point?
making, well, because you're making, so for example, right? If I join, because I can become a Jew tomorrow.
And you know what's funny about that is that if I show you stuff that is in the Bible, like if I tell you, for example, the name of God in the Bible is Yahweh, you guys don't use that. So you say, oh, that wasn't in the Bible, but I'll show you something that's in the Bible, then you still say you don't use that. So what difference does it make if it's in there or if it's not in there?
So don't try to, you're speaking with a Muslim that read the Bible. Yeah, the Bible is not just for the Christian, it's not just for the Jews, it's for everyone.
What happened to the name of Yahweh?
What about the name of Yahweh?
Where did
The
it go?
religion of Islam came from the Arab language.
Is Yahweh a noun or is it a proper noun? Or is it a proper name, I mean?
Okay, let's try to not make these conversations weird, right?
But you're saying that Judaism is not in the Bible, so we should throw it away. But then I tell you something that is in the Bible, which is supposedly God's name, and you're still throwing it away. So I'm trying to point to you that you're being a hypocrite, that the fact that something is in the Bible or is not in the Bible is irrelevant to you.
I don't have a problem with the name Yahweh. Yahweh in a text of translation just means God.
No, it
Allah
doesn't.
just
You're
means
wrong.
God.
You are super wrong, because if you really go back to the language, the Semitic language, or what's the language? Aramaic, right? That's the foundation of both of your languages. It would be
No, it's
Ilaha.
Hebrew.
Yeah, Ilaha would
Correct.
be, right? So
Correct.
Ilaha would be the
Aramaic.
equivalent. Ilaha would be the equivalent of Allah. That's the word.
Correct.
That's the word for God. That's a noun,
Correct.
right? But
Yes,
then when
but
you
the
talk when you talk about Yahweh, that is not the same thing as saying Ilaha. It's not. It's a proper name.
Yahweh
so-
is not
so-
a
so-
proper name, my friend.
Yeah. Okay.
Yahweh is a name that was utilized for respect. A word, the name. Is
No, for
Elohim.
respect, brother. For respect, the Jews don't even say the name.
Correct.
Correct. So it's not for respect they use that name. For respect, they don't use that name.
No, they don't use Elohim.
Elohim
That's-
is used. Elohim. Oh my God. Okay. MHG. I'm sorry. You're not educated on this topic. I'm sorry. Let's change the topic.
Wait, you have you? Well,
Yeah,
again, you haven't
Elohim
provided any
literally
evidence.
means God. There's nothing proper about Elohim.
Correct. Correct. It was only mentioned one time in the book of Genesis.
MJG, let's
Correct?
change the subject, please. Just change the subject, bro. I'm sorry for bringing
Well,
this
you
up.
asked me the uneducated
No, it's
one.
just because I don't know if you're being disingenuous or you're just not studied. But if you don't know the difference between Elohim, which is clearly another variation of Allah and El Ilaha, because it's Allah, right? It's clearly a variation of the noun. You can't compare that to Yahweh. It's not the same thing.
How many times the word Yahweh was utilized? in
What
the
difference
Tanakh?
does that make? A bunch of
Because
times. Every time that you see the
Yahweh
word Lord
is
in the
like a
Bible,
change.
every time that you see the word Lord and capitalized in the Old Testament, it's Yahweh. A bunch
Well,
of times.
there's no capitalized in Hebrew. I hope
In
you
English,
understand
I'm talking about in the English translation.
Sure.
When you see Lord in capital letters, that's Yahweh in the Old Testament. It's used a bunch of times. What's your
Correct,
point?
my friend. The point is, the word Elohim was used once. Out of reverence for God, they used the word Yahweh.
All right,
And that's
I'm
what you
sorry,
read
MHG.
mostly.
Anything else you want to add? Because this is crazy. This is
Okay,
literally
so
crazy.
my
Do you
question
know
is
what
this
Do
then.
you know what Elohim translates to?
Shh. Yes, just mean God.
Did you just shush me?
No, I did not shush you, sorry.
Okay. It's actually the plural form of God. Okay, so there's nothing proper about it. Go cut it out.
Sure. So still remains then, right? So if I become a Jewish today, that doesn't mean the land belongs to me. I have no inheritance to the land.
Whose holy site is on that land, MHG?
What are you talking about?
Do the Jews have any claim to the Holy Land as a Jewish
Correct.
religion?
That's fine.
Do they deserve to
But-
have their own synagogue, Jewish synagogue, on their holy
Yes,
land instead of having a
yes.
Muslim mosque?
Brother,
that
I
that
don't
okay or
I
no?
don't mind if the Jews
Or do you
build
guys
their-
want to
their
have
own.
your holy land in Mecca,
No.
but also you want to have your holy land in Jerusalem? Is that
Brother, that's fine. They can have whatever they have.
Can they? Because they're not allowed
The-
to right
the-
now.
Wait, you gotta let me speak. The problem here, right? No one was in the land when the Israelite came, even recognized them that they're the people of the land. No one does. We're speaking on 1947.
You're telling me you're
1948.
telling me there were no Jews at 1947 before the migration happened?
No, there was Jews around. The Jews still there, but the moving of the Ashkenazis and the Japath to the land, nobody recognized that as a Semitic people.
Would not. This is what I keep trying to understand. I don't understand how you. If I promise you, if I made this into a Muslim scenario, you would understand no problem. If this happened to Mecca, and Mecca got taken over by the Romans and the Ottomans and the Byzantines and the right, it doesn't matter
Sure.
how many thousands of years went by. if the Muslims got spread to other countries and then all of a sudden they started to mix with other cultures and they turned to the Ashkenazi Muslims, they would still eventually one day want to come back to their Holy Land. So what is the point? If you can understand that for a Muslim,
brother, I'm not arguing for Muslims. This is why I was trying to state my position at the beginning. Are you advocating for what happened in 1947 or 1948? Which Israel are you talking about?
what do you think happened in 1947 versus 48?
1947 was the partition plan to have a two-state.
Oh, I don't care about none of that. What I saw, this is where I land. This is where I land. This is where I land. Where I land is that the land wasn't even the Palestinians' land. People are always like, yeah, the Palestinians let them come into our land. We allowed it. The British owned the land. And they're the ones who allowed the Israelites to come in. And the Palestinians don't have the Palestinians don't have no say in that. Okay? They don't have a right to say yes or no. It just happened to them because they were under the British rule. Okay? And then after that, the British left, and then the Muslims and the Arab Muslims and the Jews had a fight. They went to war, and the Arabs lost, and that's it. And now we're here. Now we're after that. Now, from my perspective, the Jews should have just taken the whole thing and said, "Too bad, so sad." But for some reason, they decided to give them half, and now they want the other half, and it's like now it's messy.
Yes, granted it for you. I granted it for you. I agree with you. But now you cannot say the Arab cannot fight the land now because they still have the right to do that. There's a lot of country. There's a lot of country.
I'm not saying they can't.
Yes.
They could do this until they're blue in the face.
Correct.
But they can't complain either about the consequences of doing that. Right?
Yes. I agree with you. But what I'm saying, not just because you reckon the international law recognize you as a country, doesn't mean you can lose your sovereignty. So if the Arab
MHG, why do you think that? Why do you think? Do I really sound like a person who cares like that the international or that the United Nations, what they think about this? I don't care about that. To me,
that's
it's very
the only
simple.
reasons why you become a country.
No, it isn't.
Yes.
You become a country. You become a country when there's a war, and then one side wins the war. Then that's it. Regardless of what anybody's opinion, like right now, for example, the United States has their opinion. Nobody cares. Israel's still doing what it can do because they can do it.
You can recognize yourself as you can self-proclaim that you're an independent country, but in order for you to be recognized as Israel right now, the international law has to recognize you. USA is the first country to recognize Israel in 1948.
MHG. Who? Okay, right now, like you
just
said,
make a positive claim.
Like right now, my understanding is that the United Nations is saying that for example, the settlements are or the occupation is illegal, right? Right now, that's the legal ruling.
Sure.
Okay, what are we going to do with that ruling now? Is that changing anything? Is that helping anybody?
Well, eventually it is. This is why you get sanctioned. There is things that is controlled by the international law. Part of that is the trade on the high sea. And this is where sanctions are utilized against you.
Can I ask you a question, MGG? Look, okay.
Sure.
Why don't the Palestinians just live where they live in peace and accept what's happening without fighting?
They can't.
Why?
Because they feel entitled. This is their history. This is their land. Correct?
They feel
so
entitled.
you cannot go and change.
Okay, let me ask you in a different way. What would happen if they would just give up the struggle and just live in peace?
Can Israel do that?
Yes. Well, yes. Yes,
When?
they can. It seems to me that they can.
Okay, that's a positive claim from you, right?
Okay, so but what I'm asking you is, what do you think would happen if they did that? If they just didn't fight, they just said, okay, you know what, fine. The whole thing is Israel's, whatever, but we live here too. Now what? What would happen?
Yeah, that's fine, right? As long as they get to be recognized as a Soviet country by the international law, I have no problem with them. They can
Correct.
live in
Okay.
their own site.
Okay, correct me where I'm wrong. To me, it looks like they had that opportunity many times throughout this whole timeline, where they were
Brother,
saying, okay,
the international law put that in the watch list together with the Vatican for years.
put what on the watch list?
For them to be recognized as a country.
No. What I'm saying, okay, I'm going back to if they just accepted a one-state solution under Israel.
So Israel get to rule?
Yes.
Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Well, then that's a different thing, because I won't speak for them, for the people of Hamas. I think it will be they live harmony and prosper, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Why?
Again, because they will say we were here first, and that's it. And if you get exiles, like
But they're still there.
But yes, brother, but we have to understand how illogical this idea, right? There is no country like Yogozo, East Germany, South Vietnam. We have Tibet. These are countries that once was a country who have lost their country. There is nowhere in the world they earn it back until they fight it back to win it back.
MHG, I'm trying to figure out why you think they should fight.
Because
this is what I'm trying to say. You said they're like, we were here first, right? Okay.
Correct. Sure.
They're currently still there. They're there. They are there, right?
Are they?
They're in.
Come on, brother.
They're in there, right?
The whole place is level. It's level, brother. Come on, you have to be honest.
Because of terrorism, they've had to level them, but they
because of Israel. Say it, brother. Israel leveled them out. It's fine. We can have an honest dialogue.
MSG, why did Israel level them out?
Yes, based on on the incident that happened.
Correct. The terrorism.
That's fine. Yes, I don't know much about it, but what I'm saying, that doesn't give you a right to level out a country.
If that country or if that group of people have proven time and time again that they will continue to have these attacks, at what point are you allowed to say, you know what, I am allowed to, have a military occupation here because you guys just don't stop attacking?
Okay, so the contention that I'm giving, okay, fine. According to you, that is enough for Israel to level them out. That's fine. I'll grant it to you, right? I just don't want the hypocrisy when the Arab decided to stand up together and level Israel. I just don't want the same.
If me and you can both agree that hey, you know what, we're all adults here. We all know what we're getting ourselves into. We're not going to cry when our side loses. Then go do whatever you want. The only reason I'm bringing this up is because of all of the outcry that I'm hearing. If you want to say hypocrisy, the only hypocrisy I ever hear is from the Palestinian side. They're the ones that are always fighting, and then when they get beat up, basically, then they're like, "Oh my God, why is this happening?"
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have to understand, when Israel controlled their water, control their electricity, everything else, that's a very threatened position to be.
What else do you want Israel to do?
Brother, I don't want Israel to do anything.
Bro, when I heard October 7th, dude, I heard that the Palestinians put, I don't even know if I could say this on this thing, but they put things in microwaves.
Sure.
Okay, like the level of barbarianism that took place on that night is crazy.
Sure, you have to you have to understand. They say the same to the to Israel as well.
As a reaction, though, as a response.
No, not always.
Once your side does something like that, then it's all hell's gonna break loose.
You're making a positive claim that Israel never aggressive on their own. They have. And I can
What do you mean that they never aggressive?
Did Israel attack other neighbors without even a provocative or anything?
Of course. So let's wait. So we cannot have wait.
Sure.
Yes, you're probably talking. Are you talking about like the settler situation? Is that what you're talking about?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I can tell you all the other events.
Yes,
but the thing is, we cannot be.
But let's break that down. So again, we're talking about this land that's highly contested, right? The government is trying to, from what it looks like to me, the government is trying to. They're trying to like control this situation, but there's people within like the regular society that they don't care what the government wants, right? Like Israel really has rules where they're like, okay, settlers, you're allowed to settle here, but you're not allowed to settle there. But those settlers, they're like, we don't care. We're still going to settle where you don't want us to settle. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And in those places, yeah, there's aggressions that happen, right? But those are just crimes. Those are just regular like crimes. Like I can find those anywhere. In my city, in anybody's city, there's going to be criminals who go against the law, right?
Correct.
That's one thing, but you're not going to compare that to an organized attack where thousands of people come over on a border, basically through a military operation.
Okay. Even though they did it. So, brother, I actually like what your position is, right? I do not disagree with you. There was a war after 1947. They won fair and square. I agree. They got recognized. That they have the sovereignty country. They have it. I'm not saying otherwise. The only problem here that I'm trying to state here, the Arab, it eventually, based on their aggression, united. And when they're united, Israel has no chance. Zero.
Yeah, they've proven that in these last bunch of years.
The Arab has no chance. The Arab has not united.
The Arabs are not going to unite, brother. They're not going to unite. What makes you think the Arabs? What makes you think the Arabs are going to unite?
Eventually, they see
right,
the lies.
Right now, when this massive, and that's the part that surprised me the most because I was like, oh damn, like, the Muslims are going to come together on this one. This is crazy. But the first thing when I go online and I'm looking at Muslims talking to Muslims, they're like, nah, fuck those guys. Those are Shia. Like, and it's like, what the fuck? I thought y'all were Muslim. Like.
Nah, I actually respect your stand. If you're speaking of Israel's of the 1948, they won it fair and square. Granted to you, brother, that's their country. They fought that. But I also will disagree.
And my question to you, MHG.
Sure.
My question to you, what problem are Muslims having in Sudan? What problem are Muslims having in Nigeria? What problem are they having in Pakistan? What problem are they having in Lebanon, in Syria? In every other place where they're doing the same exact thing there that they're doing in Palestine?
Yes. I will use the same ideology that you proposed up, right? That's a reaction, their reaction to what happened in Gaza.
So there's no fucking way, dude.
Hey, wait.
There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, dude. There's no way in hell that you just said that, dude.
Well, you can say they retaliate to what happened in Gaza. I can use that same logic as well.
The Muslims in Nigeria are killing Christians and Muslims because of what's happening in Gaza. The Muslims in Syria are unaliving Christians and Druze Because of what's happening in Gaza.
Okay, according to you, why then? What's the aggression?
The Muslims in Pakistan are unaliving Hindus because of what's happening. The aggression, this is why I keep trying to tell you, this is all a cover story. This Israel-Palestine thing is just a front. It's BS. Wherever you go and there's a Muslim border with another group of people, they have the same exact problem. Whether there's an apartheid, whether they're the majority, whether they think there's some abuse going on, and no matter what's happening, they're always aggressing against another group of people.
It's not a positive claim, brother, that you make. It's always the Muslims. So you're saying, Islam and the Muslim, this is what they do regardless of where they are.
Yes, because Muhammad actually, when you read the text of the Hadith, the Quran, it
brother,
literally tells them to do these things.
Okay, so I'll use this logic on.
I was talking to a Nigerian. Wait.
Okay, brother.
Look, I was talking to a Nigerian yesterday.
Sure,
a Nigerian Muslim. A Nigerian Muslim.
I'll give you a fact. And then you can continue. There was 100-something country who kicked out the Jews from their country, right? So you telling me that poor Jews are the victim? Eventually, you have to say, "Holy shit! What did they do bad? So bad they got kicked out from all those countries."
I'll tell you what they did. I know what they did.
Yeah,
they were bankers.
Oh, okay. So you agree that they go in and suck the system of every other country,
yes,
and never reestablish it?
Yes. Now let me ask you a question. I don't know if you are you American or like do you live in America or like I don't know where you live.
Yeah, I'm Hawaiian, brother.
You ever took a credit card out?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you took a credit card. You ever took out a loan? You ever had to pay interest on it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is that your fault or is that the bank's fault?
Yeah, that's the funny thing is, right? Jews is not supposed to be bankers.
They're not supposed to be what? They're not supposed to be what?
They're not supposed to charge interest. That's against the law.
Brother, don't worry about what they. Don't worry about.
Wait.
No.
You were calling this people the people of
MAG. Don't talk about what they're supposed to do. That we can dispute why they do that because my understanding is that they believe that they can't charge each other interest, but they can charge outsiders interest. Regardless, irrelevant. Let's say they're just doing it, right? For whatever reason. When I take out a loan with interest, is that my fault or is that their fault?
Okay, now I'm going to bring up the story, right? So the money that they lend out, I'll give it to you. Whose money did they lend out?
You mean like who was the governing body at the time?
No. So you open a bank, right? Whose money you're lending out?
I mean, it would have to be the governing body. So it started with the Roman, right? Like the Roman money.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
What's your point?
So they're lending out other people's money. It was not their money to begin with.
Wait. Brother. Where are they getting this money to loan it? That's like you're trying to say that if I give you $1, that it's not my dollar to give you because it's George Washington's money?
It's called fractional bank.
I know what it's called, brother. Please, let's not complicate things. No. Wait.
You open a bank.
MAC, please. I know what the idea is. Trust me, I've studied this topic, and I think at this point everybody has. I think there's not a person anymore. That was like a 1999 thing where people didn't know about the reserve banking and all that, right? I think everybody knows now. We all using fractional reserve. Money is printed out of thin air. We all know that, right? The point still stands that when I go to the bank and get a loan, nobody's forcing me to do that. The only thing that I want you to understand is that we were talking about why did Jews get kicked out of 100-something countries, right? The reason why was because the Jews were lending money to kings, not just regular people. I'm sure regular people too in the beginning, but eventually it got to the point where they were lending money to countries, right? These countries will go to war with each other. Most of the time, they needed loans for war. And then one side is going to lose the war. and then that country now defaults on their loan, and now they owe money to a group of Jews who are living in their country. What do you think they're going to do at that point? They're going to kick them out.
Well,
Right?
it's not always the case.
That
So
was the case.
No,
That was always the
not
case.
100. No,
Yes,
it was not.
that was always the case. Behind this, yes,
Not
you have.
with 100 country, brother.
Okay, then why would you kick them out of your country?
Okay.
For
first of
because
all,
because they
half
had
of it-
beliefs, they were communists. That's why,
No.
because they started transgenderism. You think that's why they got kicked out of the
Correct.
country?
They had other practice. that
That's
they
not
got
a
kicked
reason
out
they,
for.
brother. Okay. You don't get kicked out of a country for believing in transgenderism, dude. They get kicked out of the country because these people would basically, their economy would crash because they would default on their loans. The same thing that's happening to America right now.
Yeah, it sounds like they are the problem. Huh?
No, because you know what the part that maybe you don't know, MHD, is who
Good.
put the Jews in the charge of the banking system.
The British, I think.
No, the Romans did.
The Roman, yeah.
Yeah. And do you know why they did that?
I have no idea.
Because they outlawed, like you said, from the Bible, the Roman Empire became Catholic, right? And then the Catholic became like an actual state religion where it became the law of the land, essentially. So all of the Roman citizens were not allowed to do interest loans anymore. And so who did they have left that could do it was the Jews. So it was actually the Catholics who caused all this. They didn't allow Jews to hold regular jobs. They didn't allow them to be masons or blacksmiths or nothing like that.
Yes. But according to you, the Jews brought the money, which I want to correct. That's not
According to me,
that's
what?
not the truth. It was the Jews' money. The Jews will open a bank, right? Then they allow depositors to deposit their money in the bank. That's how it's always the history of banks. Now the Jews will lend then out the monies of the depositors.
MHG, what difference do you think that makes to this argument?
A lot of difference, brother. A lot of difference.
This is what's happening is there was a need that was there, and the Jews just simply filled it.
Yeah, sure. I'm not taking away their genius. They were genius. They played the game. They created a game. I'm not taking anything away from the Jews.
You are, though.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying.
You're blaming them
If
for
they got
everyone
kicked
else's
out.
you're blaming them for everyone else's lack of self-control. Nobody's
No,
like
I'm
said.
not. I'm not. I'm not at all. Again, I already gave it to you, right? If you're standing, which you are clearly, you're saying, hey, they got it after 1948. That's their right, and you're standing with it. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, like I
Well,
said, and I also want to say something too. I'm not under no delusion that Jews, probably hate goys too. I'm no delusion about that whatsoever. and I'm under no delusion that they probably run the world behind the scenes with the Illuminatis and whoever else is behind there doing whatever God knows what. But my thing is that there's three groups of people. There's Christians, Jews, and Muslims, which is like to me the majority of everything. They're the most important groups, right?
Sure.
And I have to pick my battles. Okay, and when I look at the scenario, it's more important for me right now to align with Israel because I think Islam is the bigger threat.
Why you keep pointing as Islam? Because clearly the beginning of Islam, these are Abrahamic people, brother.
No, they're not Abrahamic people.
Yes. Muhammad was born in where?
In Arabia.
Arabia. Land of who? Ishmael.
Supposedly. I don't think
Well,
when I
his
look at them,
lineage go all the way to
no,
Qatar,
that's
which
what they
is the-
that's what they say, but I don't believe. Like when I look at the
Brother.
story, look, let me say something. When I look at the story of the Bible, of like Abraham in the Bible and Ishmael in the Bible, it makes absolutely no sense to me why Abraham would leave Israel and walk for 2 months to go to Saudi Arabia. That makes no sense to me.
I'm assuming you never read the Bible, or if you have.
I've read the
you can
Bible.
correct
I used to be heavy
Okay.
into the Bible.
So Abraham who he came from. Do you know? So the
Noah?
story of the Bible is go all the way to Noah after the flood. He has 3 sons,
Mm-hmm.
and Noah had had 3 sons: Shem, Ham, and Japheth.
Mm-hmm.
Shem is the covenant lineage, which he inherited what his father gave.
No.
So he gave. Oh yeah, I can tell you the land. There was a land that was given to Shem.
Brother, but
in the book
like
of
what I'm trying
Genesis
to
10.
what I'm trying to explain to you is like the surrounding story is irrelevant. The point is
It is. This is how we find. If we don't follow the genealogy, my brother, we're gonna lose everything. And it's convenient for you to not accept the genealogy, but that's the only way we can find the truth.
there is no question. I'm not denying that there was a guy named Ishmael. There was a son of Abraham. I'm not denying that. What I'm denying is in the narrative of the Bible and the narrative of the Islam, the journey is completely different. One of them makes perfect sense to me. The other one doesn't. In the Bible narrative, it looks like like Abraham and his son, they just left because Ishmael was making fun of the other son, and God told him to go somewhere else, and he was like, all right,
Stop,
whatever.
brother. That's not how it works. Right?
That's how it says in the Bible, whatever.
No, it doesn't.
But
because Genesis 10, if you read the 21 to 31, Shem had 5 sons, right? It's Elam,
why do you keep
Ashur,
going back to
Apahat,
Shem?
Lut.
Why do you keep going back to
So
Shem?
I can teach you. So
I don't.
when you
But
said,
brother, hold on a second.
brother,
You just told me that the Muslims are the Ishmaelites.
correct. But
So why do I need
teach
to
you
know
the
about
whole-
Shem?
Because Apahax, right? Apahax is the great-great-grandfather of Abraham. This is the 5 sons of Shem. Apahax went all the way and lived in Ur, in Babylon area. So when God called Abraham, he called him to go back to show him the land of inheritance. And show him the land in Genesis 15:18. This is the land was once given to Shem. So we cannot throw the Bible out when it's convenient to you to make a point.
What land was given to Shem?
Yes. Genesis 10:21-33. Elam, East Persia, Ashur, Assyria, Apahax. This is the Israelite where the Israelite came blind. Lut, Lithia, and Aram, Armenia and Syria. So this land fit perfectly the river to the sea since the beginning, because that's the land. So Israel position right now, they only
Was any of that on the Arabian Peninsula?
Correct.
What part was on the Arabian Peninsula?
Did you hear what I gave you?
No, I don't know those countries. So I'm asking you to tell me which one of them
Correct.
was on the.
So the land that was given once to Shem in the Bible is the same land that was given to Abraham for his lineage.
Okay, were any of those in the Arabian Peninsula?
Correct. The land of Shem.
Why do you
the
keep
middle
saying
of the
correct?
land.
I'm asking you.
Correct.
I'm
This is
asking
what
you.
I'm saying.
I'm not.
Brother,
I'm not
the
making a
land
claim.
that
I'm
was
asking
given-
you. I'm asking
Correct.
you. No, I'm not making a statement. I'm asking.
From the river to the sea, right?
None of that is in
Is
the
that
Arabian
covered?
Peninsula. What are you laughing about?
According to who?
The Arabian Peninsula.
Brother, what is the land of Abraham that was given to him?
Currently, like Israel and Palestine, and I guess
Wrong.
maybe some places of like Syria and Jordan and stuff like that.
No. It's in the book of Genesis 15:18. From the river to the sea. That is the land that will show Abraham as a land of
Okay,
his inheritance.
MHG, look, I'm gonna be so honest with you. I'm trying to be honest with you, as honest as I can. And if you have something that you want to show me here, I would love to see it. My
Sure.
understanding is that the Arabian Peninsula and the river to the sea are two different places.
No, brother. the land that was given to Abraham contained all the middle side of the country, which was one given to Shem. The land was given to Japheth.
I think you're still. Like,
that's the point, right? If
my brother,
we're not honest
okay,
and
so look. So this is what I'm trying to say to you. This
Sure.
is the river. This is the sea, and everything in between it is Abraham's. Yes. But what I'm trying to say is that, from my understanding, none of what's in here is in part of the Arabian Peninsula. The Arabian Peninsula is over here. So you tell me, am I wrong about that?
Yeah. No, because then we have the land of Cush. Where's the land of Cush?
What about the land of Cush?
It's down in Ethiopia. So if you make the map, which is in the flag in the
This is why I was trying to avoid you going back to Hashem and all this, because my whole thing is, regardless of any of that, I just want to know, from your perspective, does it make sense for because this is what I would have thought, that Abraham his wife was mad because the other kid was making fun of the other kid, and they were like, yo, get them the hell out of here. And he was like, all right, cool. And he just took a little walk. From the Bible's perspective, it looked like he just took a little walk. They brought a little water, and they took a little walk, and they was like, yo, let's go to the next town over, and let's settle over here. From the Muslim perspective, it's like, no, let's walk for 2 months, right? And let's go way the hell over there.
Let me
and to me, it just looks like the Arabs just kind of stretched it out in order to plagiarize the story.
Sure. Granted, the problem is, God showed them the land. Did Abraham inherit his land, or he bought the land and Jacob bought the land and Isaac bought the land?
Huh? Which land? We're still not agreeing on the land.
God
You're
said,
making it sound like the land is the whole planet or something.
Wait. So this land is a promise, is a covenant promise.
Which land?
The river to the sea.
That's not the Arabian Peninsula.
Brother.
That's not where Muhammad was. Muhammad did not live in the river to the sea.
Okay, it goes all the way land that is covered.
All right, let's just do this, bro. I'm just.
Can you pull up the?
I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna just Google it. I'm just gonna Google it.
Sure.
Because I can't. This is.
Let's Google it.
All right. Let's see. All right. From the river to the sea.
Was Arabia?
Does that include? Does that include? Wait.
Dishonest.
Oh, what the heck? Why is this? What the heck? They're saying it's not available right now.
Go over it. Google will tell you.
No, hold on. All right, it's coming up. It's coming up. All right, so it says, from the river to the sea is a political slogan that specifically refers to the land between the Jordan River and the Mediterranean Sea to the west. The historic region of mandatory Palestine, which today includes Israel, the West Bank, and the Gaza Strip. You see? Mecca is in Saudi Arabia, hundreds of miles south of that area. Come on, bro.
Brother.
Come on, bro. Come on. What are we talking about here, bro?
Brother, so if I show up my own Google search.
Come on, bro. Let's be real, dude. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Now what are you going to say? No, you told me to Google it. I just Googled it, and it says you're wrong.
Brother, show it to us. Show us what you Googled.
Oh, my God. This man, now you think I'm a liar. Hold on a second. Do you see it? It's on the screen there. See it?
Yeah, I see it. What did you Google? This is my question.
Right here on the top. From the river to the sea, does that include Mecca?
Okay, you have. Okay.
What?
Can you follow what I give you to Google? Right.
Huh?
From the river to the sea.
No, I don't want to know what. I don't want to know your. I don't want to know because I don't know. I don't want to know. No, because I want to be.
Because you
like,
have.
No, because if you have something.
You have to use the Bible context to show you the land. The problem is Google is giving you preference to
brother.
translation.
You asked me if from the river to the sea. This is telling you specifically the river to the sea refers to the land between
Again,
the Jordan, between the
okay,
Jordan
yes.
River and the Mediterranean
Sure.
Sea, which is
Okay.
the historic region of mandatory Palestine, which today
Brother,
includes
great,
Israel,
great.
West Bank, and Gaza
brother,
Strip.
Brother, that's fine. Now, add it to your Google search. According to the Bible,
Mhm.
was was the Arabia part of the river to the sea?
How can the geography change?
You, I'm just giving it to you to put down the data, brother, so we don't argue.
I just don't get how in the world the river to the sea could change, like according to the word, like according to the Bible. According
You
to
have
the,
to use the Bible.
according to the Bible, does from the river to the sea include Arabia? No, I'm gonna say include Mecca because that's all I care about is Mecca. Let's see what it says. No, according to the Bible, from the river to the sea. No, it says no. It says no, from the river to the sea in modern political slogan sense does not include Mecca. The Bible gives several descriptions of the land promised to Abraham's descendants, but none of them reach Mecca. In what is now Saudi Arabia, Mecca lies roughly 750 to 800 miles southeast of the core around Jerusalem. See, so I was actually right. So I said the land is here, and then southeast is over here, and they're not close. What else do you want me to do?
You liar.
750 miles. Look, how long does it take? How long does it take to walk 800 miles? Ugh, why does it keep being unavailable, bro? What are they trying to do to me here?
Hey, brother, it was nice having you. I'm Ubering, so I'll pass a part that I don't have service, but it was nice talking to you, brother.
Take care, man. Bro, I'm surprised you guys didn't send no galaxies, bro. What happened to the galaxies? We got Alfie the Doggo. You guys been in this guest box for a hot minute.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up, Alfie? Good, man.
Well, that was a little bit painful.
That was rough. But you know what? This is part of it. Unfortunately, you gotta go through this, man. You can't avoid it.
Yeah. I think one of the things, it doesn't matter whether the Quran or the Bible or anything is correct historically. It could be any story. I mean, that's like saying the creation stories of the Australian Aboriginals aren't scientifically or historically correct. There's no rainbow serpent that spewed out the world or whatever. Therefore, the Aboriginal people aren't indigenous to Australia. It's so silly.
Well, the reason why I like to bring it up is because as much as I like to agree with you, we don't have another historical record from that time. You get what I'm saying? So
of course we do.
Like what?
What do you mean? There's plenty of the ancient civilizations all wrote down all kinds of things.
Yeah, but they didn't write about, like, for example, Egypt would probably be the place where you would go for some archaeology, and they don't write too much about the Israelites.
Well, I mean, that's exactly the point, is that we know that the biblical story of the Israelites being slaves in Egypt is not true. We know historically that it's very highly unlikely, because the period of time that they were supposed to have been slaves in Egypt is actually quite well documented, both through archaeology and their own records. So
I think I remember reading that. I think you're right on that, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, if there had been a massive Jewish or Israelite slave force living in Egypt, and they had left all of a sudden, yada, 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 there would have been extra biblical.
Okay, but now compare
outside
that
of the Bible.
But now compare that to the archaeology that we do find within Israel, specifically.
Oh, absolutely. That's the point.
Yeah.
So it doesn't. But what I'm saying is saying, oh, the Bible says this and the Bible says that, and it doesn't matter what it says. The fact is that this is the difference between comparing individual to group. So Judaism and Jews as ethnic groups are indigenous to Judea. Jews come from Judea, Judaism comes from Judea. Arabs come from Arabia, and the Quran, Islam, also comes from Arabia.
Correct. So
And that's the point.
So you're on the Jewish side then.
Yeah. We chatted yesterday.
But wouldn't somebody?
Or the day before.
But wouldn't somebody just take what you just said though, where you kind of made it sound like Jews are embellishing the truth in Egypt, and then wouldn't they just say?
But that's the point. Is their fake story, their factually incorrect story, is something that Jews from Judea have believed, that the indigenous people believed for 3,000 years.
Okay.
And it's been a consistent misapprehension. I mean, that's like saying, again, bringing it back to the Australian Aboriginal people. The Australian Aboriginal people believe that the rainbow serpent created the world and the giant frog did this, that, and the other. And by saying that's not factually correct, therefore the Aboriginal people are not legitimate, is ridiculous. Nobody would ever think of doing that.
No,
The fact is that whether or not the story is correct, the fact is the people that believe that story are indigenous to that area and have been there for.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is that if we go by that understanding, then what would make me believe that they're not making up the whole story?
Because you dig down in the ground and you find a 2,000-year-old coin.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
With it written on the ground.
Yeah, I do see that. And I try to understand, because I had a girl up here a couple of days ago that was like, "Where's the archaeology?" And then I go do research on the archaeology, and it turns out there's a shit ton of archaeology. And whatever archaeology they haven't found is simply because the Palestinians don't allow excavations.
There's no archaeology that hasn't been found. It's all been found. There's huge amounts.
No, but what I'm saying is they're not allowing excavation underneath the platform or whatever. Behind the wall, basically.
I mean, the platform itself, the wall, is the archaeology.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. It was just I think that it's very important for archaeology to be done even there, even behind the wall. I think if they're finding all this cool stuff around the wall, around the platform, I think they would find even more stuff.
I mean, go look at the digs at Megiddo and all over there. Anyway, if you go to any spot in the Holy Land and dig a hole, you will find Jewish artifacts.
That's the part why I kind of always go against what everyone's saying, that this is not religious, because when I speak to a Muslim about the Al-Aqsa Mosque and the Temple Mount and all that, they literally will try to deny all Jewish history there. You get what I'm saying? And,
yes.
And that to me is like proof that this goes deeper than just some, with some perceived abuse of power. They want to literally erase Israel's history is what, like, if they were like, yeah, this is, the Jewish land, they were there, but we were there after them. And so really it's not fair. We got kicked out, but they're not saying that. They're like, no, the Jews were never there in the first place. You get what I'm saying? That's what makes it weird.
Yeah. I mean, as I said, I'm a conundrum. I am a Australian Jew of Eastern European descent, and I'm an atheist.
I understand that.
So, but I'm also, I think one of the major disputes is jumping back and forth between the personal and the group. So all these people saying Eastern European, all these Jews are Eastern European, so that they don't have a right to a house in Israel. But whether or not that's true or not, the individuals may not, because they've lived all of this time in Eastern Europe, but Jews as a group have the right to a house, right to the land in Israel.
I just don't understand that argument though that they make, because I don't see how that's like a point against the Jews that they somehow mixed in with other races. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it seems like that's part of the.
Oh, because there's a fairly thoroughly debunked legend of the Khazars. So apparently in Eastern Europe, supposedly, there was an entire kingdom of people who all of them were not ethnically Jews. They all converted because their king converted. And those those converted Jews are supposedly who the Ashkenazis are. But there's no historical evidence that supports that. No reputable scientific.
But I just don't even understand that, because, and I know you probably don't care about the Bible too much, but from the narrative I remember from the Bible, God was always saying that even foreigners could become part of the people if they converted to Judaism.
But that's the point, is that it's a strange dichotomy of Judaism being both a race and a religion. So they're saying if you're not part of the race, then you're not part of the religion, like you don't have a right to it. And if you're not part of the religion, you don't have a right to it. I mean, that's the whole thing, is anti-Israel people are simultaneously saying it's a religious discrimination ethno-state.
Yeah.
And then they're simultaneously saying, but it's an atheist state and it's godless. And so therefore they don't have a right to it either, because it's not even holy for them.
When in reality, I see the Muslims do the same exact thing. Nobody's allowed to go to Mecca unless you convert to Islam, regardless of the race. So it seems like...
But that's not the case. That's not the case in Israel. In Israel, they've got full...
anybody can go.
Religious, racial, and, or equality. It's just crazy. But that's what I'm saying, is if you make one argument, they have one set of definitions, and then if you address that argument, then they switch their definitions to the other one.
Yeah. It's like they set up these false narratives and then they force you to abide by that narrative. And it's like, that wasn't the narrative to begin with.
But also that their two narratives are mutually exclusive. They can't both be true.
True. It's crazy.
Anyway.
Anything else out?
That's all I really have to say. No, that's all good.
Thank you, boss.
See you later.
Take care. Garcod. And then we got Chicago up next.
Hey man, what's up? The good conversation. Thank you. Would like to add, do you hear me? Something changing the... Yeah, okay, cool. I want to add something that the guy before, not this guy before, he said that about Shem and Ham and Yefet and all of that. Like, it's true, Noah had 3 sons, Shem, Ham, and Yefet. But the thing is, the Palestinians, so-called Palestinians, they themselves, many of them, they claim they are Canaanites.
Right.
You know that?
Yeah.
They claim they are... Now, Canaanites are not descendants of Shem.
Right.
Canaanites are descendants of Ham.
Yeah.
Canaanites, Abraham came from Shem. Canaanites came from Ham. That means if they are the Canaanites, they are not related to Shem, they are not related to Abraham.
So what was his point? Because I didn't understand why he wanted to talk about that. What was he trying to get to?
There are things in the Bible that God promises Abraham's descendants.
Right.
Yeah.
But I think he was trying to say there was another inheritance outside of that was for Shem, right?
Yeah. No, I don't know. He looks like he's full of knowledge, but he thinks Israel is part of the Arabian Peninsula.
Right.
I mean, he's full of knowledge. I wouldn't say he's a knowledgeable person, but he's full of knowledge, which is BS, because Israel is not part of the Arabian
and I think that's a common misconception that people have, is that they assume that when we talk about the Middle East, it was all like in this one area, like between the river and the sea.
Yeah. No, I don't know where did he get it from. I don't know. Maybe that's what they learn in Islam, I don't know, in the Quran, or I don't know where does it get this information that Israel is part of the Arabian Peninsula. You know, I
Yep.
mean, where did he get it from? It's insane for us people that actually research those things. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. Because my understanding is that, I have to grant it to the people that Palestinians, from what I know or what I've seen, is supposedly they do have a strong like Canaanite DNA, I guess is how they do it. And so I don't deny that there was a group of people there, already, because yeah, like even in the Bible, it says that the Israelites took the land from the Canaan, right? They fought
Hmm.
for that land.
Yeah.
And so I don't deny that part that, yeah, they were there, but I don't think that they would have had as many issues as they have now if it wasn't for the religious aspect. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they can't go both. You can claim you're a Canaanite and the Israelis took your land, or you can say you are a descendant of Abraham. But you can't be a Canaanite and the descendants of Abraham.
Yeah, you can't
Both.
be
Can't do
Canaanite
both.
and Israelite or
Can't do both. You need to pick one. Pick. You
I'd be
know.
interested to hear more about that from a Muslim actually.
Yeah, pick. Pick. Now I want to say I actually live here. I know someone else talked about the Christian Palestinians. They are such a tiny minority.
Right.
But
That's
I know some personally. They don't have much issue with us. Many of them, I wouldn't say everybody, but many of them, if you ask them, do you prefer to live under the PLO, the Palestinian Authority, or under Israel? They will tell you under Israel.
Yeah, I heard some guy say that yesterday too, that the people living in the West Bank, a majority of them want to be under Israeli rule or something like that, if I'm not mistaken.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, especially the Christian, but not only Christian. Especially the Christian. And then can I add another thing? There's the place. Have you heard about the Cave of Patriarchs in Hebron?
Yes, I've heard
You
about
know.
that. I just watched the video on
So
that yesterday. Yeah, that's in the West
amazing.
Bank.
That's in the West Bank. When the Muslims controlled it, the Jews weren't allowed in. And inside, all our patriarchs are there. Abraham,
Abraham and
Jacob, and Isaac are there buried. They didn't let us in. Now, when we control it, Israel controlled it.
everybody.
The place, we split the place. The place is split. Half is a mosque, half is a synagogue.
I heard about that. That's so
You see,
interesting.
that's you see? Now they claim Abraham built the Kaaba, right? Why can't I go there to visit?
That's the part that I always don't understand. It's clear who's being racist, basically.
It's always, and you know that you talked about what they put in microwaves, right? It told you need to understand them, something like that. You like it's okay for them to be radicalized. You need to understand why they become radicals. But maybe we can also be radicals. Why do you have a free radicalized ticket for yourself? Maybe we can also be radicalized. Maybe other people can be radicalized, Try to
Yeah.
understand. Maybe we don't want. And the proposition, they have a proposition. Yeah, pay the jizya. We protect you. We protect you from other Muslims. You pay those Muslims, they protect. What's wrong about that? What's
We'll
wrong?
protect you
Take
from
it.
ourselves. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's extortion.
Yeah, and it looks like they don't even understand why we have a issue with that.
You know
I
what
don't. We don't.
the crazy thing is what I just learned about jizya. I've been saying for a long time that jizya was created because Allah wanted to replace the income that they lost from kicking out the polytheists from Mecca. And I just pretty much just put that together from reading the verses. But I just read yesterday in the Tafsir, it actually says word for word that that's what it was for. And I was like, wow.
Wow.
So, but I wanna bring
Crazy.
up a Muslim real quick, Arcad. Is that anything else you want to add to the combo?
Bye, man. Thank you. No, that good. Bye.
Appreciate you, Arcad. My favorite Muslim.
Refer to me as a Palestinian instead of a Muslim.
Okay, you're not you Muslim
Like
though.
I am, yeah.
All right. My favorite
I
Palestinian.
am Muslim first.
All right.
I'll tell you that much. I'm Muslim first. But he said, well, first of all, let's just like get the BS out of the way. There's no babies in oven. That didn't happen. It's been debunked by the Israeli media itself.
All right. I'll look that
You know,
up.
there's big claims that they made in the beginning.
This is what I love about doing these lives,
They
bro. Is
debunked.
that I learn something and then I come here and then I'm wrong and then I gotta learn something
I
else and then I'm
have
wrong
no
again. And
no reason to lie. Like there's
I'll
a
look it
lot of
up.
things
I'll look
that
it up.
happened.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of things that happened that day.
Okay.
Babies in ovens or people in oven did not happen that day.
Okay.
It's just a rumor.
I'll look it up.
Um,
Chicago, can you tell me why I just learned that in the Tafsir it says that the jizya was created to enrich the Muslims because they lost the income of kicking out the polytheists from Mecca?
well, that would be that particular Mufassir's opinion. That is not like
What?
that's not something that you can use like against the Quran.
But every time that I was making that
No,
argument,
that's
wait. Let me just say something. Every time I was making that argument, the comment section would be full of, no, it's not, you're wrong because go read the Tafsir. And then I go read the Tafsir and I was right.
that's that particular. Is that the well? First of all, is that the only tafsir?
I
That's
mean,
not the only
this is
tafsir.
Ibn Kathir, which is your most famous.
That's his opinion. Ibn Kathir is a human. He's not a prophet. He's not like
Yeah, but
his
this is
word
a
is not
renowned
the
this is a
word is not
renowned
the
Muslim
way.
scholar though. You can't just throw it away.
His own interpretation. It's not like
But
what do you
let's
call
put
it?
it
Like it's
together,
not.
Chicago. Let's put it together. Polytheists got kicked out of Mecca. Polytheists were the majority group in Mecca.
That's not what I came here for, bro.
Okay, go.
There's
Tell me. What's up?
uh, let's see. So many points you talked about today. Have you actually like? Here's a good question. Have you actually looked at a map of the West Bank?
Yeah, it looks crazy. It looks like Swiss cheese.
What does it look like?
Swiss
Swiss cheese
cheese.
is a good analogy.
Yeah.
So when you said you said this a couple of times, you said why don't they just like live there and not fight and like they'll be fine. Do you think in this Swiss, do you know like anything about the reality? Like forget about like size right now. Like just you know just objective reality of life of a Palestinian. In those if you've seen the map, you know it's like dots, right? It's like literal like
Yeah,
dots,
no, literally, yeah, like
dots
pieces all
that are like
disconnected
separated.
pieces. Yeah.
So in that reality, in like wherever this Palestinian's like position is, religion, view, his reality is that he's living in those dots. How can you like have a state? How can you like function? How if you say if I say you know what, I'm just not gonna do anything. I support Israel. Blah blah blah. I'm still living in those dots. That
Yeah,
doesn't change anything.
so my understanding of it is that yes, it is basically we could call it. I mean, we could even call it oppressive, I guess, if you want. It is oppressive, but it's because from what I see, Israel has gotten to the point where they just had enough. They're just like every time we give you guys, an opportunity to live semi-normal, you just use it
When did they give them
to.
well, number one, when did they give them opportunity?
There's been from and I can never remember the whole like every single detail, but every time I promise you every time I get off these lives, I go back and I have to rewatch the whole story from 1947 to now, and every time I watch it, the one takeaway that I get is that pretty much every possible thing has been tried. 2 state, 1 state, you give me half, I take my half. Everything's been tried,
Okay.
and
So here's the
and it
big
always
one.
falls
Here's
apart.
the main one they always cite is the Oslo Accords, right? You have to look at the context always. Like you can't tell me, oh, they just gave you this. So, honest question, like to anybody, like imagine I'm just like an alien. I don't know what's going on. You tell me, oh, the Israelis offered this. So what was the situation before? Right? That's a reasonable question. Was Israel just like a separate state? What was Palestine? Or was Israel actually physically, militarily occupying the West Bank? That's number one. The answer is simple. They were occupying the West Bank. And then Oslo came in. There's the Madrid conference before that. There's the first Intifada happened because it started like what do you call this? The catalyst was settlers unalived like some farmers, like they ran them over. And that's what kickstarted the first Intifada. The first Intifada was mainly, from the side of the Palestinians at least, was mainly like non-violent.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of like protests, a lot of like, what do you call it? Like closing up shops. People like were not going to work in the beginning, at least. Things like that. Israelis took it way too far, like way too violent. They had an actual policy, like an actual state policy of breaking bones of kids that are protesting, teenagers. And you can look that up, by the way.
Let me give you an example. Look, I just typed in right now.
Rabin, you know Rabin, the guy that did, real quick, the guy that did the Oslo Accords that got a Peace Prize for the Oslo Accords that got assassinated, actually. He was called the Bone Breaker.
All right, I'm going to look that up after I read this part real quick. So I just typed in, why did Oslo Accords fail? And be concise and short. And it gave me 5 points, and it says, number one, core issues were unresolved, final borders, Jerusalem, refugees, right of return, etc. Number two, violence derailed the trust, Hamas, Islamic Jihad, bombings, unalivings. Number three, settlement expansion, Israel continued building in the West Bank. Number four, no enforcement mechanism. Number five, rejection by Hamas and PIJ. When I read that, it's basically what it's saying is that nothing changed. They did the Oslo Accords, and basically both sides still kept doing whatever they want.
So you can say, like, at least say both sides, right? Well, it's not. It's one side. And the other.
But this is not saying that. This is saying both sides. So why would I? Huh?
Well, yeah, that's not true though. That is not true.
Because why?
When you know, and like now you kind of admit that the reality before the Oslo Accords was an occupation, was a military occupation, was no PLO, was no representative of the Palestinian, nothing.
Well, because
nothing.
No, what I saw is there was a migration that the Palestinians opposed. And I feel like they have every right to oppose.
No, I'm just like telling you what the situation was. There was no Palestinian government. There was no PA. The West Bank and Gaza was actually like full on military occupation, full on like soldiers roaming around like in the 70s, 60s, 70s, 80s, all of that. It was full on military occupation. But I'm just giving you like the context.
No, but Chicago, but why wouldn't there be? Why wouldn't there be a military occupation?
What?
Yeah. To me, that sounds like if you're with a group of people who already tried to go to war with you.
Oh, God.
What? I don't
you know,
get it.
like you need, dude. My God, dude. Do you know like about the partition plan?
What about it?
Like before the state of Israel was established, are you aware that there was proposals and like agreed upon, like the Palestinians did not agree to it, but the proposal was to make 2 states.
Okay.
So Israel was never supposed to be the entire land, first of all.
Okay, so when these proposals, okay, so and correct me if I'm wrong, and we're gonna look it up right now. Whenever I saw that there was a proposal for 2 states, it's basically Palestinians who always rejected the plan. Is that
because it was their entire land? It was not like.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, so decline it.
So what's
it was no, but it wasn't their land. It was Palestine's land. It wasn't like. And
How
you
do
said
you
something. You
Chicago?
always say
Where
like
do you where? Okay,
British.
where do you
It
get
was
that
never
this was?
British.
Where do you get that this is Palestinian land? First of all, where do you get that basically, like, you know, and I know that this goes back to the beginning of time, right?
No,
Like,
no, no. I don't want to go back to the dinosaurs and say,
but
oh,
but but
the
but
Jews
what's
were
the
dinosaurs
difference?
or
What's
the
the
Arabs were
difference? What's the
dinosaurs.
difference then? What's the difference
No, no,
though?
no, no.
You're going back to the
The
dinosaurs.
Palestinians.
So
No,
it's
I'm
like
not.
you only
The
want to go back.
I'm not.
So
I'm
you only
not.
want to go back to where it was Palestinian
I'm not.
land. You
I'm
don't
not.
care about
I'm
anything
not.
before that.
What was it before that? When was it like
Canaanite,
Israel's land?
Canaanite. Let's say it was Canaanite. As far as I
Okay.
know, the furthest
The
history goes back to
Palestinians of
Canaanite.
today.
So who took it
Sure.
from
So
the?
the
Do you
simple
believe?
answer is the simple answer is the Palestinians of today are descendants of any ancient population that lived there. Any Palestinian that lived there that lives there today, and his family has lived there for like thousands of years or whatever, is a descendant of all these ancient
Chicago.
populations. It
Chicago.
could be Canaanite, could be Israelites, could be
Okay.
any of those.
How is
So
this
those
not
are the people that own the land.
Chicago? Nobody owns any land. Can you, like, every piece of land ever on the whole face of the planet Earth has been conquered and reconquered by everyone.
Okay.
And what ends up happening is somebody wins it and then it's theirs. And I mean, from what it looks like, Israel currently has that position.
Countries like Israel do invade that other lands of peoples. And then you have people like the UN come in and have resolutions saying that, hey, like, was it resolution 242, I believe? Look that up. UN resolution
You guys
242.
love appealing to the United Nations.
Not appealing. I'm telling you, those are people that
Why do you think that that's
invaded lands
why do
that
you
are not
why can't
theirs.
don't you see that the United Nations is basically irrelevant?
I'm not trying to appeal to the United Nations. I'm just telling you that the Israelis invaded lands that is not theirs. They took lands that is not theirs. And when you get to like, oh, just skip fast forward to whatever like
But
resolution
Chicago, like I
or
keep
whatever,
asking you,
like
what
treaty,
country, what
and say, oh, the
country,
Palestinians rejected
but what
it.
country
No, they
doesn't
didn't.
have,
It's
what
their
country, Chicago, what country doesn't have that same story is what I'm asking you.
That's not an excuse for them to steal land and unalive people and like, be like subjugate people forever.
The reason why I bring it up is because even though all countries have that same history, the only ones that are still trying to hold on are the Palestinians.
No, the opposite.
It's like they don't
only ones
understand
that are
how
still
the world
holding on-
works.
No,
They
no.
don't understand. They're
No,
not
no, no.
getting it.
The only ones that are holding on to subjugating the population they occupy and never letting go, even with all these, the United Nations, everybody on earth coming in, is Israel. There's a reason why it's called the question of Palestine. Hold on. It's been in the United Nations for like 7 years. Even the United States, by the way, and look that up too, have called it occupied up until guess when? Up until Trump. He just removed the name, like they had like an actual page.
I
in
understand
the
that,
State
Chicago,
Department
but I
website,
understand that, but
occupied territories.
I understand that,
OPT,
Chicago,
occupied
but
Palestinian
you would
territories. They
but you
just
would
removed
agree.
it from the page.
Okay, but
That's
you
what
would
they did.
okay, but you would agree that the ruling force is Israel.
Well, okay.
So all this other stuff is just
goes back. This goes back to what like what I was saying yesterday, what I told you before. The ruling force is Israel.
yes.
What they're doing is they want to have it both ways. They don't want to. They don't want to like say that we actually like, oh, this is all our land. It's very like specific and it's very intentional. They would never call it. They would say to their people like, oh, it's all of our land, blah blah blah. Israel, Gaza is ours, all of that. But in front of the international community, they would never say it's all our land. It's very specific, and they would never try to like actually officially annex those lands, because they know they're gonna eventually they would have to give people citizenships if they did that. That's why they never do They want to like steal it. They want to occupy it.
But Chicago,
without annexing.
Chicago, there's been opportunities for them to be Israeli citizens.
When?
If they would agree to a one-state solution. But
what,
you already
today
said
in 2026. No,
yeah,
no. Today in 2026.
Yeah, but
they
now
consider East Jerusalem. Hold on, real quick. They consider East Jerusalem to be Israeli. If a Palestinian is born today, doesn't matter if they're Muslim or Christian, by the way. They don't get any citizenship. They're not a citizen of any country.
Yeah, because of the series of decisions.
No, hold on. Let me just finish. 30 seconds. Palestinian in East Jerusalem, they're born with no papers, nothing. They only get like it's called laissez-passer. That's it. Like a permanent residency kind of thing.
Chicago,
yes. Jewish, if their neighbor is Jewish that moved from papers. Latvia yesterday and got a son, he gets paid. What do you call that?
Yes, because of the series of events.
And even if forget about Muslims. If it's a Christian Palestinian his family's been there for 2,000 years, not saying like somebody
Chicago,
that moved
Chicago.
there. No.
I'm pretty sure I asked you this.
Somebody
yesterday.
from there.
I'm pretty sure I asked you this.
So
yesterday.
what would you call that?
I'm pretty sure I asked you this yesterday. Why aren't they allowed in Egypt, in Lebanon, in Jordan, in any other border?
Don't move on. Don't move.
No, but that's important.
Don't move on.
Because if you look at the track record of the Palestinians, they're always getting kicked out of everywhere, and they're not allowed anywhere. Why? It's not just the Jews.
That's my point. Okay, just answer my point. What about a Christian from Jerusalem?
Why do you keep saying Christian? Why are you keep saying Christian?
Because you hate Muslims. Because you're gonna tell me Muslims are like
no, you know.
So I'm giving you
Chicago. Will you condemn that the Quran says to fight Christians and Jews? Will you condemn that?
That doesn't say that.
It does say that in 928, 929. It does say that 929.
No, it doesn't say that.
We can read it right now. You
believe in God, bro.
It doesn't say that.
Debate religion. I'm not here to debate religion. It says fight those who don't believe.
So I'm supposed to love the Muslims who want to fight me.
It says it's talking about a specific group. Go read
no,
it
isn't. You want to bet? You want to bet? You want to bet?
What? Okay. Why? Okay, fine. Just ask yourself this: why would the Quran not say fight Christians and Jews?
Because they needed money. That's why, and it literally says that in the
Quran. No. In that specific verse.
In that verse, it talks about money. Let's pull it up.
Verse. No. Before money. I know it talks about jizya. Talking about in the beginning of that verse, where it says, "Fight those who do not believe in God and the Day of Judgment," and right
for money.
And then eventually it says something out of the people of the book. What does that mean? So it's describing some people,
the Christians and the Jews.
No. It's describing some people that like don't believe in God. It says those people don't believe in God, and then it says out like from the people of the book.
Yes, from the people of the book means the Christians and the Jews.
So hold on. So it's not all of the Christians of the Jews, right?
Paul, I wrong because verse 30 disproves that.
No.
Verse 30 disproves that because it says the people of the book believe.
That's why I'm asking you.
No. Let's pull it up. Let's just pull it up. Let's pull it up. Can we pull it up?
Why wouldn't it say?
Can you pull it up? I'll pull it up. Can I pull it up?
Fine. Wallahi, I memorized it. I know.
Okay, wallahi, let's look at it.
I debated it like 1,000 times.
No, you didn't.
Why?
Look at it right here.
Fine.
Look at verse 30. Look at verse 30. Look at verse 30.
Yeah. No, 29 to 29.
This is say okay, 29 first. 29. Okay. Fight those people of the book who do not believe in God.
No. The one before. No. Go.
It's the same one. It's Sahih International.
Yes.
It's the same verse.
Yes.
Okay.
Read that one.
Fight against those who do not believe in Allah or in His last day and do not consider unlawful, right? Blah blah blah. From those who were given the scripture. Yeah.
Thank you. So
wait. So I agree with you. I agree with you. But now, look.
Answer me this, please. And this is for you to think about. I'm not here to try to put anything in your mind. If the Quran has this, if you're like a pragmatist or whatever, like an objective thinker, if the Quran and Muhammad has this agenda specifically against all Jews, why would he like do all this introduction? Why doesn't he say, fight the Christians and Jews?
Because he wanted to be accepted by them at first.
No. Why would he be accepted if he's like saying eventually in that verse saying, "Oh, fight"?
Because initially he was saying, you know, I came as a prophet to confirm the previous scriptures. But then when the Jews rejected
it's very
him,
simple. Bro, it's very simple. It's very simple. It's talking about equal.
He was an opportunist. He was an opportunist, Chicago.
No. And I challenge you this. If there's anything I'm well aware of 1000%, I can bet like a lion on it. The Quran never makes a general claim about Jews and Christians. Never.
Chicago,
ever.
let's read it so everybody can see. Let's read so everyone can understand.
There are
okay?
verses that say Jews and Christians can go to heaven, right?
No.
There are verses that say that Jews and Christians can go to heaven.
Do you know what abrogation is, Chicago?
Oh my God, get out of here, dude. He did
What?
not use the Salafi.
Wait,
There's
what?
No abrogation,
Wait,
bro.
you don't believe in abrogation?
There's no abrogation. Of course not.
In
course
Quran
not.
in Quran chapter
Abrogation.
2 in Quran
Of course not.
in Quran chapter 2 verse 106, what does it say? It says if
Baqarah
we
106.
yeah, if we ever look, matter of fact, let me go to it. 2 verse 106. You got to believe in abrogation, bro. This is in the Quran.
Of course not. Of course not. The only morons believe in abrogation.
Okay, what does it say here? What does it say right here?
Let me see the verse. Let me see
2 verse
Oh my
106.
God. That's what they translated it as. You know what it means? Like
It
verbatim?
says we do not abrogate a
the word
verse. It says we do not abrogate a verse
hold on.
or cause it
You know
to be
what mensa
forgotten,
means?
except that we bring
You know
forth
the
a better
word-
one.
hold on. It doesn't mean abrogate. You know the word, like the literal. Okay, I'm a full-on Arabic speaker. You know that word that you're saying is go up a little bit. Ma, yeah, the second word.
We
Nansakh.
abrogate.
No, that doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean that.
It says what we
Nasakh, it
abrogate.
means copying.
What we abrogate.
No, that doesn't mean that.
A sign.
It doesn't mean that. Go
How can it-
type
okay.
it in fucking Google, bro. It doesn't mean that.
How can look? Think about this for a
Nansakh,
second.
it means
All right,
we
fine.
copy.
What about this word right here?
We
Forgotten.
copy.
What about forgotten? Is that in there?
Bro, this you know, oh my God, you know that this like it's a translation. It's like not.
I don't
word for word,
understand
right?
how do Arab people talk to each other when I'm looking at
No,
the
no,
English
no. But
translation.
do you like agree or no?
Look
no,
at
this is not a translation.
Matter of fact, let's do this.
This is not a word for
this
word.
This is Sahih International. This is Abdel Halim.
You have to know this. No.
Let me
no,
pull
no,
up the
seriously.
other
If you
translations real
debate-
quick.
If
Let's
you
pull up the
debate
other.
Quran, you
Which
have to
translation do you want me to read?
Agree with me.
Okay, which translation
Bro,
do you want me to read?
It's a very simple fact. I'm not saying about this specific translation.
Look, I'm gonna
You know
pick
that
all
these
the translations. Let's
Just
pick
let me
all.
say
Let's
one
pick.
thing.
Let's pick all of the
You
translations.
know that the translations, all the translations are not word for word, right?
I got you. Let's read all
If
of
you
them.
debate Quran, no, hold on. Just like you have to agree with me. If you debate Quran,
No,
you
because
have to
look,
know that
look.
the
Let's
translations
read
are not
all the
word for word.
let's read all the translations. There's different translations. I just put all of them in here.
Mm-hmm.
Mustafa Katab, if we abrogate. Usmani, whenever we
doesn't mean
abrogate.
abrogate.
Wait, Usmani, whenever we
Because
abrogate.
they misunderstood.
Sahih
They
International,
misunderstood it there.
Sahih International, abrogate. Abdel Halim,
misunderstood it.
wait, Abdel Halim, any revelation we cause to be
Okay.
superseded. Superseded, which
They
is the same thing as
misunderstood it.
abrogate.
Okay,
Wait,
okay, fine,
wait,
fine,
wait,
fine.
wait.
I'm gonna debate
What?
you. You know what? You're making Salafi points now. I'm gonna debate you like a Salafi. Okay, so you believe in abrogation, right?
I believe that you should
Hold on,
believe.
hold on.
I
You
believe.
believe
Let
in
me word it
abrogation?
correct. I believe that
No,
the
no,
Quran.
I don't believe it. You believe in it?
I
Hold
believe.
on,
I believe that
you
the
said
Quran.
there's this verse.
I believe that the Quran teaches abrogation.
Hold on. Hold on.
According
Let
to
me see
every
how dumb-
translation.
Let me show you how dumb this
Look at
logic
this.
is.
All these
Let me show you how dumb
translations
this
say the
logic
same
is.
thing. All of these.
Okay.
There's no translation
Okay,
of the
okay,
Quran
fine,
that doesn't
fine,
say
fine.
abrogation.
You believe there's abrogation. Okay, fine. To you and anybody else. Okay, anybody else that believes there's abrogation. Where are the abrogated verses? Is it marked in the Quran?
So yeah. For example, the alcohol. Alcohol was abrogated.
No. Don't tell me I think or I feel or
I didn't say I
somebody
think.
feels.
I did not say anything
is-
about think or I
this
feel.
is-
I
this
said
is-
alcohol was abrogated. I literally did.
How?
You just heard a
Is
word
there
that
a
you weren't
mark
here.
that says abrogated?
No, because
verse?
in one verse, Muhammad was told that you could pray. I mean, that as long as you don't pray drunk, you can still drink, right? But there's another one that says later where it says no, you can't drink at all. So which one is the truth? Which one is the truth?
How do you know? How do you know which one is abrogated then?
I'm asking you. How do you know? Is it that you
I know
can't
that
just
none of
pray?
them is abrogated.
So they both apply. You
I know
can't
that
drink at all.
They mean different. They mean different things.
What would be the
None
point?
of them
What
is
would be
abrogated.
the point of the first one if you have one that says you can't drink at all? What would be the point of saying don't drink while don't
mean
pray
different things,
don't
buddy.
pray while drunk, but the other one says you can't drink at all? What's the point of saying don't pray while
They mean
drunk?
different things. It's not abrogated. I'm not.
Come on,
I'm not
Chicago.
gonna get into it right now. You're trying to get me into like a religious debate. They mean different things. It's simple. Like if it's abrogated, how many one are abrogated?
Chicago. Oh, let's
How do
go
you know
back.
which
Let's
one
go.
is
Let's go back
abrogated?
to. Let's go back to the
You know?
to the other one. Let's go back. What was the verse again? The
929.
jizya? 929. Let's go back to that real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want everybody to see why Allah tells people to fight. What the? Let's see. 929. Damn, I got all these damn translations now. Okay. Can I just read the 3 verses real quick without
Yeah, sure.
without your opinion real quick? Okay. So the 3 verses is 28, 29, and 30. So 28, O you who have believed, the polytheists are unclean, so do not let them come to Mecca after this year. If you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you. 29, how will he enrich you? Fight against those who do not believe in Allah and make them pay the jizya. Why are we fighting them? 30 says, the Jews say Ezra is the son of Allah, and the Christians say the Messiah is the son of Allah. So it's very clearly laid out what he wants you to do, why he wants you to do it.
Why did you like? First of all, oh my god!
What?
But you skipped 27 verses. Like,
No, I didn't.
say
These are all
it's-
These are 2 translations.
No, but it's fine. But you're saying that 28 and 29 is
And 30.
only those. Like, doesn't have to do anything with verse 1, 2, 3, 4.
We could read the
7.
whole thing. The whole thing. The in the beginning, it talks about the broken peace treaty
Mm-hmm. With who? Why?
with the-
Why is it for? What is
with
it?
the Arabs.
It's talking about people. It's talking about people that attack you. Like this entire thing, it ends with verse 30. It's talking about the same context of war.
Chicago. Who attacked
No,
Muhammad?
it's
Who
in time-
attacked? Who
it's in-
attacked?
it's in-
Chicago. Who attacked Muhammad in Mecca?
It's in context of. It's not in Mecca. What do you mean? It's not about
This-
Mecca. It's in context of war.
What war?
In war in general, you can use this verse. for
No,
any-
I know you can extrapolate, but I'm
No,
saying
it's in the-
when this verse was revealed, what specific war was happening?
This verse, I believe it was about when. Let's see. There was a war that I think didn't actually end up happening. They had a treaty with the Romans.
It wasn't
And
the
the air
Romans.
that
No,
pushed-
no, they didn't. This is, bro, you're
No,
getting it
no,
confused.
no.
This is the Arabs
This
in
is
brother.
not-
This is when Muhammad
No,
went to Medina.
no.
Muhammad went to Medina
No,
because what?
no, hold on. You didn't let me finish. The people that broke the treaty
We're
were
not the
Christian Arab
Romans.
tribes.
No, you're wrong.
The
What?
Christian Arab
no,
tribes.
you are wrong. You are wrong about
Listen
that.
to me. Listen
You
to me.
are wrong.
The Christian Arab tribes.
It says right here, look what it says. It says the polytheists are unclean. The polytheists are not the Christian Arab tribes.
Yeah, but those are not like the treaty is not talking about those specifically.
Yes, it is, brother. You don't know the history of Islam now? Who were the people who used to worship in Mecca before Muhammad?
Those were the polytheists.
Right. Were those the Christians?
But this is not talking about that. This is talking about
Yeah,
the group
it's
of
literally
people that-
talking about do
No,
not
go
let them
to the
come to the
first
sacred
verses.
mosque. It says that
Go
right
to
here.
the first verses. Like you're just like skipping over.
You really want me
It's
to
talking
read
about
from verse 1.
Exactly.
Yeah, there you
Yeah,
go.
I know
It's
it's
from
boring.
it's from
You can't
Khyber.
take it out of
It's Khyber.
context.
It's Khyber.
No, it's not from Khyber. What are you talking about?
It's Khyber.
Khyber. The hell Khyber has to do with this?
I think it was verse 4.
It's fucking
here we go.
Jokia over there with Rafah.
There we go. So it says, as for those who have
No,
honored
go
the
to
treaty.
one. Go to one. Go to one. Bara'atun min Allah wa rasulihi.
All right, the declaration of
إلى الذين
disassociation
عاهدتم
from
من
Allah and His
المشركين.
messenger and those who made a treaty against amongst the polytheists. Should I click this one? Maybe the one will
Okay.
tell us.
Keep going.
Oh, it doesn't tell us. All right. So travel freely, O disbelievers, throughout the land for months, but know that you cannot cause failure to Allah. Okay.
And pause here. Pause here. What does that mean to you?
This is a peace treaty.
I'll tell you. This is exactly. So this is telling the Muslims that you need to do a unilateral ceasefire for 4 months during something that is called the haram.
Yeah, because
the
Muhammad
haram
needed.
months.
Yeah, because Muhammad needed
Hold on.
time to build up his army.
No.
Then why did he give him
What do
4
I call
months?
you, bro? What do I call you? No, this is in general, forever. When
No,
those
you're wrong.
months come in,
You're
like
wrong.
Ramadan.
You're wrong. You're wrong. Look
Yeah,
at verse 4.
yes,
Look at verse
yes.
4. Look at 4.
Yes, I'll get to 4. Don't worry about it. I'll
It
get
says
to verse
until the term
I'll get to verse 4.
ended. It says until the term
I'll
has
get
ended.
to verse 4.
So why
Yeah,
say
yeah.
forever?
I'll get to verse. That's fine. I'll get to verse 4. I'm talking about in any war in the future. They're supposed to. You're supposed to, when those months come in, like Ramadan and those months around it, when they come in, even if you're winning, even if people attacked you, like you have to, like even if you're winning, basically, you're supposed to do this ceasefire, unless like they actually come to your home again and like they attack you, then you can. And then it says, oh, when those months are over, then go ahead and you can find them again. And then, but it goes and continues if they asked you for protection, like go to verse 5 or 6, I believe. If they asked you for protection, give them protection. Which one is it? Like
And then
maybe
when
6.
inviolable months have passed, then unalive them wherever you find them.
Yeah, the ones that broke the treaty and attacked you. Hold on. The one that attacked you.
So much
The
for
one
protection.
that attacked you. Are you saying that? No. Are you saying the one that attacked you, you're not supposed to attack them?
I don't know. It doesn't say anything about attack. You're just adding on. I'm just reading the
hold on.
verse,
So
bro.
Let me get this straight. So people, you have a treaty with people. They attack you.
Chicago,
do a unilateral
Chicago, look,
ceasefire.
Chicago,
You tell them,
Chicago,
hey,
Chicago,
if you
Chicago,
leave me
Chicago,
the fuck
Chicago.
alone,
All right. I gotta
4
cut you
months,
here. I gotta
4
cut you here.
months.
I gotta cut you here,
Hold on.
Chicago. I gotta
4
cut you here.
months.
I gotta
Leave me
cut you here.
alone.
No.
I leave you alone.
Chicago, hush,
They
hush,
still
hush.
attack you
Chicago,
after the
Chicago,
first
stop
months, and
lying.
you don't
Stop,
want me to
stop,
attack
Chicago,
them?
stop lying. Stop lying.
How am I lying? You just read it.
The Holy Land Mecca, right? Would they have taken that land even if they got attacked or not attacked?
What?
The Holy Land of
What do you mean
Mecca.
Did they fight? Hold on. Are you saying they fought to get Mecca?
Oh my God, bro. Why?
Fatih Mecca. You know what Fatih Mecca means?
I'm not talking about whether they fought or didn't fight. I'm asking you, do the Muslims have a responsibility to take Mecca one way or another? No matter what, no matter if they got attacked or they didn't get attacked.
What does that have to do with anything? Bro? It's not talking about that. It's talking about a situation when you have a treaty with people and they attack you.
No. This is the scenario that you're trying to force as if it's relevant in all scenarios. The point is that the land of Mecca is seen, the land of Mecca in Chicago. The land of Mecca to you guys is supposedly a holy land since Abraham or since Adam or since the beginning of time, right? So you guys would have had to have taken it regardless of what else kind of nonsense you claim. This is the same thing that's happening in Palestine. You guys are claiming the Holy Land and you're saying, no, we're only taking it because they're fighting us. That's not true. Muhammad would have had to take in Mecca no matter what. Who wants to come up? Maybe Chicago needs help. Who wants to come up? Who wants to help? Who do you want to let up, Chicago? Do you want to let up Avi Ron, Speaker Man, or Miracle Alien Cookie? I'll let you phone a friend.
Okay.
Who do you want to pick?
Wait a minute. See me?
I can't
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
You're frozen. I don't know. I can't see you.
You. Everything's fine on my side as far as I can tell.
Yeah. I see you froze. Your screen is froze.
All right, come back up, Chicago. I'm gonna let up the next person. Hold on a second. Let's see Avi Ron. Who's a Muslim? If you're a Muslim, okay, let's let up Miracle. Hold on. Let's let up Miracle. He's Miracle. Matter of fact, let's let everybody up. Let's let Speaker Man, Avi Ron.
Yo,
Miracle.
what's good, bro?
We're gonna go ham right now.
It's been a minute since I talked to you.
What's good, bro?
But you always, the thing I remember about you the most is you avoid anything that has to do with the Bible, and you don't want to talk
Christian.
about exactly because you say.
So
you're
why
not
would I want to talk about the Bible?
You say you're not a Christian because you know you're gonna get grilled. So you're like, all right.
So you want to force me to be a Christian?
So I can.
So you want to force me to be a Christian?
Hold on, let me talk, bro. Let me talk. You just say, "Oh, let me tell them I'm not."
It's because how are you gonna start a conversation like that?
Let me talk to you, bro. Come on.
You're not talking to me. You're forcing me to be a Christian, which I'm not, and you want me to start there.
I'm not forcing you. No, I'm just telling you what I believe. I'm not sure if I'm right or wrong, but I feel like you don't want to.
Honest. That sounds honest, at least.
I feel like you don't want to say that you're Christian because you're gonna get grilled all day long. Because
Brother,
in the
Christians
Bible,
cannot
in the
lie.
Bible, it says to take the little girls.
Christians
for
cannot
yourselves.
lie.
It
Christians
tells you to
cannot
kill the
lie,
babies.
brother.
It tells
hear me
you
out.
to kill the old people.
Hear me out, Miracle.
It tells you to kill the donkeys. It tells you in the Bible
Christians
to kill.
cannot lie about being Christians. It's not like Islam where you're allowed to lie. We're not. Christians are not allowed to lie about being Christians. If in the Quran it says that if you fear death, then you can lie about being a Muslim. In the Bible it says if you fear death, then let them unalive you because you can't lie.
I'm talking about what it says in the Bible. It says to even kill the donkeys. It says to kill the babies.
What is your point?
It says to kill the old people.
What is your point?
It says to kill everybody.
Miracle, what is your point?
I'm saying that you just grilled. You just talk about the Quran all day.
Okay, let's do this. Let's do this.
You don't say anything about the Bible.
Let me help you. I'll be a Christian today. Okay, I'm not a Christian, but I'll play the Christian argument. Okay, all right. I'm a Christian now. Okay. The Bible says what you think it says, even though I know for a fact Christians don't interpret it how you are. But let's pretend it does. Okay, so can we at least agree that we're enemies?
Who's enemies?
Christians, Jews, and Muslims.
They're not enemies. They get Muslims.
So I'm granting you your argument, and then you're saying that
I never said they're enemies.
The Quran says that you have to fight the Christians and the Jews. I just told you that I'm a Christian for today. So now we're enemies, right?
Look up the tafsir of what the verse that you just talked about.
Thank you for finally being the first person to have the balls to let me go look up the tafsir.
Yeah,
what verse is it again?
Brother.
What was it? What verse is it again? 9 what? 929.
I don't know. You the master, brother. You're the master. But hey, the whole Bible itself.
Oh my God! I just granted you. I'm granting you that we're all enemies. Can we agree on that?
No, we live together for thousands.
So why are you wanting to bring up the Bible? Look at this verse.
No, because
look at this verse. Look at this verse. Can everybody see?
Because I just feel like you're Christian.
No, I'm not though. But I'm granting you. Look. I'm gonna click on the tafsir. That's what you wanted me to do, right?
So you're atheist.
I'm agnostic. I don't hold to a religion. I just believe in God. Can I pull up the tafsir like you asked me to?
How do you know that God exists?
Miracle, please. You asked me to pull up the tafsir. Can we read the tafsir?
Yeah. Pull it up.
Okay.
Pull it up.
I'm gonna click right here. You see?
You be on the same arguments all the time, bro.
All right, let's read the tafsir. Look, I'm gonna click on the tafsir.
You probably read this like hundreds of times, bro.
Let's read the tafsir. Look at the tafsir.
You bet you got it memorized.
Look at the tafsir. Look at this. I want you to read this with me, okay? Hold on. The word blah 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 consensus because even the rather blah. Okay, no. Therefore, the verse comes and meant to entry.
Whose tafsir is this though? I want to know where you get.
This is at Tauba.
That's the chapter. That's not who's getting.
Oh no. This is Ibn Kathir. I think it's Ibn Kathir.
I don't want Ibn Kathir.
Why?
Find somebody else. I don't want Ibn Kathir.
The fuck?
Yeah, right. It's not everybody believes in
this is Marif Al Quran.
I don't know who that is, so I don't want that person either.
I mean, brother, what the heck?
I mean, I'm not gonna agree on anybody's, explanation of that verse. It's basically
all right. Let's just read the verse then, okay? Okay.
You can read the verse, but you're not gonna understand what it means.
How do you guys live like this?
How do you guys live like this? What are you talking about, bro?
How do you live where you can read the verse?
How do you believe in God but don't believe in a religion?
Because I'm asking you, let's read the verse. You're like, no, you're not going to understand it.
How do you know how to pray? How do you know how to pray to God?
All right, Miracle, I can't. I'm going to let the next
No,
person
what do you mean, bro?
I can't.
Come on.
I can't. I just can't.
Oh, you scared?
This is crazy. Unfortunately. Hey, what's up, man?
Doing good. So the verse that you were just talking about is talking about a specific battle at the time of Hajj.
Okay, where do you get your understanding from on that?
The verse I take from Tabari, I take from Tirmidhi, all of them like.
All right, let's read the tafsir then, okay?
Sure.
All right.
Can you pull up Tabari?
No, I don't know where everybody is. I'm gonna just read what's here on
which
Quran.com.
tafsir are you gonna read?
I don't know. This says it's
Okay, so you're talking about something that you don't even know.
This is the first thing, brother. Look, I'm not gonna go and confuse myself. I just click on tafsir, and this is the first thing that comes up. Okay, it tells me this is Marif al-Quran and Ibn Kathir.
Who wrote that book?
What book, bro?
Can you just slide to?
Let's just let me just read. Let's just read this, and then we can talk about it.
I do not take from everyone.
I know. But the problem is that there's Muslims who do. Okay, so let's just read this.
Have you ever found someone that take tafsir that doesn't even know who the author is?
Let me ask you this. Okay, let's start from the Quran then. Forget this. Let's read the Quran first. Okay.
Yeah.
You tell me what you think this means. Okay.
I memorized the whole Quran. This verse is talking about.
You memorized the whole Quran?
I memorized the whole Quran.
Wow, first Muslim that actually did that. All right, let's read this part here. It says here, Allah says. It says
no. Read it from the beginning.
Yeah. O you who have believed, indeed the polytheists are unclean, so let them not approach Al Masjid Al Haram after this their final year. This is the part I want you to explain to me.
Yeah.
And if you fear privation, Allah will enrich you. What does this part of the verse have to do with fearing privation?
So the whole thing is talking about a specific battle that a Muslim had like an agreement with the pagans of the Arabs.
I know that. I'm fast forwarding
and
to this part.
whole this situation, we do not call like Christians or Jews as pagans.
Polytheists. I know that. I know it's not talking about pagan. I know it's not talking about the Christians.
Okay, so you agree that this verse is talking about a specific battle. It's not talking about Christians or Jews.
All right, let me ask you a question because I don't understand. Would Muhammad have had to kick out the polytheists from Mecca, regardless if there was a specific battle?
No. So if they did not break the agreement that they had, Muhammad would not kick them out. They had an agreement.
Let's get this clear. So let's get this clear. You already made the statement. So you're saying that the ceremonially unclean polytheists would be allowed to remain in Mecca forever if they had never broken the treaty.
That we like one of the conditions that we have, if we have an agreement was like, can you bring me something contrary to what I'm saying?
Yes. Let's go to verse 4.
Sure.
Go to verse 4. So it says here, verse 4.
And the Quran is clear cut because it says وَقَاتِلُوا الَّذِينَ يُقَاتِلُونَكُمْ. Just let me finish.
I got you. Look. It says right here, as for those who have honored the treaty that you made with them and who have not supported anyone against you, fulfill your agreement with them.
Yeah.
Until when?
The end of the agreement.
Until the end of the agreement. So that means that means if they didn't break the agreement, the agreement had a term. Right?
Yeah. So
and then read it. When the 4 forbidden months are over, wherever you encounter the idolaters, unalive them, seize them, besiege them, and wait for them in every lookout post, blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
So what are you talking about?
Okay, can you let me respond to that?
Please.
You literally skipped.
It's like, so spelled out, like you said. It's spelled out very clear.
Can't you let me speak?
Go. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm getting excited.
So you skipped a lot of sentences on purpose.
Where did I skip sentence? This is the different. This is a translation of the same verse. These are the same verse.
No, so you skipped 2 verses.
Where? I'll go back to whatever you want me to go to. Where?
Okay, so just read the verses that they had an agreement, and if the agreement finish, you can either do like a new agreement with them or kick them out. And from there,
brother, okay, let's read it. But you're such a liar because this is just verse 4 and verse 5. I didn't skip a single word.
Okay, look.
Okay. Let's read verse 4. Let's read verse 4.
Okay,
let's read verse 4.
Sure. Okay, sure.
Verse 4 is you want me to read? Which one you want me to read? Verse 4 or 5?
Sure. Does the verse says if you have an agreement with someone, fulfill the agreement until the agreement finish. Either you're gonna do a new agreement or you're gonna kick them out. That's what the agreement.
It doesn't say that. Let's read it.
Okay, what does the verse
Let's read
say?
what it says.
Okay, sure. Just read it.
Okay, I like this translation because it's clearer. Okay, as for those who have honored the treaty you made with them and who have not supported anyone against you, fulfill your agreement with them till the end of the term.
Yeah.
Okay.
Continue.
Pause.
Keep going.
Now look, I really want you to look at my screen because everybody's saying I'm skipping stuff. Look at this is verse 5 right here in Arabic. I'm not skipping. We're still on verse 5. This is Sahih International verse 5. This is Abdel Halim verse 5, right? We agree. I'm not skipping anything. The next thing it says, when the 4 forbidden months are over, wherever you encounter idolaters, unalive them.
Yeah. Keep going. Keep going. The verse did not finish there.
Okay, I'll keep going. Okay.
Like what? Why are you standing?
Wait. Okay, wait.
Okay, keep
unalive them, seize them, besiege them, wait for them at every lookout post. Now, but if they turn to God, maintain the prayer. Basically, if they become Muslim, and pay the prescribed alms, let them go on their way.
Okay, that's great. So we just agree that this verse is talking about the pagans, right?
Sure. What's your point?
Okay. Did the pagans hold the agreement that they had with the prophet?
No. According to y'all, no, but we don't know because the only record
if you do not know, you cannot speak. If you can,
sure, but I'll grant it.
Evidence.
I just don't want to make a blanket statement.
If you cannot bring in evidence, you can say,
okay. Granted. Wait, what?
Okay. So we all know that the pagans did not fulfill the agreement that they had.
That's not the question. That's not the question right now.
Okay, so the God is telling us because they did not fulfill the agreement.
No. We're talking about what would have happened if they did keep the agreement.
No.
He says very clearly, if they kept the agreement, give them 4 months and then unalive them wherever you find them. That's literally what it says.
No,
bro, this is crazy.
Bro, okay.
Just calm
down. Just calm down. The verse literally says, if they fulfill the agreement with you, if they fulfill, and
then keep the agreement until the term. The term was 4 months.
Yeah, if they fulfill it. We all, according to history, they did not fulfill the agreement between them and the prophet. Like, this is literally
unfortunately, this is crazy. How long was the term of the agreement?
I believe 3 years.
It says 4 months right here on the screen.
No, those.
When the 4 months are over, wherever you.
Those Ashhur al-Haram.
Oh my God! Where are you seeing 3 years? Just show me the verse. Just show me the verse. 3 years. Show me the verse.
Have you ever heard about something called?
Even if it okay, fine. Let's say it was 3 years. There's a point where it's gonna end, right?
Okay, bro. Okay, I'm just.
And what happens after the 3 years?
Okay,
what happens after the 3 years?
I'm just gonna show you how ignorant you are. Do you know what Ashhur al-Haram are?
Do you want to call any other Muslims?
Do you know what Ashhur al-Haram are? Just respond to me, please.
No.
Okay, you do not even know what Ashhur al-Haram is.
Are you talking about the forbidden months?
Yeah, what are the forbidden months?
Like when you have a holy festival, so you can't
What's
fight.
holy festival?
Ramadan.
No, that's not true.
Okay, I don't know then. Who cares? What's your point?
Okay. If you do not know, you better just shut your mouth and just go learn, man.
Unfortunately, what does that
Like
have to
respectfully,
do?
man.
The point is that there's
Because you are an ignoramus and you are acting like you are.
Unfortunately, okay, can we agree that the peace treaty aligned with the 4 months?
Okay, I'm just gonna try to give you some knowledge right now. Ashhur al-Haram are bro, the button you are pressing is literally cringe. It's just cringe because I just showed how ignorant you are, and you are just pressing like you should cry.
I don't get it, bro.
You are
I don't
ignorant,
get it.
man.
I don't get it. Unfortunately, I don't get it.
Okay,
Unfortunately, I don't get it.
Okay, if you do not know something, just
unfortunately, it's not that I don't know. You're not making sense, brother. There's a big difference.
Even let me finish. You didn't let me finish my sentence to explain what Ashhur al-Haram are.
Go ahead. You got a whole minute.
Ashhur al-Haram are the months that we do Hajj in, the pilgrimage, and we are not supposed to fight like in those specific months.
Okay.
So God is telling us when those months finish, you can go fight them. It's not even talking about a treaty.
Perfect. So they would have got fought either way, right?
No, because the Quran. Okay, so basically they did not. Hold the agreements. God told us if those 4 months, I believe, if the Ashhur al-Haram finish, you guys can go fight them because they broke.
I just want you to say something out loud so that all the Muslims can hear you.
Okay,
basically, the unclean, idolatrous polytheists would be allowed on the Holy Land if they never broke the peace treaty. Please say that.
If they never broke, because the Quran tell us to hold the treaty. Bro, it's the button you are pressing is really cringe.
But unfortunate.
Okay, just
the treaty
pressing
was
the button,
not. Please stop saying that the treaty was forever. Please stop saying that. Please.
I just told you it was for 3 years. I never said it's forever.
Okay, so why do you keep saying that if the polytheists would have never broke the treaty for a whole 3 years?
Okay.
Anyway, after the 3 years, they would have got fought.
Okay, if they never broke. Just listen to me. If they never broke the 3 years treaty, they could have made a new treaty with them. But they broke the first treaty. We saw the Prophet do it with the Jews, I believe, in Medina.
Now pause. Now pause. You're making that claim, right? The Quran doesn't say that. The Quran says, literally.
Have you ever heard about Asbab al-Tanzil? Or Asbab al-Nuzul? Do you know what Asbab al-Nuzul are?
Brother, I just don't.
I mean, this is a problem with you guys.
It's just
listen to dog logic and just try to make an argument. You do not know what you're talking about.
Unfortunate. Look, the Quran says literally about what you're talking about. It says, for those who have honored the treaty, so agree to fulfill the agreement with them until the end of the term. Yeah. And then right after that, it says, and when the inviolable months have passed, then unalive them. It's not saying what you're saying.
I just explained to you what Ashhur al-Haram are, what the forbidden months are.
Get the heck out of my life, bro. Please get the heck out of my life. What in the hell, dude? Go ahead, Chicago. You're up next. Chicago, you got 2 minutes to say something amazing, and then I'm bringing up the next person.
2 minutes to say something amazing?
Say something that, like, I just did not expect to hear. Say something that's like, wow, you know what? That's a new perspective.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Because I'm reading this as clear as day. It even says, and the people who don't break the treaty, keep the treaty with them until the end of the term and then unalive them. Am I misreading that?
You are misreading that. It's people that attack the people that you have a treaty with.
Chicago, it literally says, for those who did not break the treaty. It says, and those who have honored the treaty and have not supported anyone against you, fulfill your agreement with them until the end of the term. then after the months have passed, then unalive them. It literally says that. Tell me, what am I missing here?
The same group?
Chaco, come up, Chaco. Chaco,
Okay.
the Chaco and the guy in the comments,
you
come
see,
up, bro.
I know you're about to drop me, so
No, it's just because this is like,
well,
what am I
first of
missing?
all-
I'm literally
first of all-
reading it word for word.
First of all, if I challenge you, I will give you a line if you found one verse that makes a generalization about Christians or Jews.
It's right
That
here. This is the
Jews-
verse.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It does not, bro. It does not. There is not a single verse in the Quran that says all Christians are Jews and are gonna go to hell, or like unalive all Christians are Jews or anything like that. It just does not exist. There's always like those.
This is the verse
other
right
groups.
here. It literally says it right
doesn't.
here. Right here it says unalive the Christians and Jews.
What does
It's
it?
literally what it says.
Where?
Verse
Where?
verse
Which
29.
verse?
29.
No.
Fight those
No.
who do not believe in Allah.
No.
Oh, and then the Tafsir
No.
says
Doesn't
that
say-
this
it
applies to
doesn't-
all Christians and
Doesn't
Jews.
say no.
Yes, it
doesn't.
does.
It does
I
not.
promise you, I can pull it up right now.
Do
And then you're gonna say,
Christians
I don't believe in
in-
Tafsir.
Hold on. Do Christians believe in God?
According to you, no.
No. We do. We do think they believe in God.
No, you don't, because they
Do
have
Jew-
partners
okay,
with
do
Allah.
Do Jews believe in God?
According to you, no, because they believe partners with Allah.
Yes, we do.
According
No,
to you, no.
Jews, they don't.
Not according to the Quran.
No,
They're
the Jews
disbelievers.
don't.
They are considered
No, the Jews-
disbelievers.
The Jews don't have association with God.
According
they
to the
believe in one
verse,
God.
look what it says right here. Look what it says right here. It
Okay.
says,
Okay,
It
bro.
says the
Just
Jews.
answer me this.
Look, read the verse. The Jews say Ezra
Mm-hmm.
is the son of Allah, and the Christians say the Messiah is the son of
Mm-hmm.
Allah. That is the statement from their mouth. They imitate the saying of those who disbelieve before them. It's literally
Jews
saying they're
don't-
disbelievers.
Jews do believe in God. No, but it's making okay, bro. It's very simple. If you're saying this is Muhammad or God or Allah, is this just like the has this agenda against Jews? Why not? Why do all of that? Why just say fight
Chicago.
Christians
I already
and
told you
Jews?
why, because Muhammad
Just
wanted
answer
to be.
yourself,
I
please.
told you already. I'm gonna just drop you, but Muhammad wanted to get them on his side at first, and then when they rejected him, he started talking like this. That's why. All right, I'm a do Baldi, whatever your name is. Sorry, how do you say your name?
Yeah, Amadou.
Amadou, what's up?
Yeah, what's up, bro? So I believe you're agnostic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so you're just trying to understand this
trying to-
verse.
Not trying to understand. I'm trying to teach here.
Okay. So have you read from the beginning of the verse all the way to the verse that you're reading at? What verse are you reading at right now?
Unfortunately, I've had every Muslim has made me read from the beginning to the end. Yeah.
Okay. Have you come across 9:6?
Yes.
Yeah. And what
says
does it say?
if some of them seek your protection.
Yeah, it says they seek your protection, and so if they seek your protection and they are not fighting you, then you grant them safety, right?
Mm-hmm. But it also says they have to become Muslim.
No, okay. No. Here it says if they seek protection, they don't have to become Muslim. If they seek in protection,
Okay, let's read it again. Let's read it again.
yeah.
So far in this argument, we haven't read 6 yet, but we're gonna read 6 now. We're gonna include it in the
Yeah.
context. So let's read verse 4 first again.
Yeah, you
So-
can go from 4 if you want.
Mhm.
No problem.
So as for those who has honored your treaty you made with them, and have not supported anyone against you, fulfill your agreement with them to the end of their term, right? So the term's gonna end at some point, regardless of if they keep the treaty or not, right?
Yeah, no problem. Every
Okay, cool.
agreement
I
comes to an end.
understand. I just want to make sure. And then when the term ends, when the 4 forbidden months are over, wherever you encounter idolaters, unalive them, right?
Okay.
Siege them,
Yeah, no
besiege
problem.
them, wait for them at every lookout post. Then it says, but if they turn to God, maintain the prayer, and pay the prescribed alms, basically if they become Muslim, right? Then let them go on their way, right?
Okay. So
So
you gotta
much,
separate if they.
so
No, no,
much
so-
so much for no compulsion in religion, right?
Yeah,
then
so
verse
here-
6, and then verse
Nah,
6. Hold on, we said we were gonna read your verse. And if any of the polytheists seeks your protection, then grant him protection so that he may hear the words of Allah. and deliver to him his place of safety, that is because there are the people who do not know. Okay, what's the problem?
Exactly.
What's the problem?
So here no problem. So let's see. After reading the from 4th to 6th, you can see that at the end of here, you see that some of them might become Muslim. They will accept Islam, and then you treat them good, right? And you don't fight with them, and some might just accept the treaty. So as you can see, for the polytheist people, those are the ones who are seeking protection. They are those who's not gonna fight the Muslim.
Wait.
It says
Wait.
Yeah, no problem.
I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what you're trying to say right now, but I'm gonna just restate
No, the
what
verse. The verse is
wait.
saying it.
I know, Abdul. Let me just say what I took from the verse because I feel like you're rewording my understanding, and I don't think I agree fully with what you're saying.
Okay, what does
What I heard was there's a peace treaty. Regardless if that peace treaty gets broken or not, that peace treaty will end at a certain point. After that, Allah makes it permissible for those people to get unalived unless they become Muslim. And in the process of them wanting to become Muslim, they could be protected as they learn the Quran. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's the verse 5 you're talking about. 9:5. So we're talking about 9:6.
I said protected to learn the Quran. That's in verse 6.
No. Here it doesn't say that. It says if any of the polytheists. So these are polytheist people. They don't accept the religion.
Correct.
They are not Muslim.
No. Abdul.
I'm reading the verse.
Amadu. Look what this.
Yeah,
let's read it again. Let's read it again. When the four forbidden. Let's read it again together. We're gonna read them together. When the 4 forbidden months are over, wherever you encounter the idolaters, unalive them, seize them, besiege them, wait for them, blah, blah, blah. But if they turn to God, maintain the prayer, and pay the alms, let them go their way. So there are some, I'm guessing, who probably immediately are like, okay, I'll be a Muslim right now. Cool, that's this group.
Okay, no problem.
Then after that, there's another group who maybe they need a little time. So they say to those group,
right?
yeah, they're all polytheists. Everybody who was in here, they're all polytheists.
All right, brother.
Who wasn't a polytheist? Wait. So you're saying this group wasn't polytheists right here? In verse 5, these weren't polytheists?
No, all of them were polytheists. Some of them became Muslim.
I know that, but they're all polytheists to begin with. Brother, please, just let me read, please, bro. Like, I'm not, like, please, just, like, come on. All right, so some of them accept Islam.
You're not here to listen to me?
No, I'm definitely not here to get gaslit. I know that for sure.
All right, go ahead, read verse 5.
So verse 5, people became Muslim immediately because they were about to get unalived. Verse 6 says if some people need a little time to learn Islam.
No. Read the verse. Just read the verse. What it says.
And if any of the polytheists seek your protection, then grant him protection so that he may hear the words of Allah.
Okay. So the polytheists here are
they were all polytheists. Why do you keep acting like they're not all polytheists?
Okay, we already finished talking about verse 5.
So stop saying polytheists. We already know he's talking about polytheists.
The verse says polytheists. What do you want me to say?
But can we agree? But can we agree that they were all polytheists?
At one point, yes.
So what's your point then? Why do you keep pointing it out as if that's an important point?
My point. All right. Hold on. All right. So my point here is to show you not everyone that is a Muslim seek protection. You could see there.
Why would the Muslims be seeking protection?
Okay, of course. If I'm living in a Muslim land, I do need protection. What do you mean?
From the Muslims?
From a war. If you live in your country, let's say you live in a Christian land.
Bro, this is insanity, dude. This is so insanity, dude. Bro, how do you guys live with yourself?
You're not gonna listen.
Amadou, how do you guys live like this?
All right, just
nobody's falling for this crap, dude. This is 2026, bro. Like you can't live your life like this, lying to people, thinking that we're all dumb.
Sorry for you, bro.
I feel sorry for you that you think people are so dumb.
You're talking, you're not listening.
People are not this dumb, dude.
You're just yelling. All right, you're just yelling, and you're not making sense right now. Let me help
Muhammad is literally saying that even the people who follow the peace treaty, they're gonna get unalived too if they don't become Muslim. How is that not already a problem?
All right, brother. Verse 6, it says that. Okay, yeah, you can shake your head. Verse 6 says that if polytheists, if they are seeking your protection, give them that. So that they
Why are they seeking protection, Abdul? Why are they seeking protection?
Because those are the people that don't want to fight you.
So
They
they're
don't wanna
seeking
fight the
protection.
prophet.
So they're seeking protection from who?
They seeking protection from the Muslims.
So they're seeking protection
So
from the
what
people who
happened?
want to kill them.
Okay, so are the hold on. So hold on. So are they not in war? Are they not fighting the polytheists
Bro,
people? They're not fighting.
yeah, okay, yeah, they're in war. What's the point?
Okay, so
Why are
if
they in
you're
war?
in war with people,
Why are
hold
they
on,
in
hold on,
war?
Look,
Why are they in war, Amadou?
sorry. Yeah,
Why are
yeah.
they in
So
war?
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why, but you gotta listen, my brother. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm just trying to tell you something that I know. You understand? So the reason why this war was happening is because the Prophet Muhammad was driven out of his land in
Why?
Mecca, and
Why?
he lived in, yeah, because he was preaching the word of God.
Thank
They
you. So
drove
he
him
was
away.
trying to
So
bring in a different ideology, which was basically kicking
no,
out he wanted to kick out the polytheists from their own land. The same way the Muslims are doing it now.
No. So, brother, there's hold on. All right, and where the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam lived at is Saudi Arabia. There's Christians today. There's Christian, Jews, all type of religion. Every belief they live in Saudi, and the Prophet Muhammad is from Saudi.
Amadou,
Okay? So, hold on.
Did the
I'm gonna answer every
polytheists
question you bring up.
did the polytheists believe that the Kaaba was also their place of worship?
At one point, yes, they did.
Right. And Muhammad, was he for that or was he against that?
Yeah, but before the polytheists were
No
there,
problem.
you know that.
So that
Yeah.
means it's just like today.
No, before the polytheists,
where
you know who was
Muslims
there,
go
though?
to another country and say,
No, do you
this
know?
is no longer your place of worship because now it's a Muslim place of worship, right?
No. Okay,
the
okay.
same thing
No.
they're doing
You know-
in Al-Aqsa, right?
Okay, no, brother. You know before they were there, you know there was a Muslim there. You remember? Hold on. You know, according to our belief, Abraham and his son Ishmael is the one that built the Kaaba in Mecca.
I
And it
do
was a
know,
place of
yes, I
worship.
do know that Muslims will retroactively go back and change the narrative so that they can claim claim the land. Yeah, I know they do that. Yeah. Yeah, they
It's crazy. I feel like-
jacked
why do
religion.
Okay, let me ask you this: Why do you feel like I don't know? I wanna understand from you. So, do you feel like Islam, out of all the religion, maybe you study Christianity, Judaism,
I used to
and
be a
Islam.
Christian. Yeah.
Yeah, you used to be. Oh, so you left Christianity.
Mhm.
Okay, why are you not holding on to any religion? Maybe Judaism. Why are you not holding on to any
Because
religion?
of this. Because religion
Because of what?
separates. Because religion separates people.
People are already separated.
I don't believe
even,
that.
Even without religion.
I don't believe that.
People wait. Okay. When it comes to, for instance, if you're talking about, for instance, politics, people gonna have different opinions. People have their own opinion. People is not gonna agree to everything and stay on one thing. You're always gonna have someone that is gonna oppose you. Okay, so you're gonna have that in this world.
Yes, but I
So
believe
that-
that.
but-
I believe
but you know what?
that. Yes, but I believe that we could have differences that could maybe be a source of friction for each other, but nothing to the degree of what religion brings is what I believe.
In a friction. Okay. Don't you? Okay, wait. For instance, do you think politics is not religion, but politics is something that people agree and disagree to, and people even get unalive for having different opinions. If you look at, I know you heard about Charlie Clerk, right?
I'm gonna do
The
what
way-
I'm trying
the
to
way
say.
people-
Look, I'm not saying that we're gonna live in rainbows and flowers, but what I'm saying is
Uh-huh.
we can remove part of the layers that are causing the problem, and I think right now
Okay,
religion
so-
is the main one.
So you would say you would, in your belief, you would want peace in the world. That's what you're saying. You want peace in the world, right?
Sure. Sounds beautiful.
Yeah, no problem. But the problem is that in this world, yes, we could teach peace. Like according to the Quran, maybe you never heard of this verse. It says, if those who incline peace towards you, then incline peace towards them.
No,
So if
the
they
Quran says
No,
do
no,
not.
no,
You
no,
can't.
no,
The Quran.
brother.
The Quran literally says don't.
You
The
have so
Quran.
much hatred.
The
I
Quran
want
says
to
don't.
remove that.
No. Okay. So then say. What do you guys say to the Muslim greeting? What's the Muslim greeting?
Can I tell
No.
you
What's the
this? Can I
Muslim
tell you
greeting?
this?
What's
Can I
the
tell-
Muslim
if
greeting?
I
What's
say-
What's the Muslim greeting that you can't say to me?
No, I could say to you, peace be
You-
upon you. No, I do. Wait. Listen, brother. If let's say forget about scriptures, forget about religion. If me as a Muslim, I would want peace in the world, but I have the understanding that it's not gonna be like that. You have people that have bad intention, and they're gonna go by that. They could even use a religion to do bad intentions. But you gotta understand when you read listen, even me when I speak to Christian or Judaism, like people that believe in Judaism, I don't start attacking them about morality and stuff like this, because they would teach about their religion, how their religion has good morality in it, and I have to try to understand based on their belief and their context about it, right? But I know the most important thing in this world is that we believe in God. You have to believe in God because everything here is created. Everything has a cause.
Amadou, you don't call out anybody's morality because that would be a disadvantageous argument for you.
For every religion, I spoke to Christian people, I spoke to Jewish people. If they talk about my morality and my belief, I could go to their belief and I could do the same thing, and I could twist it, right? And you could do the same thing. You could twist mine. But if you really
I just want to know, when the Quran literally says, fight those from the people of the book, right? Then how can you blame anybody for anything? Yeah, how can you blame anybody for anything?
Fight those and the people. Okay, if it says fight those people of the book, first I would like to see the verse. But
Right
if
here.
it says
It's on the screen.
okay, now have you look at the context? This is verse what again? What's verses? Verse 9,
29.
29. Oh, you went all the way down. So now this is what I would tell you, bro. If you look at just one verse, you can't just look at that one verse and have a whole picture about it. You gotta look at the whole thing.
Amadou, look.
You gotta look at the whole
Amadou, do you take from the tafsir?
Yeah, I do take from the tafsir.
Okay, so we agree that they know what they're talking about, right? I don't have to worry if I know what I'm talking about. They know what they're talking about. They got the context.
I understand. Yeah, I know, but each verse, it has its own tafsir.
I know,
So
and this verse has a tafsir, right? Can we read it?
yeah, I understand that, but do you hear what I'm just saying though? If you
But
read
there's no
that
point.
tafsir,
Don't worry about me. Just worry. The tafsir is the scholars who know the whole context, right? So
yeah,
we
they
don't have
just
to worry.
explaining the verse. Tafsir is just a exegesis, just explaining the verse.
Okay, let's read it. So
Okay, you want to stop him?
So verse
Okay.
28 says, verse 28 appearing earlier referred to jihad against the mushriks of Mecca, right?
Okay.
The polytheists. The present verse, meaning 29, talks about the jihad against the people of the book. In a sense, this is a prelude to the battle of Tabuk that was fought against the people of the book. In the Tafsir al-Dur al-Manthur, it has been reported from the Quran commentator Mujahid that these verses have been revealed about the battles of Tabuk. Then there is the reference to those who were given the book in the Islamic religious terminology. They are referred to as al-Kitab, of the people of the book. In its literal sense, it covers every disbelieving group of people who believe in a scripture, think about this, in a scripture, but in the terminology of the Holy Quran, this term is used for Jews and Christians. Do you see what he's trying to argue here?
Yeah, do you know what happened in the Battle of Tabuk though? That's the reason why.
Amud, wait. Please just listen to what I'm reading here.
Problem. Go ahead.
What is he trying to point out here? When he says, in a literal sense, it covers every disbelieving group, but in the terminology of the Holy Quran, it is used for Jews and Christians.
Yeah, it's just saying when it speaks about the people of the book, it's talking about the Jews and the Christians. Those are the people that believe in the people.
But he's also saying that this applies to every disbelieving group.
No, one section. You see, you're not even reading.
Okay. Let's keep reading. Okay. Let's keep reading. Lest you should say the book was sent down only upon the two groups before us, and we were ignorant of what they had studied. As for the injunction of jihad against the people of the book given in verse 29, it is really not particular to the people of the book.
Okay, no problem.
The fact is that this very injunction applies to all disbelieving groups because the reason for the injunction is to fight is the mentioned next are common to all disbelievers. If so, the injunction has to be common too. but the people of the book were mentioned here particularly to serve a purpose. Since it was possible that the Muslims may hesitate to fight against them on the ground that they too are believers in a certain degree, believers in Torah and Injil and Sayyid, blah, 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 may peace be upon them, so that it may be possible that their connection and the past prophets in their books may come in the factor dissuading them from jihad, right? So he's saying don't be dissuaded from fighting them, because this actually applies to all disbelievers equally.
Yeah. So, in one sense, it's saying that this verse do, like you said, it's speaking about the Jews and the Christian, but also in another sense where it do include the disbelievers. But in this sense, it's a fight. So if you're in a, like I said, if you're in a war, you are gonna fight them.
Nope.
But if it says
nope,
I mean, what does it mean to fight?
Because think about it, Ahmad. First of all, let me read one last part
It's
before.
not, it doesn't,
let me just read one last
but
part.
But if I say I'm gonna fight you, like, brother, if I say I'm gonna, I'm not. Look, let's say it's me and you right now. If I say I'm gonna fight you, are you just gonna stand there and let me like hit you and stuff, or are you gonna fight really? Are you gonna exchange? We're gonna exchange, right?
Well, let me read something real quick. Hold on, until they pay the jizya.
And before talking about this type of shit, it talks about the Battle of Tabuk. You have to really look into that before you really come to this and just selecting that verse 29.
I'm gonna tell the people. Forget about me for a second. Tell the people what the Battle of Tabuk is for you.
No, I don't. Listen, me and you don't know. I don't even know what happened in the Battle of Tabuk. That's why I'm asking you. Have you? Because
you want me to know it, but you don't know it.
I don't know. Wait, you brought up the verse. I don't know it. You brought up the verse. You looking at the tafsir.
Oh my God, brother. The Tabuk was basically after Muhammad had this fight here with the polytheists, which were Arab polytheists.
Obviously.
Right. After that, yep. Then he went to some land that was closer to the Byzantine Empire.
No, let's do the research right now. Let's do it right now.
It's in here. It's literally in here. It's in here.
Okay, it's in there. Okay, let's.
I read this before. I'm hoping you don't make me, because this thing is so huge. I don't feel like going through the whole thing and reading it. But let's see.
If you want, right? We could we could summarize it. Just if you want, you could do like if you have ChatGPT. Just summarize it. You could ask ChatGPT to just summarize it for you, where we could just look at it and read it in summary. If you want, let's do that.
Wait. I just want to find this one part that I found yesterday, which was super interesting.
Damn, this one.
These were small amounts. The rate jizya, furthermore, any amount similar. Should the jizya be fixed?
But I ain't gonna lie, Scary. The funny thing, you are speaking about a religion and you're agnostic. It's kind of like, it's confusing a little, because you're speaking about morality here. You're talking about, fighting people is wrong. Peace.
This is not morality. This is not morality, Amadou. This is simply, I don't want to get unalived by a bunch of Muslims.
Then don't fight them. Don't start with them.
The Quran says that they will come and fight me to make money. That's what it says.
Okay. I have a verse in the Quran where it says, "Do not fight those." Do not fight no one.
That verse is abrogated. That verse is abrogated by this verse.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's not.
Yes, it is. Chapter 9 is revealed as one of the final revelations, and that supersedes all the previous ones. Yes, it is.
No, you see, no. Why? Listen, my brother. If you someone that is looking for peace, and I'll show you another verse where it says, "Be kind, be just to those who do not fight you." You can see Islam is teaching you not to fight people. It's teaching you to be kind and just to them.
Amadou, then I'm guessing what I'm hearing from you is that you don't understand Muslim theology. That's what I'm hearing from you right now.
No, I do. I'm a Muslim. I was born
in the Quran. In the Quran, does it not say that you cannot drink if you're in prayer?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, and then in another verse it says, "Never mind, you can't drink at all."
Yeah, the teaching is
okay. So which verse? So which verse is actually useful for the ruling? Which is the actual ruling? I can't not drink only for prayer, or I can't
use all of them.
No. Okay. Okay, I can't.
Okay, hold on. If you're saying abrogation do exist. I'm not saying it don't.
Thank you. So what does abrogation mean? What does abrogation mean?
Wait, what abrogation mean?
Yes.
It's just like to replace something similar to it or better according to the Quran.
Correct. So when Allah gives you a ruling, right? Mm-hmm. If he gives you a ruling first, that ruling can be superseded, right? By a later ruling, right?
Wait. Are you sure? Wait, the verse that I'm mentioning, do you even know the verse that I'm telling you right now?
Yes, says, chapter 2, verse 106. Oh, no, I don't know which one you're talking about specifically. But that's not the point. But that's not the point.
No. What if I show you this verse is to be implemented today? It's not abrogated.
It literally does not say that.
Okay.
No verse ever says that. No, hold on.
Okay, let me get you the verse. I get you.
Brother. Oh, my God. What is the point of showing me any verse if the point is that later verses supersede previous verses? What is the point?
This one, like I told you, it is to be implemented today. It's not abrogated. Where you have, because we have it's in the Quran, and it says it is for us, the Muslim. It's telling us, the Muslim, to be kind and just, and not to fight those people who don't want to fight you. So here, let me give you the verse, okay?
Ah, here we go. I finally found it. This is, bro, Islam is something else. Look at this, guys. Look at this verse here while he's gone.
So I have the verse for you, okay?
Hold on. Let me read this real quick, okay? Look at this tafsir. This is tafsir on the verse. And if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you, right? So this is when Muhammad bin Ashaq commented, the people said our markets will be closed and our comments disrupted because what we earned will vanish, right? So this is talking about when the believers that are impure can't come to Mecca anymore. Let me read this. Let me read the whole thing. So let them not come near Al-Masjid Al-Haram after this year. This ayah indicates that the idolaters are impure and that the believers are pure in the Sahih following, right? The believers do not become impure. Allah said, and if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you out of his bounty. Muhammad bin Ishaq commented that the people said our markets will be closed. So the markets will be closed because the idolaters got kicked out of Mecca, right? And then he says, and if you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you out of his bounty from other resources. And then it says, this ayah means that this will be your compensation for the closed markets that they feared would result. Therefore, Allah compensated them for the losses they incurred because they severed ties with the idolaters by the jizya. So the jizya was simply to make another source of income for kicking out the idolaters from Mecca.
Yeah, after just like yeah. So okay, no problem. I'll address this. Then after that, I have to show you the verse where it really does not teach you just to fight people for no reason. So yes, here Allah will enrich them because everything according to us, Allah is the one that provides everything for the polytheists and for the Muslims.
Brother, he's explaining right here. He's explaining what it means. It literally says right here, Allah will enrich you.
I'll let you speak, brother.
Brother, but you're making stuff.
Let's have a conversation, bro. You're doing good, bro. Like, you messing me up. Come on, man.
I just don't understand how I just read you what Allah will enrich you means. He just explained what Allah will enrich you means.
I'm gonna tell you.
No, he just told me the tafsir, the scholar, not you.
Yeah. So who will enrich them? Who will enrich the
Allah will enrich them through the jizya. That's the point.
No, from his bounty. It says from his bounty.
Where's he gonna drop money from heaven?
Wait, Allah is the provider for Muslim and non-Muslim. Do you understand that? That's what we believe. He's the one that provides for everyone. So if he takes away from his creation,
I'm gonna do. Let's read it one more time, bro.
No, this guy.
If you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you. Right?
From his what?
From his bounty.
Okay.
And then the scholar says from other resources.
Yeah, that's the scholar says that.
Then look, if he wills.
And
all
the scholar saying that.
Wait, this ayah means This will be your compensation for the closed markets that you feared would result. Therefore, Allah compensated them for the losses they incurred because they severed ties with the idolaters by the jizya.
Yeah, who is saying this?
This is the scholar.
The scholar. And okay, so now we have to separate two things. What the scholar is saying and believes where Allah will replace their riches and where Allah says where he's going to give them their riches. So here, Allah is going to provide it to them from his bounty. Where the scholar is saying that they're going to get it from the people from doing jizya. At the end of the day, Allah is the one that's providing for both of them. For the Muslim.
Look what he says here. Look what he says.
All right.
All wise in his orders and prohibitions, for he is all perfect in his actions and statements, all just in his creations and decisions. Blessed, hallowed be he. This is why Allah compensated Muslims for their losses by the amount of jizya that they took from the dhimmis.
No, they didn't took. What are you talking about?
It says it right there. I'm reading it. They took from the people of the dhimma.
Oh yeah, that's the jizya. The jizya. Yeah, that's the tax payment. But anyway, I'm not. Can I show you the verse? Hold on, brother. I'll let you speak. Let me show you the verse where it teaches you really to be kind and just and not to fight anybody. So can you do me a favor, right?
So there's a contradiction in the Quran?
No. It's just that I'm sorry.
How can you not fight anybody when this verse says to fight everybody?
Okay, because you're looking at. Listen, the Quran is revealed in separate times for people. When something happens.
Yes. Okay. I'm so done with you. God bless your soul. You're just now repeating what I said. The Quran was revealed at separate times depending on what was going on. That's what I try to tell you. In the verses where he says be nice to people, Allah wasn't angry yet. By the time Allah gets angry, he says now fight everybody and take their money. Like, this is just insanity. All right, look, I got 2 more minutes left. Miracle Cooking and Hana, y'all are the last two.
Yo, I just looked it up. Go to ChatGPT.
No, we're in the tafsir. What do you want me to look at the tafsir?
Oh, so you're trying to avoid it?
Okay, what do you want me to look up, bro? I don't even remember. What was the conversation about?
Go to the verse. What is it? 9:5. What was it?
9, 5, and 6.
No, just go to ChatGPT. Type in Quran 9:5 meaning. I think that's the one that says to that one that you think that says kill all the people, all the non-believers. And then go look at what it says.
I really want you to just pay attention to what you're saying to me right now. We have a Quran in front of us, which has a tafsir embedded in it, which is the scholars explaining what these verses mean. And you want me to go past all of that and you want me to ask ChatGPT, which is notorious for not understanding things correctly. Really? Have you never experienced a scenario where you ask ChatGPT and it says something crazy? I'm gonna still do what you're asking me, but I just want to make sure that you're aware that instead of telling me
it literally says what you're saying is wrong. So that's why I think you don't want to.
I understand that. I will go to it, but I just also want you to understand that ChatGPT is it's a publicly owned company that is trying to. They literally will get sued for having like religious biases and stuff like that, right? You do get that, right?
You do get that they are Christians, though, right? Oh my God! I don't know. Just go look it up. Just look it up, bro. Look it up.
All right, just tell me what you want me to type in, bro. Just tell me.
Okay, so
what do you want me to type in? And then we're gonna read the tafsir, which actually we don't have to read.
Just type in ChatGPT 9:5 Quran meaning.
Quran 9:5 meaning. Okay. For everybody who else was listening, we all read the tafsir says this applies to all non-believers. They need to get fought. But let's read what ChatGPT. Ibn ChatGPT says. All right. So
you say Ibn ChatGPT. You are funny though. I give it to you. That was funny.
So it says here, Quran 9:5, Tawbah, repentance, literally translation, common rendering. But when the sacred forbidden months have passed, unalive the polytheists wherever you find them. Seize them, besiege them, and lie in wait for them on every road. But if they repent, establish prayer, salah, and give zakat, charity, which means become a Muslim, then let them go their way. Okay? Historical context, essential for accurate meaning. This verse was revealed around 9 AH, which I guess is the Hijrah or something, after the conquest of Mecca in the final years of Prophet Muhammad's life. Surah 9 as a whole addresses the breaking of treaties by certain Arabian polytheist tribes who had repeatedly violated peace agreements with the Muslims. Verse 9, 1 through 4 declares the general disassociation from those treaty breakers and gives a 4-month grace period to them to travel freely or repent. Verse 9:5 applies specifically to the hostile polytheists in Arabia who broke the covenants, continued aggression, and refused peaceful coexistence after the grace period. Verse 9 through 6 immediately follows. If any polytheist seeks protection, asylum granted so that they could hear the Quran and escort them safely if they don't convert. Okay, then what?
Oh, you stop where it says it was not a general command against all non-Muslims. That's what you've been preaching this whole entire time.
Miracle, just I really want you to get something. I cannot believe that you made me read that for that, because at no point in time did I ever say that 9.5 or 9.6 or 9.4 had anything to do with everyone except for the polytheists, the Arab polytheists who were warring with Muhammad.
You were just saying that Muslims are going to come kill me, because it says in their book.
That's not in 9.5 or 4 or 6. That's in 928, 929. I mean.
Oh, then type in 929 meaning. I mean, I could see why you wouldn't want to do it, because it's going to prove you wrong.
Miracle. Did you hear when we just read the tafsir together? We all just read it together. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard, but I want to see what.
So you want me to ignore?
Because I'm learning here with you. I want to see what ChatGPT has.
What
to
did
say.
you think about Ibn Kathir? What did you think about Ibn Kathir and the other scholar who both said that it applies to everyone?
I don't even know who Ibn Kathir is, to be honest.
He's your most renowned scholar.
He's my most renowned scholar.
He's Islam's most renowned tafsir scholar. This is why he's in Quran.com.
Well, I mean, I don't know who that guy is, to be honest. I know who ChatGPT is.
I understand that you don't know who he is, but he's world-renowned scholar in Islam.
Okay, yeah, sure. But I'm trying to learn with you, and I want to see what ChatGPT has to say, because I feel like it has a different interpretation of what you're saying.
I know that, but Miracle, if you're being honest with me, when you read the verse itself, it literally says, fight the Christians and the Jews, as clear as day. Then you go to the tafsir, and Ibn Kathir says, yes, it does mean that, but it can also be applied to all other groups. But my point right now is, regardless if it's only Christians and Jews, if it's everybody, it's bad. There's no way around it. It's bad to go fight people just because you want money.
I think you're misinterpreting the context of what it's saying.
Allah literally tells Muhammad, if you fear poverty from kicking out the polytheists from Mecca, then go fight the Christians and Jews and take their jizya.
Type it in ChatGPT and put meaning. I just want to see what it has to say.
It's going to say the same thing this verse says. It's going to try to give you the watered down version where it's going to say, yeah, but Muslims don't really look at it that way but you got to look at the scholars. You got to look at the scholars. Why would I take, okay, now be honest, Miracle. Maybe you don't want to do this, but I'm honest with myself because I don't care. I'm not Muslim. Why would I listen to ChatGPT over the Muslim scholar? Me. You tell me why I should do that.
I'm not saying I want you to take ChatGPT's word for it over. No, I just want to see. I'm saying I want to learn and see what ChatGPT is going to say about it. That's it.
Okay. All right.
You know, it's a learning experience for everybody.
all right,
Maybe ChatGPT might have a point. I don't know.
All right. What does 920? What does 928 mean?
Quran meaning, yeah.
I don't get why you want to know what ChatGPT says above your scholar, dude.
I just want to see.
Okay, let's read it. Quran 928, literal translation, common rendering. O you who have believed. Oh no, I put the wrong verse, my bad. 29. Okay. All right, Quran 929, common literal translation, Sahih International. Can you see it? Okay. Yeah. Fight those who do not believe in Allah or in the last day and who do not consider unlawful what his messenger have made unlawful and who do not adopt the religion of truth from those who were given the scriptures, Jews and Christians, until they give the jizya willingly while they are humbled. Clear as day. Okay. Straight meaning. The verse commands, oh wait, you can't see it. Straight meaning. The verse commands fighting certain people of the book, Jews and Christians, who do not believe in Allah, who do not truly believe in Allah as the one God or the last day, who do not forbid what Allah and his messenger forbid, and do not follow the religion of truth, Islam. The fighting continues until they pay the jizya, the protection paid by non-Muslims living under Islamic rule, willingly or by hand while in the state of submission, humiliation, and subjugation. This is so clear. Okay, context of Surah 9. This verse follows directly after verse 28, banning the polytheists from the sacred mosque in Mecca. Surah 9 as a whole deals with the end of treaties with hostile Arabian tribes, the conquest of Mecca, and the preparation for the expedition of Tabuk against the Byzantine Roman Christian forces, threatening the northern borders. Classic tafsirs, Ibn Kathir, Al-Jalalain, see it as a directive to subdue resistant Jewish and Christian groups in Arabia and beyond who rejected Islam, allied against Muslims or violated peaceful terms. Jizya was the alternative to conversion or continued conflict. Non-Muslims under Muslim governance paid this tax in exchange for protection, exemption from military service, while Muslims paid zakat and fought, and the right to practice their faith privately. You want me to keep going?
Yeah, keep going. I want to see what it has to say.
Classical mainstream historical view. This is the part of the rules for jihad and governance. It establishes that the people of the book can live as dhimmis, protected subjects, if they submit and pay jizya. Many scholars viewed it as a general command applicable whenever Muslims hold power over non-Muslims who do not accept Islamic authority. Defensive contextual view. Some modern scholars say it was specific to the 7th century and Byzantine aggression or local tribes breaking the peace. The Quran elsewhere limits war to self-defense in chapter 2, verse 190, and requires honoring treaties with non-hostile parties. Critics' view. The verse, especially the fight until phrasing, is seen as authorizing offensive war or subjugation of non-Muslims until they accept Islamic supremacy via tax and a humbled status, contrasting with verses promoting tolerance. In the flow of Surah 9, it shifts from polytheists in 9:1 through 9:28 to the people of the book in 9:29 and above, reflecting the transition after clearing idolatry from Arabia. Verses 9:30 through 35 criticize specific Jews and Christians' beliefs, calling Ezra or Jesus the Son of God. Bottom line, like 9:5 and 9:28, 9:29 is a wartime political directive from the late Medina period tied to establishing Islamic dominance after a conflict with treaty breakers and external threats. It does not command forced conversion. Jizya allows them to keep their faith but requires political submission and a payment for protection under Muslim rule. Read verse 1 through 9 through 5 together for the full section. Classical tafsirs, conditions listed, more modern readings, or stress the broader Quranic limitations on aggression.
So you said earlier something about compulsion. There is no compulsion. And that just didn't really go with what you were saying.
Mirko, I want you do understand that under Islamic rule, there's a difference between the polytheists and the people of the book, right?
There's a difference. Yeah, there's a difference.
There's a
Okay.
difference. So in 9:5 and 6, it wasn't talking about the people of the book. It was talking about the polytheists. And it's literally said, unalive them wherever you find them unless they become Muslim.
No, that's not what it just said right there.
This is talking about the people of the book.
No, I think you're taking out of context again.
Okay.
Type in your question. Type in your statement and see what it has to say about it.
Okay. Under these verses, can the polytheists pay jizya, or is it just the people of the book? See what it says here? No. Under these verses, Quran 9:5 through 9:28 and 29, polytheists, mushrikeen, idolaters cannot pay jizya. Jizya is specifically for the people of the book, Jews and Christians, addressed in 9:29.
Do you know why that is?
Oh my God.
No, I'm being serious. I'm being serious. Do you understand why it says that? Because
how do you go so smoothly from no, that's not what it's saying, to do you know why that is? There's no way in hell, bro.
I'm learning here with you.
So smooth. You go so smooth.
I'm gonna call
You're just
you
like,
sound
woo,
effects.
so smooth.
I'm gonna
like,
call you sound effects.
you just
bro, 'cause
sneak
you
it on.
You should just change your name to sound effects, because that's all that you do. You don't. I'm trying to learn with you, bro.
All
Like
right,
I'm not a
fine.
Quran expert, you know.
Mm-hmm. Fine.
What did it say? Breakdown by verse, or like, is there a summary of what it says at the end?
So let's read the end. My screen doesn't go for some reason that far. Damn it.
I believe you. You know, I don't think you're gonna lie.
Let me
about
just.
what it
I'm
says.
just gonna type another thing to make it go up a little higher. Hold on. All right, here we go. In the flow of Surah 9, verse 1 through 28, handles polytheists, disassociating banned from Mecca, fight until conversion. See? Fight until conversion. While 929 shifts to people of the book for jizya, arrangement amid conflicts like Tabuk. This is the standard classical reading from the Tafsirs, Ibn Kathir, and Fiqh. Modern apologetic interpretations sometimes soften it as it is a purely defensive or historical, but the verses themselves draw a clear line between the two groups. So they're doing bid'ah nowadays. I'm going to let up 2 more people, which I'm hoping are Muslims. Maybe they can help you out.
Hey, Donald Trump's in the motherfucker.
DT.
Yo,
Donald Trump in.
bro, like, go ask someone educated about Quran, so he could like answer.
You're in trouble
Like
now.
Muhammad Hijab, Sneeko.
You're in
Go
trouble.
ask them.
Go
They
ask
will knock you
Nico.
out.
Go ask Nico, bro.
People just become Muslim now.
Donald Trump, you do it. You do it. You know about the Quran, right?
But question for is there a queue here or everyone can talk?
Everybody, you
understand.
talk. It's freely. It's a free for all.
Okay, question though. Do you know that the people in Mecca, they were not Jews or Christian, they were idol worshiper,
I know that.
polytheistic.
That's what I was trying to tell him.
Yeah, because you were saying that, I think you need to understand geography in the tribe. And Tabuk, they were the Roman Empire he fought, or the Roman who colonized an area in the Middle East. They colonized even Europe that time in North Africa.
Wrong.
But they were Tabuk is
Wrong.
the Roman.
Wrong, Hannah.
Okay, look it up.
I
Because
did
the
look.
Roman-
No, the reason
the-
why I'm
the
saying it's
Roman
wrong.
who are-
Hannah.
who-
Can I
finish
show
my
me?
sentence?
No.
Hey, let
no.
her talk, bro.
No, because she's already saying too much. Hannah, show me evidence that during the time when this verse was revealed, while Muhammad was walking around the earth, that the Romans went to Tabuk. Show me proof of that.
Already they were colonizing Tabuk. But they wanted to expand. Okay, I'll tell you the reason of the
Okay,
Tabuk
so
war.
now, so the question is, the
can I
question
answer?
is,
Can I answer?
where,
Can I
so the
answer?
question is, did Muhammad go to Tabuk or did Tabuk go to Muhammad?
Okay, so already before even Muhammad time, the Roman were colonizing. Not just at time Muhammad time.
Hannah, where was Muhammad when this verse was revealed?
An Arab Peninsula, same as Tabuk,
No, he was
Mecca,
not
Medina.
on the whole Arab Peninsula. He was in Mecca or he was in Medina, right?
Yes, Tabuk is in Arab Peninsula too, by the way.
I'm not talking about the Arab Peninsula. I'm talking
Why
about
scream at
where
me now?
was
Why scream at
Muhammad.
me? Okay, why scream at me now?
Because
Same
you're
as-
trying because you think you're gonna trick people here. Muhammad is the one that went to Tabuk to go see the Romans. It wasn't the other way around.
Okay, finish. I can correct you now. You could listen
Okay.
to me, then you can answer me.
Bye, Felicia. Look, she like literally
Why didn't you let her ask?
I'm gonna let her come back
answer?
up. I'm gonna let her
Why?
come back up. I'm gonna let her come back up.
No,
But I'm
no,
gonna
no,
get Donald. I'm gonna let her come back up. But I'm gonna get this out because I did not waste 2 hours of my life last night literally looking all this up. First of all, the only records that we have of supposedly what happened in Tabuk are Muslim records. We don't have another record. Okay? And according to the Muslim narrative, Muhammad went to Tabuk. Nobody else went to Tabuk. Muhammad went to Tabuk because he says that he was supposedly worried about the Roman conquest or whatever, but he didn't even do anything when he went there. He went there and it says he took a 2-month journey, so they were tired, so they went back home. That's all it says. Now, I'm going to let Hannah back up. And Hannah, I don't want to hear anything out of your mouth other than evidence to contradict what I just said. Okay? Do not tell me anything else.
Okay, but when you ask
Evidence.
question, listen to
No,
me.
no, just evidence.
God.
Just evidence.
Okay. But don't scream. I can hear you. Okay, you don't have to scream.
Anna,
First of all, yes.
Anna,
oh my God.
bye. You're not, I promise you, we're not doing it. Like I just said, I wasted 2 hours of my life looking this up, so I don't want to hear what you think or what anybody thinks. Just show me the evidence. That's it. Feel free to come back up.
ChatGPT.
Okay, you want ChatGPT? Good, perfect. Actually, let's do that.
Yeah, I like that.
Actually, good idea. Good idea.
No, I actually like to.
And for
learn
everybody, so
together,
everybody
you
can know, Hannah is not requesting back up. So Hannah, if you don't got no evidence, then just say that. Okay, let's read it.
It hasn't even been 1 minute. Why?
Okay, there she goes again. Hold on. No, we're gonna ChatGPT. Hannah, I'm gonna let you up, but okay, Miracle. Do you want me to ChatGPT it first, or do you want me to let Hannah up?
ChatGPT, and then we'll see what she has to say.
Okay, can we let Hannah up if she's gonna be quiet while I ChatGPT it?
Yeah.
Okay, Hannah, you heard it. You're gonna be quiet while I ChatGPT this. Hannah, you're gonna be quiet, right, while I ChatGPT?
Okay, go ahead.
All right, let's do it. Okay. What happened at Tabuk? I'm just gonna. Is that okay? What happened at Tabuk? Is that a good question?
Yeah.
Everybody agree? Okay. Tabuk is Tabuk. Am I spelling that right? Oh yeah, it is right. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's read it. Okay. The expedition of Tabuk, Ghazwat Tabuk or Ghazwat al-Usra, a campaign of hardship, occurred in Rajb 9 AH, October 630 CE, about a year after the conquest of Mecca. So everybody agree that's so far right what I said, right? After they took care of the polytheists in Mecca, then they went to Tabuk, right? Okay. It was the last major military campaign led by the Prophet Muhammad, okay? What happened? Concise summary. Trigger. Reports reached Medina, where I'm guessing Muhammad was, that the Byzantine Empire and their Christian Arab allies were gathering a large army near the northern borders to invade Arabia and crush the growing Muslim state. Okay, I want everybody to pay close attention. This says, reports had reached Medina that the empire had gathered a large army, right? Reports. They didn't do anything yet. Okay. This followed the earlier Battle of Muta 8 AH, where the Muslims clashed with the Byzantine forces. Okay. The march, Muhammad openly called for a large army around 30,000 men to march north 435 miles to Tabuk in northwestern Saudi Arabia near the modern Jordanian border. It was an extremely difficult journey due to intense summer heat, scarcity of water and supplies, and the long distance. Hence the name Campaign of Hardships. Many in Medina made excuses to not join this campaign, and it clearly exposed the Munafiqeen who stayed behind. The Muslim army reached Tabuk, camped out for about 10 to 20 days. No major battle occurred. The Byzantine forces, upon hearing the Muslim advance, withdrew without engaging. This shows the show of strength that deterred the invasion. Is that not what I said?
You said Muhammad went to Roman. You asked me that. And can I answer now? Did you ask me, did Muhammad go or the Roman came? That's what is the question. Did Muhammad go or the Roman came?
Hannah, oh my God.
Okay. Is it my turn now? Can I talk now?
Hannah, is that not what we just read? Does it not say, Hannah,
by the way,
does it not say that Muhammad went?
Okay. Is this my turn now to talk?
Miracle.
Okay,
Miracle.
is it my turn now?
Yeah. Hold on, Miracle, does it not say that?
There was
Miracle.
no war. Okay. Oh my God,
I said that there was no war. You said there was a war.
No, I never said. You
give
asked me,
her 2
Muhammad
minutes
went there.
at least.
I told Muhammad. Okay, you asked me, did Muhammad go there? There was no war, but they were about to happen a war because the Tabuk is northern Medina. Tabuk in geography still now exists, by the way.
Okay.
North of Medina.
Okay. So
let's read.
Let's read. No, you're Hannah. This is because she keeps Hannah. This is why I keep dropping you. And I'm gonna keep dropping you because I'm hearing what you're saying and you think I'm dumb. You keep saying that it's northern Medina. Hannah, I don't care. You have to pick one. Is it Medina? Is it Medina? Is it Medina or is it the Arab Peninsula? Which one? Hannah, which one is it? Is it
Medina? The border of Medina. It's above Medina. In the border of the Medina.
So it's not Medina, right?
It's in the north of Medina.
Oh, so it's not Medina then, right?
It's north of Medina in Arab Peninsula.
So it's not Medina, right?
New Jersey or New York, like you saying that.
Okay. Hannah.
It's in Arab Peninsula. Muhammad, it's indigenous to the Arab
Peninsula. Hannah, is it Medina or not? Is it Medina or not?
Okay, you said who came to the other.
Is it Medina? Is it Medina or not? Number one. It's not Medina, right? It's above Medina. So
yes,
Muhammad,
it's above Medina, yes.
So
yes.
Muhammad
the
went
Roman
there.
Empire was above the Medina border.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So Muhammad went there to support because he thought that they wanted to attack. Did they attack?
No, he wanted to send an army there, but there was no war happen because the Roman Empire they went back. After they put all the army, the Roman army went back, so no battle happened. But if they were exceeded, the Roman Empire, they will be happy.
No problem. Now let's. Okay, perfect. So I agree with you on everything. Okay, we're agreeing with each other on everything now. Now, please tell. No. Okay, now tell me what you think. Now tell me what you think this has to do with the verse 929.
929. Okay, let's. Can you open the verse? Sorry, I didn't memorize the whole Quran. So can you open the verse so we can read it? It's just because you asked me who went to the other. Muhammad didn't go to Europe.
We already saw it. You don't try to. We don't need to retell the story. We already all read it. We already all read it. We saw who went where, and don't worry. We don't need to tell it all over it. Don't worry about it. The Roman Empire was the Roman Empire. They did not go to Medina. Don't worry. Muhammad was also a colonizer. Now let's read what you think this has to do with the verse. Yeah. What does this have to do with the verse? Did Muhammad conquer the Arabian Peninsula that you're so worried about?
That's his indigenous. He didn't go to Europe. That's his land. He's Semitic.
So he conquered the whole land that you're worried about, and he unalived people that didn't want to accept his message, but you're worried about another people doing it. Perfect. Now please tell me what that has to do with this verse now.
Okay, good. Go one verse above. Can you please go one verse above?
28.
Yeah, a little bit, so we can read the whole. Yes, this verse talk about Mecca battle. Shahr al-Haram mean okay, Mecca. He went back to his homeland after years. He'd been kicked out. All the Muslim, everyone, polytheistic, converted to Islam. They've been kicked out. Some of them went to Ethiopia under Christian country. Some of them from Medina.
Perfect. So now, so Hannah. Okay, now, Hannah. Okay, Hannah. Why are you so hyper, dude?
Because you started yelling
no,
at me.
we can't. We're not gonna be able. Like, you can't just make 10.
Speak good to the men, but for me,
Hannah. Look. We're gonna go point by point. You just said Muhammad did what? He kicked out the polytheists from Mecca, right?
No. It's opposite. The polytheistic. Every Muslim, people from Mecca convert to Islam. They've been kicked out, expelled. Even Muhammad, even many people of Mecca. Who everyone convert, they've been tortured, the slave Muslims tortured. That's why they run away to Ethiopia, run away to Medina.
Are you Muslim or are you Christian?
That's why they run away.
You're Christian?
I'm never.
No, it's fine.
Actually, I'm kind of like you.
And then,
I got it. Let me talk to her because I know what she's doing. I know very well what she's doing. I know what all Muslims do.
I'm just answering your question.
Hannah, look. Okay. Hannah, relax, bro. Jesus Christ, relax. Look, I'm gonna tell you what I think I said, what I think happened. If I'm wrong, you just tell me if I'm wrong. Muhammad, he lived in Mecca from the beginning. And he wanted to preach a message of Islam, and the people in Mecca rejected his message, right?
Yes.
Okay. When they rejected his message, they started to persecute him and his followers, right?
Yeah. Everyone tried to convert to Islam, were attacked and kicked out.
No problem. Then when he got rejected from Mecca because he was getting persecuted by them, they were, according to you, they were attacking him, whatever. He left Mecca, right?
Yeah, he ran away, yeah.
He ran away because he was being persecuted, and then he went to Medina where he was accepted, right? They accepted him there as a leader.
Yeah, yeah.
Then he gathers more believers. He gathers a big military force, and he comes back to Mecca. And the Meccan people, they give up peacefully because they're afraid, right?
No, during this time, many years, they were in exile. Those people in
they broke peace treaties. I forgot. Okay, they broke peace treaties.
No, before that. That's 1 year or 2 years before he died. Many years, those people took their houses, their money, they lost everything, and they were in exile. So many years happened, there's many war happened, battles. The last 2 years, the Muslim
I totally understand. Okay, now.
They won. The Muslim won, and they went back to his homeland. And then he forgave them.
I know.
He didn't say eye to eye, I'm going to do to you the same you did to me.
I know. He forgave them. He forgave them, but he kicked them out of the land, right?
No. He told the Quraysh, what do you think? Now I won. What do you think I'm going to do to you? And then, but in the end, he forgave them. But I think 4 or 5 people by name. Those leaders, they have to be captured.
Sakes,
but all
dude.
Quraysh people of Mecca,
did he kick them out? Did he kick them out after he forgave them?
Don't mark my word. Ask ChatGPT. What did
we
he do
just
after
read the whole Quran together. I cannot believe this is happening in real life, dude.
By the way, even
by the way,
even if he did eye to eye, same that you do to me after I won, I'm gonna do to you.
Can I just ask
But he didn't do that.
No.
Stop, I'm gonna
please.
forgive
I got
you.
this. Okay. Thank you. Hannah, listen to me. Okay, now, let's say I agree with all your telling of the events. No problem. Now, I want you to try to look at this from another perspective now, okay? Are you okay with that?
Can I just clarify something?
More?
I just want to, when he conquered, he said, not even, he went to the place of the worship, the main idea, by the way, both sides are indigenous to the land, by the way. The main side is just those people, they want to worship idol around the Kaaba, when there is the land of Abraham. Muhammad, he came, he broke all the idols. He said, no idol, just in this place of worship, just come and pray, no idol. That's the main problem between.
I want everybody to remember what she's saying right now. She's saying no idols belong in the place of worship, right?
And the place of Mecca. Mecca.
I
Just-
understand.
yeah.
I understand that.
Bring it back the same Abraham built it.
I
That's the main
understand
side.
that. I understand that that's your claim. Now,
yeah.
I want to give you a different perspective, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
Can you put yourself in the shoes of somebody else for 1 second, okay? The disbelievers, the idolaters, the polytheists, whatever it is, did they have a good experience of Muhammad?
Of course, that's why they were making him a judge before. He was, because before, if they have any problem, they go to Muhammad to be a judge because they trust
All right,
him.
Hannah, look,
They
I'm gonna
had good
stop. All right,
experience.
Hannah, I'm gonna stop asking you questions. Let
You
me
said
just say,
earlier-
let
can
me
I
just stop at no. Let me not ask you questions. Let me just say what I think, okay? From my perspective, what it looks like is there was a people living in a land with a holy temple that they thought was theirs. Muhammad came and said, nope. Actually, this temple never belonged to you. It always belonged to us, the Muslims.
No.
And now,
He didn't say that.
and
They both
now,
belong to Islam.
and now we're gonna kick you out of your own land. And I'm gonna turn this into my holy land, right?
No.
Now, can you not see how that's exactly what is happening in Al-Aqsa?
It's not about you indigenous or not now. The main problem is.
Do you
is
see
this-
how the
Okay,
Muslims
don't-
want to say to the Jews, you guys are disbelievers, and actually this holy land belongs to the Muslims? Do you not see how that's the same exact narrative?
Palestinians are indigenous to the land, by the way.
Okay.
Ashkenazi are not Poland.
Okay.
Mizrahi,
This just has no.
Mizrahi and Arab are cousin.
This just
Ashkenazi are
has
not.
no, like, if you can't even. I understand that you are Muslim. Hannah. Look, I'm not even saying that you have to believe what I'm saying.
I speak on behalf of Jews.
All I'm saying is, can you see the parallels?
Okay. What happened in Mecca?
She can't even do it.
Listen,
She can't
indigenous
even.
people. By the way, the Ashkenazi are colonizer. The British are colonizer. The Roman are colonizer. The Palestinian, the Mizrahi, yes, we are indigenous to the land. Ashkenazi from Poland, those are colonizers.
Hannah, do you have a
Those
right?
are not from the land, by the
Hannah,
way.
do you have a right to go into another country and tell them what to believe?
No, but that's what Ashkenazi came. They told us the Ashkenazi people convert to Judaism. They told
That's
us
what-
no. No,
that's
they
what
convert to
Muhammad-
Judaism. They attack Mizrahi Jew, the Semitic Jew. They attack the Muslim and Palestinian. They told them, we are Muslim people. You
Literally-
get out because you're Christian and Muslim.
I
Get
want
out.
when you
Even
hear
though you're
Hannah,
Semitic
when you
indigenous.
guys hear Hannah, I want you to hear the voice of all the Palestinians and Muslims all over
I'm
the
not even
world.
Palestinian, I'm telling you.
I know
but
you're
they're
not,
Semitic.
but you're a Muslim,
But
and
they are
you
Sem-
think,
listen,
as a
as a
Muslim,
Semitic-
you think it's okay to go to someone
No.
else's country and tell them what to believe.
I'm not talking about all Semitic. I'm talking about if you are, this is your land. I'm Semitic from the Middle East. If anyone Semitic from if you're a Jew, Christian, you are my brother, my cousin. You are Mizrahi, you are Christian, Muslim, you are my cousin. This is your land. We can see how you're gonna rule our land. Make it communist. You can make it Christian, Muslim law. That's our land. But
Hannah,
British,
all right, let's read
Poland,
this. All right, Hannah, read this.
Ashkenazi,
Hannah,
Russian, Ashkenazi.
Hannah, read.
Listen,
Hannah, read this.
Listen,
Hannah,
Ashkenazi, Russian, come and
Hannah,
rule my
Hannah,
land.
Hannah,
You are
Hannah,
colonizer.
Hannah, can you read
You
this
are
for me?
colonizer.
Hannah, can you
can't
read this?
tell me Poland
Hannah,
or Russia
Nobody
come rule my land.
conquered.
The
Nobody
Holy
conquered
Land.
more lands than
No, the
Muslims.
Ashkenazi are not from the land.
Nobody conquered more
They
lands
are
than the Muslims.
colonizer.
Okay,
They
now,
attack the Mizrahi Jew and Christian
nobody
indigenous
conquered
people
more
of the land.
lands. The Muslims currently have 50 countries. So
Darling,
don't talk
they-
about colonizers.
They
Okay.
fought the Roman. The Roman
All right,
are
let's.
European,
Okay,
darling. Greek.
Hannah, can you read this for me right here?
The Muslim who fought the Roman who.
I know,
killed
Hannah. Can
Jesus,
you read this
who
for me right
attacked
here?
The Jews, Mizrahi
Hannah,
Jews. You're
Hannah,
telling
can
me
you-
the Roman are indigenous to the Middle East?
Hannah,
They
can
are
you
from
read this?
Europe, Greek.
Hannah, can you read this
My
for me
God.
right here?
I think we need history and geography lesson before this. If
Hannah, can you
think
read this?
The Roman are indigenous to the Middle East.
Hannah, can you read this real quick?
Okay, can you go a little bit?
You want me to read the Arabic?
Yeah. Yeah, that's theological disbelief between the Christian and the Jews and the Muslims. Yeah.
Okay, pause.
The Jews brag about killing Jesus. Yes, we know that.
It doesn't say that in this verse.
Yes, this. Okay, 1 second. Yes, the Jew said Aziz, son of God. The Christian said the Messiah is son of God.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes,
And
we know
because of that, what does the rest of the verse say? Hold on, let me go down. What is the rest of that? Because they believe Jesus is the Son of God, that makes them what?
Well, no, it just yes. That's what God say. That's
say
what
it.
They say.
Say it. Say.
Yes, that's what they say. It's what they say.
Because the Christians believe that Jesus is the Son of God. Yes, disbeliever. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Disbeliever. So how can they be your brothers when the core doctrine that they believe in makes them into a disbeliever?
The Christian, if you say Son of God, we say he's a prophet of God. Yes, we have some differences. Okay, and the Jews say no, he's not the Messiah. Even yes, we know that. But at least we have some. We are people of the book, different than polytheistic or Hindu or any other religion. We are Semitic people, Aramaic, who speak Arabic and Aramaic and Hebrew. We are cousin and Semitic, have similar. We're not the same, of course. We're not the same religion, but we are similar, and many stories are very similar.
Be honest, she's right.
Not the same book, but not the same. But there are some differences. We Muslim believe he's a Messiah, but he's a prophet of God. And he's gonna come back. The Christian believe he's Son of God. Yes, there are some differences. Everyone say we are the right, the other was wrong, of course. But the indigenous Christian are different. Don't tell me. Listen.
So now, Hannah.
I just want to ask you a question.
Let her talk for a second. Rod
question for you now.
Wants to say.
One question. If Christian Palestinian want to rule the land, is it similar as British want to rule the Middle East? Is it the same?
What?
If a British came and conquered, they said, we're going to colonize the Holy Land now, we're going to rule it, or Palestinian or Lebanese or indigenous Semitic want to rule the land. But he's Christian, but indigenous. Which one should rule the Middle East?
It's the same thing. A British and
one colonizer, one European colonizer, one indigenous.
All right.
That's the difference.
All right, let me...
Not because the same thing. Mizrahi Jew, yes, they are our cousin. We are all cousins, same blood. The only difference, I'm Yemeni Jew. Even my DNA tell me I'm Yemeni Jew. My grandfather was Jew, but I'm a Muslim now. Listen, but that doesn't mean...
I've been listening, bro. No, dude, no. In the Bible, there's a history of that land. It says that the first people there were the Canaanites. Then the Israelites came and they conquered the land. After the Israelites came, then I guess the Romans came. Then after the Romans came, then I don't know, it was a whole bunch of people, like the Byzantines and the Ottomans and whatever, right? Then eventually, I guess the Ottomans were the Muslims, right? So that land is just conquered over and over and over and over again.
Yes, it's true, but there is difference. So for Abraham, yes, yes, you said some truths, but I'll just correct something. Abraham, yes, he came from Ur, Iraq. He came to the next land, like in the Canaanite Palestinian land. They welcome him. He lives as a foreign. Isaac, his son, lives in the Palestinian king. Even David, when King Saul want to kill him, Palestinians helped David, protected David from the Israeli. The people who helped David become a king.
Okay, Hannah, I'm so glad you brought up David. Okay, did David have a temple in Jerusalem with his son?
I think the one, Solomon, his son built a temple.
His son built a temple, right? So that was a temple. And that's a Jewish holy site, right?
Yeah. The Samaritan Jew, they have their site. You know, the Ashkenazi one, they say it's under the mosque. No, it's under Samaritan site. That's the site of Solomon temple. Okay.
Then after Solomon, then what was the other guy's name? Herod. Herod built a temple, right?
Herod was Arab man. Arab converted to Judaism. Yeah. Herod is not Israeli, by the way. He built the second temple. Oh my God. He converted to Judaism. Yeah, but he is Canaanite, Moabite, technically, from Jordan, if you can say.
So, as far as we know, the Jews believe that both of their temples were in the same place, right?
Yes, Christian too. Jesus Sepulchre Church is there, and the Muslim, the mosque is there. Yes.
Yes, but what I'm saying is that they believe that it's currently under Al-Aqsa.
No, the right site, it's in the Mount of Gerizim. It's the Samaritan Jew where go. The Mizrahi Jew, they go to different site.
Hannah, you're telling me what the Muslims believe. I'm asking you
what do the Jews... Samaritan Jew, the Mizrahi Jew. No, Samaritan Jew are Jewish but they are
Hannah,
Semitic
okay,
Jew.
okay. Do you?
The Ashkenazi believe. Okay, I'll tell you the difference.
Let me talk to Miracle for a second. Miracle,
You know
do you
what?
know?
Okay,
Miracle, do you
well,
know?
my opinion is you're asking her a question instead of asking her the question.
It's
Look,
because she's giving you Muslim answers. I want
no,
you to
no, hold
understand.
on.
No, but I know. Listen, I'm not.
I think
Look,
you look it up and
I'm
then
letting.
show her.
I know that. No. Look, hold on, Hannah. Hold on. What I want you to hear, Miracle, is listen to what she's saying. Take it as face value, whatever you want. But then listen to what I'm going to say, and you decide. Okay? Jews, they have the wall. You know the wall that everybody makes fun of Jews for going to kiss the wall.
Yeah.
Miracle. Okay,
Ashkenazi ones.
that's the
Not the Mizrahi.
that's the Wailing Wall. Okay, they call it the Wailing Wall because Jews basically all around the world believe that that is the foundation of their temple, of their most holy site, and they go there to kiss it and to cry because they believe that the Muslims have a temple where their temple's supposed to be. That's why they go cry there.
Do you know what the temple name is?
Hannah.
Because that's the key.
Miracle.
Do you know the name?
Miracle. Does that make sense to you?
I'm not sure where their temple was or if it was in the mosque, but
It's
I
called
think
Mount
you
of
look
Temple.
instead of asking questions. I think of instead of asking
Because
questions,
Miracle, because I want you to come up to your own conclusions. Okay.
of
If
what
you
happened
listen-
in history.
Yes, because you just think about it. Just think about it.
It's not like I
Think
was
of-
there. You know
I
what
know.
I'm
No,
saying?
that's the problem. Is nobody was there. That's why Muslims make up stuff because they know nobody was there. So now,
if you open
but
the
I
Torah,
think
don't
it's.
open my word.
But
In the
listen,
Torah,
listen. Miracle. Do you know what Muslims say about Jesus' crucifixion? Why people believe Jesus was crucified? Do you know why it says that? Do you know why Muslims believe?
Why
people
Muslims don't believe he was crucified.
No, they believe he wasn't. But do you know why it says that that people believe that he was crucified?
Because we believe that God made someone look like him. and
Yes,
what they
yes,
saw.
yes, yes.
No, it appeared to
Yes,
be.
so
It
now,
appeared to be.
so think
It
about
appeared
this.
to be.
So now I want you to take that and apply it to every other scenario. Every time somebody believes something, the Muslim comes and says, no, you were actually wrong for 2,000 years because Allah tricked you to believe that. Do you see how that's weird?
Or not Allah believe.
So the Jews believe their temple is there. They've always believed that. They keep crying about it for 2,000 years, but the Muslims say nope, that never happened. The Christians believe that
No,
Jesus
I
Christ
didn't
was.
say that.
The
It's
Christians say that that Jesus was crucified. The Muslims come 2,000 years later and say no, that never happened.
No, this is not the problem.
Do you understand?
No, this is not the problem.
This is
The problem
Islam. This is why you guys are in a battle with everyone.
We're not in a battle.
This is
with
not the
everyone.
problem. The problem is I agree with the Mizrahi Jew. Actually, the Mizrahi Jew, they pray in different area. It's called mountain. When the mosque and the sepulchral church that they want to destroy, there is no actually a mountain there. It's flat.
Let's go further.
land.
Let's
There
go
is no
further.
mountain.
Let's
There
go
is no
further.
mountain there.
Let's go further. Let's go further. Currently, the Jews are there. They are living in the land where the Al-Aqsa Mosque is, but they're not allowed to go in there. Okay. Now let me explain why that's important. So the Jews, what they do is they do excavations, archaeological excavations around that area where they're allowed to go, and they find archaeology that shows nothing but Jewish artifacts. So to prove that they were there before anybody else. They want to go under the Al-Aqsa Mosque to find the proof of the temple that was there, but they're not allowed to go, number one,
They've been
because
doing
Muslims
construction for 70 years.
because Muslims don't allow it. Number two, the Muslims. Number two, the Muslims
The Jews
poured
are the police,
the
Ashkenazi people.
Muslims poured cement. They poured cement
Actually,
on.
for
They poured
70 years,
they poured cement under the whole
They didn't
area
find any
so that
evidence.
nobody
Okay.
could excavate it.
No.
Why do you
Don't mock
think
my
the
word.
Muslims, if you had to guess, Miracle, why do you think
Go
the
to the-
Muslims don't
any
want them?
Jewish-
Why do you think the Muslims don't want you to excavate that land?
The Jews control the mosque and the sepulchral church.
No, they
even now
don't.
blocked it.
The
They
Waqf,
blocked
the
it, now they closed it now.
the
They
Waqf,
are the one who
the
tell-
Waqf, the WAQF, the Waqf. I don't know how you say it. They control the Al-Aqsa
the
Mosque,
soldier
which is
there,
which is a Jordanian
Yeah,
organization that is a Muslim organization that controls the land,
If you don't
that
believe
part of
that's
the
any
land.
Jewish.
No, just look it up yourself.
And
Miracle,
introduce people to the land.
Miracle,
Are you
look
talking
it up
about the
yourself.
Are you talking about the Dome of Rock or
Both.
or the
Do you know now they banned any
Both
Christian?
the dome and the Al-Aqsa Mosque. The dome and the mosque are both on the platform. They're both sitting on the same platform.
Who closed the mosque now? How they closed the mosque
And the
now?
Muslim and the Jews believe that whole platform, the reason why there's big ass walls on that whole platform that are creating that platform is because they believe their temple was on there. And it would make sense because you have the second or third biggest rocks that have ever been found, walls that have ever been found in all of the planet is right there. So don't you think it would make sense that that's their most holy place?
ChatGPT. If you don't want to,
I don't have to ask ChatGPT, Hannah. I already
any Jewish people or Google it. I will tell you.
Matter of fact, okay. Matter of fact, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, fine. Let's do it. 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 All right. Let's do it. Hannah, hush. Hannah, hush. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. I'm gonna ask it.
He's very passionate.
She's. All right.
He said they could.
Hannah, I'm about to ask it.
The
Oh my
and the
gosh,
church.
girls.
This is
I'm about to ask
everyone.
it. Look at this. Watch it. Check this out. When you take all the evidence into account, whose narrative about
Ask where is the temple of the Jews?
about the holy
Please
temple
ask in front of us. So we
about the
all know
holy
that
temple in Jerusalem? Who is right about the temple's location? Jews or Muslims? Okay, let's see what it says.
Or the Mizrahi Samaritan Jew as well.
This is.
Can you please share the screen with us? Yeah.
It's on the screen. It's loading. It's thinking right now.
Go to ChatGPT. What are you on right now?
This is my AI.
You got your own AI? You built it?
No, this is, I use Grok. I don't like ChatGPT, but I use Grok. But it's the same thing.
Rock is better actually.
Look what it says. Look what it says. You see it, Miracle?
Can you go up a little bit? Okay.
This is the top of it. It says Jews are right. The first temple built by Solomon, 10th century, and the second temple expanded by Herod, stood on the Temple Mount in Jerusalem, the exact site of today's Haram al-Sharif, the Dome of the Rock, and the Al-Aqsa Mosque. There is overwhelming scholarly, archaeological, and historical consensus. Evidence.
Okay.
Archaeology. Herodian era structures, retaining walls, Robinson's Arch, Wilson's Arch, dozens of ritual baths, the mikvahs, coins, potteries, inscriptions from the first and second temple periods found around the mount. No credible finds support any other location. Direct excavation is blocked by politics, but surrounding evidence is irrefutable. When it says blocked by politics, it means Muslims. Historical records. Historical records, detailed accounts in the Hebrew Bible, Josephus, first century eyewitness, Roman Byzantine historians, and non-Jewish sources, Tacitus, all place the temple precisely on this platform. Early Islamic sources, classical Muslim historians and geographers, Al-Tabari and Ibn Kathir, etc., explicitly acknowledge the site as Solomon's temple, Beit al-Maqdis. The Dome of the Rock was deliberately built there in 691 to honor the prophetic legacy. So they built their holy site on top of the Jewish holy site. Muslim narrative.
This was empty land, actually. It was a garbage land when it built. Muhammad prayed there, and then after that, it was garbage.
Did the Kaaba get rebuilt?
Abraham built it, but it's renovation. I can say not rebuilt, renovation after Abraham many times. Samaritan Jew site. Can you please?
All right. So now let's read the Muslim narrative on the location. The modern denial no Jewish temple ever existed here. I'm gonna get there, Hannah. Let's finish this one. The modern denial no Jewish temple ever existed here emerged in the 20th century, especially post 1967, as a political tactic tied to the Israeli-Palestine conflict. Like I've been saying this whole time. Prompted by figures like Yasser Arafat and some Waqf officials. See, Waqf. It contradicts the classical Islamic tradition, which accepted the Jewish temple's history and location. No early Muslim sources or scholars claim the temple was elsewhere or non-existent. Bottom line, all credible evidence, Jewish, Christian, Roman, early Muslim, aligns with the Jewish narrative. The denialists' position is ahistorical revisionism with zero archaeological or textual support. The site is sacred to both faiths today, but the temple's location is not in serious dispute among historians or archaeologists.
Okay, can you please also the Mizrahi Jew, the Mount of Gerizim, because that's what the Mizrahi Jew pray to. It's the actual mountain.
The only other place that I've seen that has some sort of argument for it is right below the Temple Mount, which is they say I think is the city of David. I think is what they call it. But the difference is that they don't find it's not. The first thing is that it's not big enough to fit a temple. Number two, it doesn't have any of the ceremonial baths which the Temple Mount has.
It is actual mountain. Actually, with the Mizrahi Jew, because that what the Aqsa Mosque in the Sepulchre Church.
Anyway,
it's not
Hannah,
a mountain.
I'm done with you. I'm sorry. God bless you. Miracle, just so you know, when you want to look this up on your own, because I'm wrapping up, guys, I'm done. So the Bible describes all of the features of the temple that are required. It tells you how many people had to go there, so you can get an idea of what size it needed to be. It tells you what the rituals were. In order for you to go to the temple, you had to take a bath. So they had to be baths, large amounts of baths to around the temple for all the people to be able to wash to go to the temple. No other location in Jerusalem has baths around it like the Temple Mount. Okay? So go do your own research.
What you're basically saying is that that's the Jewish land, not the Muslim land.
Correct. That's why they're fighting right now. Because unfortunately, for whatever reason, Muhammad decided to build a temple or a mosque on top of the Jewish land. This is why the Jews want to be there. This is why the Muslims want to be there. This is why October 7th, Hamas called their operation Storm Al-Aqsa.
Palestinian
because they want to take that land.
What did you say, Donald?
Palestinians have problems with Zion, not Jewish. They were living
Jewish are
Zion.
Jewish are Zion.
No, not the same.
Yes.
Not the same thing.
You're never gonna find a Jew
not
that
the
doesn't.
same.
You're never gonna find a Jew that doesn't want to be living in Israel.
No,
well,
Zionist
actually, yeah,
is
there's
like,
a lot of those. I've seen them online.
no, bro, it's not the same thing.
A majority of Jews are Zionists because only thing a Zionist means is that they want the Jews to have their holy land. That's it. So you're a Muslim Zionist too, because you want your holy land. And if somebody took it from you, you would be fighting to get it back, just like they are right now.
I don't see why they can't just get along.
Because getting along means Miracle, that there either has to be a synagogue on that land or a mosque on that land. So you tell me who's going to win that battle.
So what you're saying is they want to destroy the mosque and build a synagogue?
Obviously, it's their land. It's the synagogue was there first. It's like if somebody took the Kaaba right now and put a church on there and took the Kaaba out.
I mean, I don't know. I think it does equally belong to both of them, but they both view it as a sacred.
Don't you think that it's not fair that the Jews have one holy land and Muslims want to have two?
I don't know, man. I think it's a holy land for everybody.
What happened to Mecca? Why don't they just have Mecca?
They do have it. They do have Mecca.
But they also want to have the Jewish one on top of that?
Why can't people travel and be free and, live together peacefully?
In the Jewish sites that are controlled by the Jews, Muslims, Christians, and Jews are allowed to go there. On the part where it's controlled by the Waqf, only Muslims are allowed to go.
I don't know. I've seen the Jewish people spitting at the Christians and beating them, and
okay, bro.
I don't think they're
What does that have to do?
I don't think they're the peaceful type, to be honest. Like to let you go, try to visit certain things, and the Muslims do the same thing to us. Because I'm Shia, and in Mecca, there's the house of Imam Hussein, the grandson of the Prophet.
This doesn't even apply to you. I don't even think Shias take.
Right, you're not Shia. You're not Shia. Shia that doesn't say that Israel, Palestine belongs to Israel.
Yeah, but I don't think Shias believe that.
No, what I'm saying, what I was saying is there's
wait, is Hamas Shia or Sunni?
They're Sunni.
Oh, Hamas is Sunni?
Yeah, Hamas ain't Shia, bro.
So why does Iran fund Sunni Muslims?
Because she has,
they're fighting their
she
enemies.
knows. Iran knows the humanity. That's why she doesn't look up on if someone's Shia or Sunni.
No, I'm saying I was saying is
that makes sense.
In Saudi Arabia, there's the grandson of the Imam Hussein, the grandson of the Prophet. There's the house that he grew up in, and the Sunni Muslims will not let any of the Shia Muslims go visit it.
Yeah.
So, and I talked to an Arab Christian, and he says, man, he said, I love the Shia Muslims. He said the problem is the Sunni Muslims because he's from Syria and they attack him, bro. Like he thinks that the Shia Muslims are the good ones.
I'm gonna just tell you right now that in Islam there's no such thing as good or bad. The what they do is depending on the
what
scenario.
You guys are fighting. What you guys are you fighting for? Like why you fight Islam always? Why Islam always? Why not Christian or Jew?
Because Islam wants to fight me.
No, it doesn't. What Muslim is attacking you right now?
The Quran.
There's a Muslim at your house banging on your door. Let me in. This is my house now.
So if you don't want to fight me, then say that you condemn any verses in the Quran that say they want to fight me.
I bet you just.
I think you're taking those verses out of context.
Muhammad.
All right, guys.
Muhammad, what was the name?
Huh?
Yeah, debate with him. He will knock you
those
out.
verses were about things that happened 1,400 years ago. It's not about right now. Those were.
Miracle, you know that ISIS and Boko Haram and Hamas, they disagree with you?
You think I care about ISIS killed my family members? You think I care about their opinion?
So I want you to understand that they think that you're a fake Muslim for saying that.
You know who
ISIS is fake.
You know who the Iraqi Rambo Angel of Death is? That's like my family member. He literally killed over 1,500 ISIS members.
As far as I can tell,
single-handedly.
As far as I can tell, today I proved to you that the Quran agrees with ISIS and not you. The scholars agree. The scholars agree with ISIS and not you. The Quran agrees with ISIS and not you. So you guys didn't show me anything that proved.
Do you think ISIS represent Islam? Is not. They are not representing.
I think that you think they don't.
It's like saying the KKK.
When I read the Quran, when the Quran says fight the disbelievers, and
no,
the scholars,
it's like me saying the KKK represents Christianity.
You cannot find me. You cannot find me a verse in the Christianity book that tells them to fight anybody.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
But Allah says
it says to kill the babies.
That's not in the Christian side of the Bible. That's in the Jewish side of the Bible. In the Christian side of the Bible, it says I did not come to abolish the laws of Moses, but to fulfill them. So that means he's on the side of the laws of Moses. Yes, and then he explained to you what that means. That means that he's the fulfillment of the law.
He said, I did not come to abolish. I did not come to change the laws of Moses. He is not changing anything.
Miracle, I want you to look at when Peter took out a sword to fight against the Roman guards. What did Jesus say to him?
Put your sword away?
Yeah. He said,
but he also told them to go sell your cloaks and go sell your clothes and go buy swords.
Okay.
I mean, you can look it up if you don't believe me.
Miracle. What did Jesus do at the end of his prophethood? According to the Christian narrative.
I feel like you know the answer. Just tell me.
He let himself get unalived by the Romans, right? And the Jews.
He let himself?
Yes. He literally says, I laid down my life for the sheep. That's what he says.
No, why did he say, God, why have thou forsaken me? If he let himself, why would he say, God, why have you forsaken me if he chose
I'm pretty
to
sure
die?
I'm sure you've heard that answer. Why, right? I'm sure Christians have told you because it's a fulfillment of Psalms 22, right?
I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest.
Okay. In the book of Psalms, which was written thousands of years before Jesus, David writes that, my God, why have you forsaken me? And he says, bandits or wolves have surrounded me, and they pierced my hands and my feet. David said that. But that never happened to David. So that was a prophecy of what Jesus would do, because the Bible says Jesus comes from the root of David. He's the root of David. He sits on David's throne, etc., etc.
What's your point? You're saying that Jesus knew he was going to die, but he still said,
yes,
but he still said, God, why
yes,
have thou forsaken me?
Yes. So think
Just
about
to-
this. So in all the verses before his crucifixion, he said he was going to get crucified. And then when he's about to get crucified, he says, my God, why have you forsaken me? So either he's schizophrenic, right? Or he knew what
Jesus died on purpose.
obviously.
I mean, to me, what sounds better, that Jesus went to heaven or Jesus died on a cross? I think Jesus went to heaven sounds better.
He went to heaven in both cases, supposedly.
No, without dying.
What's the problem?
God, I mean, I think that's more.
According to your belief, you know that Jesus is going to come back and die, right?
I mean, I'm saying he wasn't crucified. I think
know that, but he's going to come back to earth to die. You know that, right?
Maybe, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I might have read that somewhere. I don't know.
So doesn't that kind of ruin? So think about it. It's so beautiful that Allah saved him from being crucified, that he's going to bring him back to earth to die.
And not in a crucifixion way.
Who cares? What difference does it make?
What difference does it make? Would you rather get crucified or just die of natural causes?
I don't know. Have you ever seen anybody dying of natural causes?
Of old age? I don't know.
Have you seen it? Have you been there watching them, talking to them while they're going through it?
Have I seen people die? No, I haven't seen nobody die.
Okay, it's not fun.
I've seen somebody get their what's it called? They were in the ICU or whatever, and the lifeline unplugged and shit. But that's about it.
Mm-hmm. Most of the time, when you die of natural causes, it's a long, painful process that takes months.
I mean, you came into this world screaming and crying, so I guess it makes sense.
Okay. I'm gonna let the last person up, and then I'm gonna wrap it. Teddy, what's up?
What's up, man?
It's popping.
Do you think Israel should drag us into this war?
I think Islam dragged us into this war.
Can you, do you think Iran is a threat to America?
Yes.
Really? Can you name me one American that was killed by Iran?
Yes.
Before Operation Epic Fury?
Yes, there's a bunch of them. I don't know their names, but there's a bunch of them. You do agree that Iran has proxies, right?
No, Iran does not have proxies.
All right, goodbye.
What's the proxy?
Hamas and the Houthis and the Hezbollah and all those people.
So those are all Iranians, is what you're saying, or is that they're just using them?
They're using them. They're Hamas. I mean, Iran funds them, and this is just known.
Iran's funding. Known. You're saying Iran is funding Sunni Muslims when they're Shia.
Why'd you drop me?
You said that.
No, you said that. I didn't say they're funding
I didn't
anybody.
even know they were Sunni. You told me that they were Sunni.
Okay, can I ask you one more question?
What, Teddy?
Without looking it up, can you define the term proxy?
That's what proxy is. All right.
That was actually funny, though. Without looking it up.
Miracle. Thank you, bro, for at least, you know what? I appreciate you for being honest and stuff. I hope you keep coming and talking with us and being honest. At least I feel like you're being somewhat honest. You do want to learn. At least you have that. You're not fanatical, so I appreciate you, man, honestly.
No, but I honestly think that the land of Israel does belong to the Jews. You know, I don't think that the Muslims there don't belong there, though. But, you know, I think that that land does belong to them.
W.
It does,
right,
you know? Like, that's their land, bro. Like,
W.
But also, I think that there were, you know, there are Christian Palestinians. You know, I don't think that Palestinians shouldn't exist at all.
I don't disagree with you. Do you know that currently inside of Israel that Christians, Muslims, Arabs, and Jews all live there right now together?
Yeah. The same thing in Iraq.
No. I'm not talking about I'm talking about inside of the land of Israel, like not the Gaza part, not necessarily the West Bank. I'm talking about inside of the actual Israel.
Oh yeah, I know.
Okay. So
yeah, dude.
So that shows you that if Palestinians were peaceful, they would be allowed to live together, but they don't want to.
I mean, it's like someone coming into your house. Well, what you know, they believe is their house, and hey, I'm gonna sleep on your bed and I'm gonna eat your food. You know, as long as you are cool with me, you know, like that's how I view it, kind of.
I get it. Anyway, Miracle, I'm gonna wrap it there, okay, boss?
All right, man. Have a good night, bro.
Appreciate it.
God bless.
Too, God bless you.
Yep.
Everybody else, thank you guys for watching. Make sure you give me a follow. We'll be back probably tomorrow. Thank you guys. And yes, Rita, they are reporting my live, apparently. What else are they going to do? And also, guys, make sure you follow me on YouTube at Scary Hours. What the hell? All right, guys, thank you. Thank you. I'm out. Holy moly. Dude, YouTube, like and subscribe.